tonight our focus on three crucial stories. One, just ahead of the polling in Maharashtra, BJP finds itself in a major controversy. Top leader of the BJP has been charged for distributing cash. Is there any truth to the allegations that have been leveled against senior BJP leader Vinod Taude? We'll get you that exclusive interview with the BVA chief Hitendra Thakur. Not just that, Himachal government once again is in a complete soup. This time, the High Court has said that they need to sell off Himachal Bhavan. Joining us tonight is the Attorney General of the Himachal government. And not just that, the other big focus that we've had over the last 48 hours, what's really happening in Manipur. For the first time, Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh opens up. All this and much more in this edition of This Is Exclusive. But up first, let's take you through the headlines we are tracking at this hour. BJP's Vinod Taude allegedly caught red-handed while distributing cash by BVA. ECI files an FIR.
जिस प्रकार का एब्सर्ड एंड इलॉजिकल और दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण आरोप लगाया गया है कि 5 करोड़ रुपए आए थे, तो कांग्रेस वालों से पूछना चाहता हूं भाई, ये 5 करोड़ रुपए जो होते हैं वो दिखाएं, हवा में आरोप मत लगाएं।
BJP has defended Vinod Taude. The party has said that it is a conspiracy against Vinod Taude to defame him ahead of the polls.
नहीं, मैंने अभी हाई कोर्ट का जो आदेश है उसको मैंने पढ़ा नहीं है।
इट्स ओपन सर,
लेकिन नहीं, कोई पढ़ा नहीं है। लेकिन अपफ्रंट प्रीमियम जो है वो एक पॉलिसी के तहत है।
Himachal Pradesh faces financial crisis due to power dues. High Court orders Himachal Bhavan in New Delhi for sale. New Tirupati Temple Board holds a first meeting amid Laddu Rao orders to remove all non-Hindu staff from the temple. Just ahead of polling, a sensational charge has been leveled against top BJP leader. The charge was leveled by Bahujan Vikas Aghadi, and now the charge was essentially this, that this was senior BJP leader Vinod Taude, who was in Virar in a meeting, and they had a tip-off that he was carrying money with him. In fact, BVA chief Hitendra Thakur has gone a step ahead, and he makes the allegation that he was carrying 5 crore rupees in cash. And not just that, he was also carrying a diary which had instructions that 15 crore rupees would have been distributed ahead of the elections. Now, these are some charges that have been leveled against Vinod Taude. Vinod Taude, in fact, has responded by saying that these are baseless charges. In fact, the FIR that has been registered against the senior leader has nothing to do with the cash for votes charges that have been leveled, and the fact that this is to do with an MCC violation. Hitendra Thakur, BVA chief, spoke to my colleague Meenakshi a short while back. Listen.
बाहर का कोई भी पार्टी का लीडर 48 घंटे पहले इलेक्शन का प्रचार जैसे ही खत्म होता है तो उस लीडर ने अपने घर जाने का, कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में जाने का, दूसरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में रहने का नहीं। अभी 12 घंटे नहीं रहे थे इलेक्शन को और ये इधर क्या करने को आए? ये सब जो जमा किए गए, खाने का ऑर्डर किसको दिया, पूरा होटल क्यों बुक किया, कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलने के लिए पूरा होटल लगता है, पूरा होटल बुक करके अलग अलग इसमें पैसे रखे, 5,000, 50,000, लाख, ऐसे अलग अलग बंडल।
कहाँ पे? होटल पे?
यस, दिखाए ना हमने वीडियो उधर
होटल पे रखा हुआ।
हाँ, पुलिस ने बाद में लिया कब्जे में, बैग में दिखाया, डायरिया थी उसमें लिखे कि किस लीडर को बैग लिखा है कि ये लीडर को बैग पहुंचानी है, डायरी में लिखा है कि 300 के, 400 के, एक्स पर्सन को 300 के, वाई को 500 के,
सारे बीजेपी लीडर्स के नाम लिखे हैं,
यहाँ के कार्यकर्ताओं के नाम लिखे हुए हैं।
तो बीजेपी ये बोल रहा है कि ये सारे बेबुनियाद इंजाम है इलेक्शन से पहले।
बीजेपी की डायरी है, उम्मीदवार की डायरी है, उनके कार्यकर्ताओं की है, बीजेपी की ऑफिशियल डायरी है, वो देख लीजिए आप।
लेकिन वो दे रहे पैसा, ऐसा कोई वीडियो तो नहीं आया अभी तक।
अभी वो हमारे सामने वीडियो नहीं आया, वो वीडियो कैसे, अभी उनके कार्यकर्ताओं ने लिया होगा तो मालूम नहीं, आएगा आज नहीं कल वो आएगा वो आगे।
लेकिन आज ये भी जाना जा रहा है कि आप विनोद तावड़े को लेके एक गाड़ी में बैठे, उसके बाद आपने कुछ जगह पे उनको छोड़ा, ये इसके बारे में क्या?
उनको मुझे पुलिस प्रशासन ने रिक्वेस्ट की कि उनके गाड़ी की हवा निकल डाली है, पार्टी की तो हवा गई है, अभी उनकी गाड़ी की हवा, और बोला इधर बीच में कोई पत्थर फेंकेगा कुछ करेगा, तो पुलिस प्रशासन ने मुझे रिक्वेस्ट किया आप इनको यहाँ से बाहर लेके जाओ क्योंकि मॉब जमा है, अच्छा नहीं होगा अपने इलेक्शन के मुंह पे ऐसा कोई भी अप्रिय घटना घटने, ये बुरा है। तो एक इंसानियत के नाते उनको मैंने उधर से बाहर निकाला, मेरे गाड़ी में इधर आके दूसरी गाड़ी दी और उनके घर पे भेज दिया।
Well, in fact, these are some charges that have been leveled by Bahujan Vikas Aghadi, and the fact that the BJP essentially now says that where exactly is the proof, whether at all there was any distribution to begin with. Sudhanshu Trivedi of the BJP rebutting the charges that were leveled against Vinod Taure. In a short conversation that Republic TV has had with Vinod Taure a short while back, this is what Vinod Taure said, that these were baseless allegations. There was a meeting that was basically underway, and this has had nothing to do with the money which was supposed to be distributed in the first place. These are the charges that were leveled. In fact, a short while back, Vinod Taure was supposed to do a press conference in Mumbai, but that was cancelled. Let me just quickly take you through some of these images that you see on your screens right now. First, this is what happened. There was a meeting that was underway in a luxury hotel in Virar. This is in the outskirts of Mumbai. In fact, Vinod Taure was present in the meeting. What you see suddenly is BVA members barging into the room where Vinod Taure was present. And what you see right now on your screens, these are BVA workers who are basically flaunting the money that they say were found from Vinod Taure's room where he was present, where the meeting was underway. And that's what you see right now, where the BJP General Secretary was being carried out by Bahujan Vikas Aghadi members. Hitendra Thakur, who gave an exclusive interview a short while back, indicated that they have evidence against him. Let me also go across to my colleague Meenakshi for a quick update on the story. Meenakshi is joining us also from Virar, where this incident took place. Meenakshi, Hitendra Thakur insists that there is evidence. BJP says that how exactly is the money being linked to Vinod Taure? You're there at the spot. What more details have you picked up?
Yes, Shavan, is a big drama in Maharashtra, a day before of Maharashtra election, and within is a half an hour ago, I spoke to Mr. Hitendra Thakur, and he said he has the evidence of money that the Vinod Taure was being distributing among the BJP supporters, and he showed a video where some women were there, and he claimed that women were placed there to distribute money among the BJP supporters and among the voters. Now I asked him the question, how could you claim that money is linked with Vinod Taure? That time he said कि वहाँ पे मनी था, होटल में मनी का बैग मैंने देखा है, बहुत सारा पैसा मैंने वहाँ पे देखा है, और मैंने ये देखा है कि एक डायरी है, जो डायरी वो Rajan Nayak, who is the candidate of this constituency, and he said कि मैंने वो डायरी देखा है और नाम लिखा हुआ देखा है कि किसको कितना पैसा वहाँ पे देने का प्लान है. Then I asked him, how could you claim that this money is going to that the voters were linked with Vinod Tavre? After that question, he said the senior
Meenakshi, I'm
leader.
sorry to interrupt you because I'm getting at some more breaking news right now, a story that we'll be tracking very closely. In fact, we're waiting for Vinod Tavre to respond to some of the charges that have been leveled against him. The press conference has also been cancelled. Thank you very much, Meenakshi, for getting us the latest details. Well, shifting focus now to the other story that we are getting to tonight. Once again, questions being raised about Congress's Khatakhat model. First, it was about non-payment of salaries. Then it was about imposition of taxes. And now, Himachal Bhavan, right in the heart of the national capital, up for sale. This only because the Himachal government is not in a position to pay its dues to a power company. Is that the case? Because Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh insists that this is because of the burden that has been passed on from the previous government. Joining us tonight is the Attorney General of Himachal Pradesh, Mr. Arnab Goswami. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us on this broadcast. Let me straight away begin by asking you, is Himachal Bhavan in the national capital up for auction now?
I don't think it is auction. I'm Advocate General for the state of Himachal Pradesh. And I would say that it is not up for auction, but this is a normal process of the court, whereby court has asked the state to deposit the money. It was asked, and the court is hearing the appeal of the state. So we are at a stage, today the appeal was listed for hearing, but somehow it could not be taken up. Now it will be taken up on 16th of December 2024.
Mr. Ratan, what I also wanted to ask you is that in the High Court order itself, it makes a mention of the fact that there was an oversight of the officials as far as the payment of dues are concerned. Now, did the government really fail in ensuring that the payment is made on time, resulting in a situation where you're unable to perhaps carry on with the duties?
Actually, it was not that government is not securing the money or not depositing the money. Actually, we have requested the Honorable Court that please hear this matter finally without deposit of the money, without insisting for deposit of money, and the division bench has agreed to hear the matter. Therefore, it was listed for today. But somehow, execution petition, which was also listed, filed by the company, that was also listed yesterday, and the executing court was taking its own call rather than taking the call from the division bench. No, division bench has accepted our request to say that without deposit we may hear this appeal, but stay will not be there. We say that if matter is heard at the earliest, both parties will be at a win-win situation. Whosoever will win will go ahead or will go ahead with the verdict of the court. So therefore, in such circumstances, when division bench we had already made a request to the division bench, and this is not for the first time. It was happened in the Adani matter also, wherein also the single judge has directed us to refund the upfront premium of 280 crores. We had not deposited that money, but we insisted before the Honorable Court, we requested the court to hear our matter at the earliest, and the court has heard that matter, and finally it was pronounced in favor of the state government. I am sure this matter is also of the same nature, because I want to explain the actual contract between the state of Himachal Pradesh and the Sally Hydropower. The contract was that while preparing DPR, in case the project proponent found that project is not viable, in such situation, the state government will refund the project proponent this upfront premium. But in case the DPR is prepared and DPR is submitted and project is found viable, after that situation, the upfront premium will not be given back to the project proponent. They had submitted the project report in the year 2015 itself, within the period which were mentioned in the pre-implementation agreement. After that submission of DPR, they lost their right as per contract to claim the refund. Learned single judge of the High Court has not considered this aspect, though mentioned in para 17 of the judgment. If you go through the para 17 of the single judge judgment, he has mentioned this fact. But after mentioning this fact, he has not taken call on this fact. No reasoning is assigned with respect to said this factum. Therefore, we are in appeal and we are requesting the appellate court. We are submitting before the appellate court that there are many legal issues which were not considered by the learned single judge. Hence, the appeal was admitted for hearing. If there is no merit, it would have been dismissed in limine by the High Court.
But Advocate General, the High Court order also makes a point about the appointments being made on the basis of an impunged act. I believe that you will be taking up this matter further. Isn't it not? The court has basically called the appointment both unconstitutional and a wastage of public funds. That's page number 33 of the High Court order. Now, can I also then ask you, how exactly is the government really taking this forward? Because you've already seen questions essentially being raised about public money essentially being wasted. If at all this entire litigation continues, it is also going to put more burden on the state exchequer.
Now I think you are taking the another issue rather than taking the power project issue or Himachal Bhavan issue. You have left that issue, or I am answering another issue?
I'm connecting both here. Because some of the arguments that have been made against your government has essentially been about the fact that insisting on a case which perhaps is largely seen as a wastage of public fund.
I'm sorry to say, it's a right of every individual and every government to protect its laws, its legal rights, and so the state government is doing. It is not wastage. Whosoever is saying that is a wastage of financial resources is on wrong footing. He is befooling the people of the state as well as the country.
Can I just get also one?
The Constitution has given this right to every person. Even this right is available to you also, to me also,
but Advocate General,
to the state.
Advocate General, can I just quickly get a clarification from you? Because here the matter has become political in nature. The reason being, the Chief Minister says that, look here, the government cannot be faulted because this is a burden that has been passed over from the predecessors. And that is the reason why payments perhaps may not have been completed. Is that the case right now? Is the government not in a position to pay the dues?
No. This is not the case at all. Government is paying the salaries of 6,000 crores in 1 month for 2 times in November. So government is not in a crunch. The Chief Minister has time and again said that by 2027, after regenerating our resources, we will be the self-reliant state in 2027. So there is no such, it cannot be linked to this. 64 crore rupees were a small amount. But since the court had agreed to hear our appeal, and we have said that appeal is being heard at the expeditiously, therefore it was thought fit not to deposit the amount at this stage. I would like to submit, this project was allotted in 2011. 2017, the government of the day, they surrendered this project, and the government of the day cancelled that project. 2017 onwards till 2022, this project was never advertised or it was not allotted. For 5 years, the project was not allotted.
Right.
And the case continued in the High Court. I would submit that the state has suffered a loss of 700 crore because this project should have started its commissioning in May 2021, and the government would have got, at least the people of Himachal Pradesh would have got 200 crore revenue per year. So in past 3 years, since the project was not executed, it was not re-advertised, Himachal has suffered at least 700 crore up till now. And it is suffering more because the project was not advertised for last 5, 6, 7 years. Now it is being advertised, but people are not coming forward. That is another issue. I would submit legally we are on a good wicket, and I'm sure that the appellate court will hear us.
Right.
We have a strong case, and there is nothing going to happen in Himachal Bhavan. Himachal Bhavan at Delhi will continue to serve the people as it is serving today.
Well, thank you very much, Advocate General, for joining us on this broadcast and putting this into perspective. The position of the Himachal government on this entire issue, while politics still being played as to whether at all the government is in any position to pay the dues. Let's now turn the focus on the other story that we're getting to you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, over the last few days, we've put the spotlight on the ground situation in Manipur, which remains extremely volatile. So much so that the centre has reimposed AFSPA at least in 6 police station jurisdiction. But that hasn't really had any impact as of now. So much so, 50 CAPF companies have already been rushed to Manipur to control the situation. Where lies the problem? In fact, for the first time, N. Biren Singh, Chief Minister of Manipur, who is in the dock right now, has finally spoken. Listen.
The present crisis, the root cause of the present crisis should understand by everyone. The root cause of the present crisis is begin from where? The beginner is him.
Yes.
The present crisis of Manipur, the illegal migrants problems from Myanmar, is the beginner is the peace in Dabram. You see the photograph here. When he was the Union Home Minister in 2008, he signed a suspension of operation agreement with the state government of Manipur and the government of India representative, and he welcomed it. He approved it. But you know, this particular person who involved in the signing, Mr. Thanglen Pao Guite, he himself was contested MP in Myanmar. And he is a Myanmar citizen. And he is the president of the Zomi Revolution Army. You see, you think in 2008, he allowed to bring a Myanmarese citizen inside India and sign a suspension of operation agreement with the India government and the Manipur government, tripartite agreement. Then that was the beginning of coming of influx illegal migrants from the Myanmar. The present demographic imbalance in the state of Manipur, the central leaders should try to understand it. Yeah, our BJP leader know. Our BJP leaders understand it. But the Congress leader, they created it. Even then they are trying to blame to the people who is trying to solve the issues. My duty is, I have to protect my state. I have to protect my land. I have to protect my country. I have to protect my people too. Our indigenous people is very limited, very few, not much. Nagas, Meiteis, Thados, Paite, Mar, we are very few numbers. Only hardly our population might be 30 lakhs. But you know, if after this signing, huge number of Myanmar illegal migrants has entered.
If I'm not wrong, in 2008, so you opposed the signing of this agreement, tripartite agreement.
Yeah. I was the member of the cabinet. I opposite. But you know what we can do there.
So if I ask you, since 2008, has the Sioux agreement served any purpose?
I don't see any changes. Thus, in the hills, particularly the particular area community is dominating, plantation of poppy increasing day by day. Drugs smuggling increasing. Illegal migrants entry of grabbing our land, destroying the forest, that increasing. There are a few things, but you know, Manipur is unique. We are having 34 tribes. Very unique. 34 tribes, you know. Here, Meitei is there, Wi-Fi is there, Mar is there, Thadau is there, Meitei is there, Tangkhul is there, Mao is there, Meitei is there. No, like this. We're composite of 34 tribes. 34 tribes living together since time immemorial. But unfortunate part is due to this some illegal migrants from the outside. Now Manipur has facing a demographic imbalance. That is why I approached to the union government to save our land and life of the indigenous peoples.
So, by these divisive politics that the Congress wants to play in Manipur also now, they have been doing it in Maharashtra, they have been doing it in Jharkhand also, clearly taking side of the immigrants in Jharkhand particularly, and now in Manipur also they want to divide the people on the ethnic lines. What purpose they really want to serve, and do you think that the government of India should actually initiate action against P. Chidambaram, because in his capacity as the Home Minister he signed an agreement with a Myanmar citizen?
Exactly. Thorough investigation, proper documentation and the screenings of who's who should be done.
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. I'm Niranjan. We're running up to Super Primetime Max, and Arnab Goswami will be live at 8 p.m. Tomorrow, Maharashtra will be voting, ladies and gentlemen, along with Jharkhand. And there are by-elections in critical states like Uttar Pradesh and even Karnataka. It's been a high-stakes campaign. Every election is important, of course, these days, but especially to Maharashtra and in Jharkhand, we've seen not just aggressive campaigning, but some of the biggest controversies. We look at one controversy from Maharashtra over the next 20 minutes, the cash for votes controversy. But here are the headlines. First up.
पक्ष है, इतना पटापुर जी है या सिटी है, उनके कार्यकर्ताओं को लगा के हम पैसे बांट रहे हैं। चुनाव आयोग ने निष्पक्ष इंक्वायरी करनी चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा भी आग्रह है।
High drama as BJP leader Vinod Tawade get out by rival candidates, BVA alleging cash for votes in Mumbai.
जिस प्रकार का एब्सर्ड एंड इलॉजिकल और दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण आरोप लगाया गया है कि 5 करोड़ रुपए आए थे, मैं कांग्रेस वालों से पूछना चाहता हूं, भाई ये 5 करोड़ रुपए जो होते हैं वो दिखाएं, हवा में आरोप मत लगाएं।
BJP defends Vinod Tawade as they claim conspiracy against him to defame him ahead of polls.
नहीं, मैंने अभी हाई कोर्ट का जो आदेश है उसको मैंने पढ़ा नहीं है।
इट्स ओपन सर,
लेकिन नहीं, कोई पढ़ा नहीं है, लेकिन अपफ्रंट प्रीमियम जो है वो एक पॉलिसी के तहत है।
Now the law for the Himachal government. Himachal Pradesh facing financial crisis due to power dues. High Court has ordered for the Himachal Bhavan in New Delhi to be sold. New Tirupati Temple Board holds its first meeting amid the Laddu controversy. Orders to remove all non-Hindu staff from the temple. Over 100 New Delhi-bound passengers of an Air India flight stranded in Thailand's Phuket for over 80 hours now. Civil Aviation Ministry seeks a report.
आणि मला मीडियाला काही बोलायचं नाही, ठीक आहे. येस येस, तुम्हाला पोलिसांना धक्का लागला म्हणून बाकी काय. येस, ठीक आहे. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच. तावडे साहेब जरा लवकर या. ओके ओके ओके, ठीक है. बाबा थांबा. हिंदी में आपने कुछ जवाब नहीं दिया सर. आज मैं वहां से गुजरते समय फोन करके पूछा कैसे चल रहा है. मुझे राजन नाइक उम्मीदवार ने कहा कि हम सब बैठे, आप चाय पीने आ जाओ. मैं चाय पीने गया और 200-250 बूथ प्रमुख थे, तो हितेंद्र ठाकुर जी और उनके बेटे बोला कि मैं पैसे बांटने आया हूं. वो 200-250 कार्यकर्ता उनके आए, चिल्लाने लगे, हंगामा हो गया. मैंने पुलिस को कहा, चुनाव आयोग को कहा कि आप सीसीटीवी फुटेज देखिए, जो चेक करना है वो कीजिए. जो कार्यकर्ता दिन रात पार्टी के लिए मेहनत करता है उसके साथ चाय पीने के लिए जाना कुछ गलत नहीं. और मैं 40 साल से राजनीति करता हूं, मेरे जीवन में कभी पैसे का मामला आया नहीं. ये दुनिया जानती है. सुप्रिया ताई सुळे, राहुल गांधी और ये लोग ऐसा क्यों कह रहे हैं? और वो आके सीसीटीवी फुटेज आके देखे, जो चेक करना है चेक करे. और बाद में ये होने के बाद तो हितेंद्र ठाकुर और क्षितिज ने मेरे को गाड़ी से, अपने गाड़ी से छोड़ा, तो ऐसा कोई मामला नहीं है.
पैसा दिखाया. Maharashtra seeing a controversy with BJP leader Vinod Tawade being accused of distributing money to voters in Maharashtra. Senior leaders of the Maha Vikas Aghadi or the MVA accusing the BJP of using money power in Maharashtra. Elections. Meenakshi is joining us live. There was a video that is doing the rounds. That's the video. Let me go across to Meenakshi joining us now. Meenakshi has been getting us responses as well from the ground. Hours before Maharashtra votes, a controversy. The cash for votes charge by the opposition. Let's listen in.
बाहर का कोई भी पार्टी का लीडर 48 घंटे पहले इलेक्शन का प्रचार जैसे ही खत्म होता है तो उस लीडर ने अपने घर जाने का, कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में जाने का, दूसरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में रहने का नहीं। अभी 12 घंटे नहीं रहे थे इलेक्शन को और ये इधर क्या करने को आए? ये सब जो जमा किए गए, खाने का ऑर्डर किसको दिया, पूरा होटल क्यों बुक किया? कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलने के लिए पूरा होटल लगता है? पूरा होटल बुक करके अलग अलग इसमें पैसे रखे, 5,000।
मी फक्त कार्यकर्त्यांच्या गप्पा मारायला गेलो आणि एकदम इथे ठाकूरची माणसं आली आणि पैसे वाटतात. माझं म्हणणं आहे निवडणूक आयोगाने, पोलिसांनी, राहुल गांधी, सुप्रिया सुळे सगळ्यांनी तिथलं सीसीटीव्ही पाहावं, तिथलं सगळं पाहावं, पैसे कुठे वाटले, काय वाटले. कार्यकर्ते जे दिवस रात्र मर मरतात त्यांना भेटून चहा पिणं हे सुद्धा संजय राऊत, सुप्रिया सुळे आणि राहुल गांधीला इतकं वाईट वाटतं. आणि मी 40 वर्ष राजकारणात एक दमडी कधी वाटली नाही. मी हितेंद्र ठाकूरांचं मत विधान परिषद मिळवलेलं आहे. मला नंतर बाहेर पडताना हितेंद्र ठाकूर आणि यांनीच सोडलेलं आहे. त्यामुळे शंका आली असेल त्यांनी केलं असेल. निवडणूक आयोगाने पूर्ण चौकशी करावी. तीन तिथे FIR दर्ज झाले. एक दर्ज झाला की आम्ही दोघांनी मिळून प्रेस कॉन्फरन्स घेतली. दुसरा दर्ज झाला की मी माझा मतदारसंघ नसताना तिथे गेलो. तिसरा झाला की हितेंद्र ठाकूर मतदारसंघ नसताना तिथे आले. हे 3 FIR आहेत. पैशाचा एकही FIR नाही. पैशाविषयीच्या सगळ्या बातम्या खोट्या आहेत. पूर्णतः खरं त्यातलं काही नाही. हितेंद्र ठाकूरांनी असं म्हटलं की भाजपच्या नेत्याने टीप दिली. हे धादांत खोटं आहे. नंतर मला गाडीत जाताना ते काय म्हणले तेही मला माहिती आहे. त्यामुळे यात काही तथ्य नाही. अरे टिप कुछ था ही नहीं तो टिप काय काय देंगे यार.
एक आहे की जे सतत म्हटलं जाते की प्रचार संपला तर मग तुम्ही त्या मतदारसंघात का गेला होता?
मी तेच म्हटलं की मी ज्यावेळी प्रचार संपल्यानंतर लोकांना भेटायला जात असतो मी राजांना फोन केला की बाबा काय पोझिशन आहे. तर ते म्हणजे चांगलं चाललंय. आम्ही जरा काही जण बसलो तर चहाला या. तर मी चहाला गेलो. इतकं साधं सोपं जे मी गेल्या 25 निवडणुकात करत आलेलो आहे. आता उद्धवजी आणि मी सुद्धा अनेक वेळा रात्री शाखांमध्ये फिरलेलो आहे युती असताना. हे सगळे राजकीय कार्यकर्ते. त्यामुळे तरी शंका आली आहे ना, तुम्ही पैसे तपासा, सीसीटीव्ही त्या हॉटेलमध्ये ते तपासा आणि जे मिळेल ते करा. माझं काहीच म्हणणं नाही.
नोट जिहाद बोलाय तावडेजी, नोट जिहाद बोला होतो ना. त्यामुळे महाराष्ट्रात रचलं गेलं आहे का? मुख्यमंत्री पदाच्या शर्यतीत आहात त्यामुळे तुमच्या विरोधात कारस्थान रचलं आहे.
मुख्यमंत्री पदाच्या शर्यतीविषयी मी म्हटलं की माझं ओनली राष्ट्र नो महाराष्ट्र. आणि याला मुळात पक्षात पण कोणाला माहित नाही की मी तिकडे आज जाणार आहे.
बरोबर.
त्यामुळे असा काहीच विषय नाही. धन्यवाद. तर ते चुकीचं गेलंय. काहीच नाही याच्याविषयी काहीच नाही. माझी प्रतिमा मलिन व्हायचं कारण नाही. कारण मी पैशाचा विषय माझ्या विषयात नाही. जो कार्यकर्ता दिवस रात्र मर काम करतो त्याला भेटायला विनोद तावडे आले. आता उत्तर पाहिजे का नुसतं हे करायचं आहे? उत्तर पाहिजे की
आपके पुराने दोस्त ने
सुनो एक समय पे एक बोलेंगे तो बोलूंगा तो मैं जा रहा हूँ.
नोट जिहाद के एलिगेशन लगाया उद्धव ठाकरे ने आपके पुराने दोस्त.
गलत आहे.
राऊत साहेब, तावडे साहेब,
अजिबात माझी प्रतिमा मी 40 वर्ष राजकारणात एक दमडीचं राजकारण केलं. पैसे कधी
I have given whatever, I have clarified whatever media.
All right, my colleague Alisha there translating for us. High drama, remember, has unfolded in Maharashtra today. Vinod Tavre there was in the latest making a statement after the police reached the BJP headquarters. He says that this is a conspiracy to defame the BJP ahead of the polls. Remember, this is coming in right just with a few hours to go for Maharashtra to poll. And we just heard Vinod Tavre saying that he has asked the police to probe the CCTV footage, which is being claimed to have the evidence of the cash as by the BVA. In fact, the BVA has spoken to Republic TV and also said that the tip-off was received from the BJP itself. In fact, let's take a listen into that conversation my colleague Meenakshi has got for us.
अड़तालीस घंटे पहले इलेक्शन का प्रचार जैसे ही खत्म होता है तो उस लीडर ने अपने घर जाने का, कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में जाने का, दूसरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में रहने का नहीं। अभी 12 घंटे नहीं रहे थे इलेक्शन को और ये इधर क्या करने को आए? ये सब जो जमा किए गए, खाने का ऑर्डर किसको दिया? पूरा होटल क्यों बुक किया? कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलने के लिए पूरा होटल लगता है? पूरा होटल बुक करके अलग अलग इसमें पैसे रखे, 5,000, 50,000, लाख, ऐसे अलग अलग बंडल।
कहाँ पे? होटल पे?
यस, दिखाया ना हमने वीडियो उधर।
होटल पे रखा हुआ?
हाँ, पुलिस ने बाद में लिया कब्जे में, बैग में दिखाया, डायरिया थी उसमें लिखे कि किस लीडर को बैग लिखा है कि ये लीडर को बैग पहुंचानी है। डायरी में लिखा है कि 300 के, 400 के, एक्स पर्सन को 300 के, वाई को 500 के।
सारे बीजेपी लीडर्स के नाम लिखे हैं, यहाँ
के कार्यकर्ताओं के नाम लिखे हुए हैं।
तो बीजेपी ये बोल रहा है कि ये सारे बेबुनियाद इंतजाम है इलेक्शन से पहले।
बीजेपी की डायरी है, उम्मीदवार की डायरी है, उनके कार्यकर्ताओं की है, बीजेपी की ऑफिशियल डायरी है, वो देख लीजिए आप।
लेकिन वो दे रहे पैसा, ऐसा कोई वीडियो तो नहीं आया अभी तक।
अभी वो हमारे सामने वीडियो नहीं आया, वो वीडियो कैसे? अभी उनके कार्यकर्ताओं ने लिया होगा तो मालूम नहीं, आएगा आज नहीं कल वो आएगा वो आगे।
लेकिन आज ये भी जाना चाह रहा है कि आप विनोद तावड़े को लेके एक गाड़ी में बैठे, उसके बाद आपने कुछ जगह पे उनको छोड़ा, ये इसके बारे में क्या?
उनको मुझे पुलिस प्रशासन ने रिक्वेस्ट की कि उनके गाड़ी की हवा निकल डाली है। पार्टी की तो हवा गई है, अभी उनकी गाड़ी की हवा, और बोला इधर बीच में कोई पत्थर फेंकेगा, कुछ करेगा, तो पुलिस प्रशासन ने मुझे रिक्वेस्ट किया आप इनको यहाँ से बाहर लेके जाओ क्योंकि मॉब जमा है, अच्छा नहीं होगा अपने इलेक्शन के मुंह पे ऐसा कोई भी अप्रिय घटना घटने, ये बुरा है। तो एक इंसानियत के नाते उनको मैंने उधर से बाहर निकाला, मेरे गाड़ी में इधर आके दूसरी गाड़ी दी और उनके घर पे भेज दिया।
Meenakshi joins us live on the broadcast from Mumbai now. From Virar, in fact. Meenakshi, who is exactly the BVA chief pointing at? He's saying that the tip-off was received from the BJP, from a tall BJP leader itself.
Yes, exactly, Rakshita. I asked him the same question. Who is the leader who informed you about this money, about Vinod Tavre was distributing money among supporters, among voters? He said, I don't name that person because it's a secret. So I asked, why are you not saying his name? He said, I can't name his because it's a secret thing, and he claimed that. I asked him ki you were saying Vinod Tavre was distributing money among voters, among supporters. After that, you picked Vinod Tavre up at your car, on your own car, and after that you dropped him near Viva College. Then he said police requested him to drop Vinod Tavre at this place from getting out from that mob. That's why he has done this. After that, I questioned him him about this money, about that bag which was found in that hotel. How could you say that that bag is linked with Vinod Tavre, that bag is linked with BJP? He said he showed some videos on live telecast at 6:30 p.m. He showed some women's pictures, some women's video, and he claimed that the money was distributing among these women, among these voters, and they were also there at this hotel where Vinod Tavre was in that time. So he is claiming that he will lodge a written complaint in election commission. I asked him what is the evidence. He said evidence is there and I will send it to election commission. I will send some video, I will send some photos to election commission which are the main evidence, and he is claiming that he will do at today night only, because after a few hours there is a election in Maharashtra. Rakshita.
Thank you so much, Meenakshi, for joining us with those details coming in on that story. Viewers, that's one of the big stories today that we also be debating. But right now, we shift our focus to the other stories of the day that we've been tracking. In fact, more updates coming in as we roll live and breaking today. Right now, this is from Himachal Pradesh, viewers. All right, we are getting in the breaking inputs on the same story from Maharashtra. BJP claims that no FIR has been filed against cash for votes charge. That's the big breaking news, viewers, that we are getting right now. BJP claimed that there has been no FIR. It's remember, there is an FIR that has been filed by the Election Commission, and the BJP says that the FIR that has been filed has nothing to do with cash for votes charge. Take a listen into Sudhanshu Trivedi of the BJP.
हमारी तरफ से श्री विनोद तावड़े जी की तरफ से बहुत स्पष्ट कहा गया है कि यह घटना होटल की है, किसी प्राइवेट प्लेस की नहीं है। आप होटल के और आसपास के क्षेत्रों के सीसीटीवी फुटेज को वह चेक करें, इस बात का हम अनुरोध करते हैं, क्योंकि जिस प्रकार का एब्सर्ड एंड इलॉजिकल, अतार्किक, हास्यास्पद और दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण आरोप लगाया गया है कि 5 करोड़ रुपए आए थे। मैं कांग्रेस वालों से पूछना चाहता हूं, भाई ये 5 करोड़ रुपए जो होते हैं, ये कोई आज के जमाने में ऐसी तो चीज है नहीं कि कोई आदमी जेब में पॉकेट में डाल के लिए जाएगा। वो तो बहुत भारी मात्रा में दिखाई पड़ना चाहिए ना, तो उसका कहीं कोई विजुअल इंपैक्ट दिखना चाहिए, वो दिखाएं, हवा में आरोप मत लगाएं। हां, वैसे ये हो सकता है कि ये कांग्रेस पार्टी और महाविकास अघाड़ी उन नेताओं में जिनके 350 करोड़ घर में से निकलते थे, और उसके बाद जो काउंट करने वाली मशीनें थी वो हीटअप हो जाया करती थी। अब 350 करोड़ जिसके घर में इधर उधर पड़े रहते, उसे 5 करोड़ लगता होगा कि चिल्लर टाइप है, कहीं इधर उधर पड़े होंगे, दिखाई नहीं पड़े होंगे। महोदय, मगर मैं देश की आम जनता की तरफ से बोलना चाहता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी धनराशि का आप हवा में आरोप नहीं लगा सकते। आपको साफ बताना होगा कि वो कहां था। इसलिए पहला आरोप यह निरर्थक है। दूसरी बात, उस बैठक में पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता मौजूद थे, कोई बाहरी व्यक्ति मौजूद नहीं था। तो पॉइंट नंबर 2, किसको पैसा दिया जा रहा था तथा कथित। तीसरी बात यह बताइए कि जो आप कहने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि विपक्षी दल के प्रत्याशी वहां पर आए, तो विपक्षी दल के प्रत्याशी वहां पर क्या करने के लिए आए? यदि उनके ख्वाबों ख्यालों की जो घटना कहीं हो रही थी, तो उन्हें घटना स्थल पर रहना चाहिए था, सभा स्थल पर रहना चाहिए था। यह बिल्कुल 3 टेक्निकल पॉइंट है। पहली बात, सीसीटीवी फुटेज दिखाएं जहां पर कि ऐसी कोई बड़ी चीज दिखाई पड़ रही हो। दूसरी बात, वहां बैठक हो रही थी और सिर्फ भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता थे। और तीसरी बात, यदि वो इस प्रकार का आरोप लगाते हैं, तो वो जो आपका आरोप वाली घटना है उस जगह पे, स्थल पे होना चाहिए कि सभा स्थल पे होना चाहिए। तीनों बातें साफ दिखा रहा है कि अपनी पराजय को अवश्यंभावी जानकर अब खिसियाहट और बौखलाहट में, यानी इसे कहा जाए कि हताशा और निराशा में, महाविकास अघाड़ी विक्षिप्तता की सीमा तक पहुंच गई है।
And we're continuing to get you the latest updates on that. Now, the Congress has urged the Election Commission to act on this grave charge levelled by the BVA, the cash for vote allegation against Vinod Tavre of the BJP. Take a listen into what Congress's Sandeep Dixit and KC Venugopal had to say.
No, that Election Commission is not going to do anything against him because he is the General Secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Party. My question is, what is the action from the Election Commission? This is red-handed, caught by red-handedly. Clear evidence, media was there. Everybody was there. This is in the public domain. This is not a one instance. Yesterday also one instance happened. Entire Maharashtra, because basically Adani is supporting. Money is flooding like anything. They are only banking on money now. But I don't think people of Maharashtra will not fall in that trap. Basically, the election is rich versus poor. We are standing for the poor people. Or back.
I mean, we all know that occasionally money is used and there are some malpractices that happen in elections. At times, money is distributed. But I think it's for the first time that it has come out in the open. And 5 crore, that's what they claim. 5 crore is huge. Sorry, 15 crore. 15 crore is really huge. Because I think the limit for a Vidhan Sabha election is what, some 80 lakh, 60 lakh or something like that. This is almost 15 times that. And this kind of a cash distribution, I think it comes under PMLA, it comes under corruption, it comes under election malpractice, all this thing. So I really hope that the election, not only the Election Commission, the income tax authorities, the Enforcement Directorate, the CBI, all of them take cognizance of this. Raid that place, find out what the hell is happening, and not only Mr. Tavre, but any other agency, and if the BJP seems to be involved in this, then I think a question mark has to be put whether BJP can effectively be allowed to.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Застряли. Снег на обочине.
Maharashtra election controversy on eve of polling. BVA claims BJP's Taude distributing cash. Cash for votes in Maharashtra, debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Director, the taste of success.
रुको यार एक मिनट ये गहराई ये सर कल का फोटो टावर नहीं आ रहा था फंसने की संभावना है। अभी कह रहा है कि मैं काम है तो इधर भाग गया, वो ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन में भागा। टावर नहीं आ रहा था फंसने की संभावना है। अभी कह रहा है कि मैं काम है तो इधर भाग गया, वो ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन में भागा। मेला लग जाएगा अभी छुट्टी होगी कंपनी की देख
भैया बेहलरपुर में ये हल मंदिर के पास में ये 4-5 आदमी दब गए हैं आज के।
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for the debate.
Time Max. Arnab will be live in just a few minutes from now. I'm Niranjan and I have Shawan with me in the studios at Asia's largest news center. We're filling in for Arnab, who will be live from 9 p.m. and we are joining you with three subjects. 8, 8:30 and 9 p.m. The next 2 hours are going to be packed a day before Maharashtra goes to poll. Shawan.
Well, in fact, it's a power-packed debate lined up, starting with that change in the doctrine. Is Russia going to carry on with the nuclear first doctrine? That's our debate starting at 8 p.m. And then 8:30, the big political face-off with the TTD now announcing that non-Hindus are going to be the staff members at Tirumala. AIMIM has now hit out. And at 9 o'clock tonight, ladies and gentlemen, just ahead of the polling, that's the big political face-off with senior BJP leader caught red-handed distributing cash. That's the allegation that's been leveled against Vinod Taude. Vinod Taude defends himself. That's the debate coming up at 9 p.m. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking at this hour.
Big move by Vladimir Putin as Russia revises its nuclear doctrine, declaring that a conventional attack on Russia by any nation that is supported by a nuclear power will be considered a joint attack on his country, which means it's game over for Russia. For America.
First, we will offer the VRS and we will send it to some other government department. We will take their opinion and we will go according to that.
The newly constituted Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam Trust Board passes a new diktat which includes seeking the transfer of non-Hindu workers at the Tirupati temple.
Biggest controversy of the election season in Maharashtra, and that 2 hours before Maharashtra votes. Cash for votes charge hits the BJP. Allegations, counter allegations flying thick and fast. Thank you for joining us on the debate, ladies and gentlemen. Vladimir Putin, the Russian president, has lost his patience, and America and Ukraine are having their missiles and their entire doctrine being tested. This is the Cuban crisis moment. Russia has been forced to revise its nuclear doctrine, and now the nuclear threshold of the world's second largest nuclear power is at its lowest since inception. But what led to this historic revision of Russia's nuclear policy? That's our focus this evening, Shawan.
Well, in fact, it all started with Joe Biden essentially lifting the restrictions, essentially allowing Ukraine to carry out an attack at the heart of Russia. Ladies and gentlemen, this war essentially began with Russia essentially indicating that they need to protect their borders. But the outgoing president, has he gone a step further? Are we really at the brink of a third world war? And if at all, Russia changes its doctrine, what does it mean for the entire region? That's the focus.
As the war in Ukraine reached its 1000th day of combat, Russia has finally unveiled its long-teased nuclear doctrine. As per Putin's new nuclear doctrine, any non-nuclear power that launches an attack on Russia backed by a nuclear power will be considered as joint assault. This means Ukraine, a non-nuclear power, if it launches an attack on Russia with US backing, it will be considered a joint attack. Russia also amended its doctrine to include any conventional missile, drone or aircraft attack worthy of nuclear retaliation. Not just that, the doctrine also says that any attack by a coalition member on Russia will be treated as joint aggression by the whole coalition,
clearly taking a firm stance against NATO.
Почему это потребовалось? Нужно было привести в соответствие наши основы с нынешней обстановкой. Это первое. Второе, Россия всегда рассматривала ядерное оружие как средство сдерживания, применение которого является крайней и вынужденной мерой. И Россия всегда занимала ответственную позицию и принимала необходимые усилия.
The announcement comes just days after US finally gave in to Ukrainian demand to allow American-made long-range missiles to be used in the war against Russia. Addressing the EU Parliament today, this is what Ukrainian President Zelensky had to say on the war with Russia as it enters a new phase.
Together we have accomplished much, but we must not fear doing even more. Now, Putin has brought 11,000 North Korean troops to Ukraine's borders. This contingent may grow to 100,000. While some European leaders think about, some elections or something like this at Ukraine's expense, Putin is focused on winning this war. He will not stop on his own.
With US President-elect Trump talking tough on brokering a peace deal in Eastern Europe, Putin taking an unprecedented aggressive nuclear stance, are we one step closer to a nuclear flashpoint in the 21st century?
It's a dangerous situation that we are facing right now. Tara Kartha, Peter Kuznick and Fred joining us on the debate tonight. Opening up with the comments coming in from Moscow first. Fred, it's a clear position that Kremlin has taken. The first nuclear use policy that is going to be taken into consideration. Do you believe that Russia was waiting for this to happen? Because at the end of the day, what many do not know is the fact that Russia too would be in a situation where they would like to at least consolidate their position before President Trump takes power.
Well, it's a very dangerous situation, that's for sure. It's been building for some time, these red lines, one after another. And back in September, Putin made it very, very clear that the use of weapons of this sort, sophisticated missiles, would have to, in his view, entail direct hands-on participation by NATO officers, which means they would be directly at war with Russia.
But was this some sort of an excuse? Fred, was this some sort of an excuse? Because Russia was waiting for this position to be taken, and they perhaps need something to justify their current position or changing the nuclear doctrine. Was this an excuse that they were waiting for?
I think that the history of the past couple of years led to this. The Russians knew something like this was coming, and they have been struggling to assert their deterrence, invoking rather freely their nuclear arsenal. This is true. And the new doctrine does say very clearly that if a conventional power attacks Russia in coalition with a nuclear power, that would cross the threshold for use of nuclear weapons. That doesn't mean they will, because that's exactly the situation we're in right now. Russia says that Ukraine has fired at least one of these missiles into Russian territory, so we're in that place right now.
Peter, it brings to the same question that an outgoing president lifting restrictions that were imposed right from the start of the war is an indication of the fact that perhaps, as Kremlin has been pointing out, that President Biden is trying to only destabilize the situation.
Well, it's pretty transparent that,
Biden Fred, the question was for Peter Kuznick, because I want to also understand, if at all we're reaching this position, it's because of the miscalculations of this outgoing administration. Peter Kuznick.
I think it's worse than a miscalculation. It's a very, very reckless move. All the experts are saying it's too little, too late. It's not going to affect the outcome of the war. Knowing that, Biden has still given this permission in a way that's possibly going to provoke Russia into a much more aggressive response. We've seen that capability even without use of nuclear weapons. You look at what Israel has done in Gaza, the way it's leveled Gaza. Putin has not done that inside of Ukraine. We see what happened in World War II, in Korea, in other wars that have taken place. They have that capability, and they have not exercised it. But every time you cross one of Putin's red lines, it puts him in a position of either delivering or backing down. And we've seen throughout history that people can back down once, maybe even twice, but then they're in a position where they either entirely lose credibility or they act on it. I think this is so reckless to endanger, to even risk that for a policy that is going to have no demonstrable effect on the outcome of this war. Russia is in the driver's seat. They are moving aggressively and rapidly in eastern Ukraine, and now they're going to try to claw back those 650 square kilometers that Ukraine holds in Kursk, and they'll be able to do that. So this is just an insanely dangerous risk that could provoke a nuclear war.
Peter, from an outside view, and I want to bring in Tara Karta here. Tara Karta is a former National Security Council Secretary. She's left in Delhi. From India, as we view it, right? You've had an election in America. Trump has come in promising an end to the wars, right? It's looking so bad for America. America is looking like a confused country. We're all wondering here, sitting in India, what is going on? I mean, you have one incoming president who's saying that he's going to end all wars. And you have an old Joe Biden, right? And people know that he's not in his not in his best capacity to serve as the president, and he's nowhere to be seen, even in that G20 picture. But that's not the point. Point is, it's looking very bad on America. I don't know what the American people think about this. Tara Karta, from an outsider's view, how is this looking to you?
I think it's political spite. He wants to make sure. Trump said the day he comes, he says, I'll end this in one day. He'll end the war in one day. Joe Biden, by giving this supply of missiles, is trying to make sure that doesn't happen, because this is a clear escalation. As we said, the first couple of missiles have already been fired. It's extremely dangerous, and I can't believe that a politician would resort to such a tactic. There are people's lives at stake.
Yes.
The nuclear war which is at stake. How can you do this? It's unbelievable. And it's still Russia's doctrine. If you remember, when the war started, he was kind of talking of nuclear strikes. Then they went back on it. They kind of reversed that. They didn't say, they said, we will not go into that kind of escalation. But now I don't think Putin really has a choice. And as I said, he's been talking about this in September. So it's not even as if you didn't know.
Yeah.
Fred, the fact here is this. While on the one hand, this is also about petty politics playing out in the United States of America, but many would say that as far as Kremlin is concerned, Kremlin essentially wants to change this given the fact that time is running out. Under President Trump, perhaps President Putin may not have that kind of maneuvering that you would expect, and that would essentially mean consolidate the area as soon as you can. Particularly what we are witnessing in Donetsk right now, where he's trying to consolidate their position, and the fact that he's brought in the North Koreans. How exactly do you think this is going to really pan out even for Russia right now?
I don't think that the Russian war agenda is pegged in any way to Trump's coming in. I think that the Russians have very, very few hopes that Trump will change much, if anything. It's been my impression for at least the last year that they are just grimly determined to win the war on the battlefield. And they are, in the process of apparently doing that. Now, it would be helpful if big countries were to step in and try to mediate a peace, but it would have to be realistic. And if they're going to twist Moscow's arm, they probably got to be prepared to twist Kiev's arm too. But I don't see any moves like that. Certainly no signals of that sort coming from the West, other than Trump's rhetoric. Neither are big countries like India or China or Brazil apparently stepping up. There might be things happening under the radar that I don't know about, but basically we've got a war that's going on, and January 20th will come and go, and it will still be going on in much the same way.
Okay, I want to get in Peter right now. Peter, you see, I mean, allies and partners have made significant contributions to Ukraine, right? Including delivery of 10 long-range multiple launch rocket systems, which are MLRS systems, 178 long-range artillery pieces, nearly 100,000 rounds of artillery ammunition, 250,000 anti-tank munitions, 359 tanks, 629 armored personnel carriers, and America still wants to go all out, right? It appears like Biden and the Democrats want to somehow, before they go, just oil the war machinery one last time. It's appearing increasingly like that.
This war has gone on now for 1,000 days. Today is this 1,000th day anniversary, and the losses have been horrific on both sides. The human destruction, the economic destruction. It's been a horrific war in so many ways, and clearly Biden sees this as part of his legacy, and he is trying to do whatever he can to put Trump in a position where Trump can't follow through on his promises. But Trump has made such an issue of this that I think he's going to be forced to deliver. And if we look at the people he's announced, many of them are Iran hawks, many of them are China hawks. They want to see the U.S. out of Ukraine so the U.S. can focus on the issues that they consider to be higher priorities. So they're not really anti-war or pro-peace, but they have different priorities. So I'm a little more optimistic than Fred is that Trump will make a difference. But he's correct to say that Putin is going to win this on the battlefield, which he's already doing right now. And so my hope is that Putin is going to say, well, Trump's coming in 2 months, and he's going to be much more amenable to solving this diplomatically in ways that will benefit Russia. And so he's not going to take Biden's bait and do something much more aggressive.
Yeah, very interesting, Peter.
These missiles.
Peter, I have very interesting data that's come in. You know, most people want an end to the war. I mean, it's the 1,000th day, right? I remember the day it happened. We were in bed here in India. It was a little after 2 a.m., 3 a.m. when the story broke, when we saw the first missiles being launched. It's been 1,000 days, right? How many lives have been lost? And to think that the so-called the world's most powerful nation, right? Now, they don't want an end to wars. They don't want an end to this madness that's going on, right? Let me give you a poll data that I have, and my question is to Tara. I have a poll data that's just come in, been reported. It's a Gallup poll. It's a survey conducted between August and October. And for the first time since the war, since 1,000 days, you have most Ukrainians wanting the war to end as soon as possible. Ukrainians are saying enough is enough. Ukrainians are saying we don't want a war, right? Trump is saying we don't want a war. Most people around the world are saying we don't want a war. The Indian Prime Minister wants an end to the war. Indians want an end to the war. It's crazy that there is a man called Joe Biden and there is a Ukrainian president called Zelensky. These two men want the war to go on, maybe at the risk of having a nuclear war. I just got this poll come in, and let me also tell you, only 38%, Tara, I want you to take this forward, only 38% believe that their country should continue fighting for victory, almost half compared to the 73% who expressed their opinion in 2022. So today, most Ukrainians saying they want a negotiated end to this war.
Well, that's hardly surprising given the kind of, as you said, the tragedy that has gone through for what was once a prosperous state. I mean, this was a country which was living peacefully and well. And look what's happened to them. It's somewhere there has to be accountability as to how did this happen. And the point I want to make is, I think Zelensky can be sort of, his position is that as long as the war goes on, he goes on. I think if the war stops, I'm not sure how long Zelensky will last. And that poll is probably providing that answer. Having said that, it's not as if Russia is has a halo on its head or anything of the kind. Russia has done its own share of absolute, how can you bring in North Korean troops? That is ridiculous. But it is at least reined in, as I said. It's not gone all out in terms of attacking civilians and all the rest of it. That apart, I think there is an Indian role here to get this war to stop. It's hurting us. There is a moral aspect to it in terms of these people dying, and it's hurting us. So I think Prime Minister Modi should use his influence to try and, break this thing, stop it before it gets out of hand.
Peter, the question here is also about the role of NATO. When the war began, it was largely about whether at all Ukraine is going to be part of NATO. That was well settled. Russia said that they needed to defend their border, particularly with the threat coming in from NATO. Where do they stand at this point in time? Because it seems they're completely redundant given their position. What we are witnessing today, that US lifts the kind of restriction which they were putting all this through. And today it's very clear that this is not Ukraine's war. It is now turning out to be West's war against Russia.
Well, you have to remember that back in March and April of 2022, shortly after the war started, Zelensky was willing to accept a negotiated settlement, what we call the Turkish Accords. And then Boris Johnson flies in there and says, don't accept that. We're going to arm you and support you unlimitedly. And then the United States doubles down on that. So there have been people inside Ukraine who have wanted a negotiated settlement from the very beginning. But as Sarah says, Zelensky's in a very tenuous position now, where when there are right-wing forces who have threatened his life if he negotiates, and then there's also the popular effort to remove him. He's no longer officially the president because his term has expired already. And so, but when you talk about NATO, that is an absolute red line for Russia. Ukraine is going to have to accept neutrality, and as well as other changes that Russia's demanding. Russia is not going to give up what it controls on the battlefield, which it's claimed 4 provinces as part of Russia. It doesn't control all of those yet, but that's where the negotiations are going to take place. The area that Russia militarily controls will become part of Russia, as well as Crimea. And Ukraine is going to suffer a loss of approximately 20% of its territory. But the Ukrainian people are fed up. I mean, they've lost, the morale is terrible. The casualties and the deaths are astronomical. And the suffering of the economy has been really, very, very extensive.
Fred, there's a role that perhaps Russia also plays here. The fact that today you're looking at this change in the doctrine itself as an indication of where it is headed. Someone will have to rein in Russia too, because if this continues, today we've seen the position that they've taken vis-a-vis Belarus too. So it's a clear indication that somewhere down the line, their entire expansionist policy will also have to be reined in.
I think that what will be necessary, and I'm afraid it probably won't happen, but it would be good to get a legal end to this war when it's winding down, and it's clearly coming to an end. If international commission or bodies sits down and with the Russians and Ukrainians hammer out a treaty that legally ends the war, puts a stop to it, sets borders, as unpalatable as that may be, it's the best possible outcome. Because if we get ceasefires and messy, unfinished business, this is going to go on down there in the region for a long time. It's going to be almost as bad as it is now, and the international climate, that is, relations between Russia and the West, will become absolutely irreparable, and we'll be facing another long, brutal Cold War.
Yeah, looking at the live pictures coming from the G20 in Brazil, in Rio. I don't see Joe Biden there. Joe Biden hasn't been seen in most of the photo opportunities there, Shravan.
So does Justin Trudeau.
Yes, Justin Trudeau, of course. I mean, nobody wants to be seen with him. That's a different thing altogether. But these are live pictures coming in of Prime Minister Modi seen there with Giorgia Meloni of Italy and heads of state. And one of the key statements that came in from the Russian the foreign minister, if I can go back to those pictures, I just want to read over those pictures because it's connected to the G20. Let's go back to the pictures, if I can request our producers, because something else has happened there. The West has also tried to sort of Ukrainize the G20 agenda. They've tried to do that at every summit for the last 1,000 days, right? But there are many members who insisted that other conflicts also be included in the final declaration because even they've had enough. Even the G20 countries have had enough, Tara. They've had enough saying that enough of this trying to Ukrainize every global summit that happens. And many countries have reportedly reluctantly agreed to discuss the points of the G20 final declaration. And they also try to bung in the Middle East. They also try to insert a point on Gaza after the point on Ukraine. And it's become, I think even the world is split now. I mean, China doesn't want the war. Russia is willing to end the war. And the world is split on this issue.
Yeah, I think it's hurting us, like I said, and it's hurting the global south. These are very high, costs which we are paying for wars for which we have no stakes in any of these. And what surprises me most is the fact that nobody is even trying to mediate. And what kind of wars are these when nobody is even trying to put a stop to them? That is what surprises me the most. And, I hope they won't mind me saying, but Europeans have been at war like forever.
Yeah.
And getting tired of being dragged into these wars. Middle East, well, more or less likewise. So I think the global south, India, we need a break here. We need to get on with our economy, with things that affect our peoples, and that's the job of the Prime Minister, right?
We continue to pay for the wars that Americans start in the Middle East. You just mentioned the Middle East. I mean, very interestingly, what has happened today, and while Russia escalates this, right, because of American needling, what has also happened is that for the first time since what happened in Israel, Lebanon and Hezbollah have agreed to a US proposal for a ceasefire with Israel. That's also happening, right? It's for the first time that Lebanon and Hezbollah have agreed to a US proposal for a ceasefire with Israel. And the Assistant Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament has told the media, confirming that they are ready to even do a ceasefire with Israel. Everyone's had enough of the wars that Americans sort of play an active role in, right? The White House has confirmed that one of their envoys is in Beirut. They've already discussed the offer with the Lebanese Parliament Speaker. And these are some breaking news developments that I'm also getting, Shravan, on this issue.
Well, in fact, Fred, if I can just get that word from you too. The fact of the matter is this, that somewhere down the line, both sides will have to be on the negotiating table, starting from what we saw in Belarus to, of course, in Switzerland. And the fact here that even today, Russia says that we are not willing to sit on the negotiating table. So how does this really end? If you're saying a legal recourse to it, legal recourse can only be possible if Russia agrees to the fact that you will have to demarcate the areas, allow the Ukrainians the position that they have had in the past, and perhaps come to terms with the situation.
Oh, I don't think Russia is refusing to talk. They want conditions that will satisfy them. They don't.
But agreements have been flouted in the past too. The Minsk agreement was flouted.
Yes, but that's why we never had down there any agreements that worked. The Minsk Accords were an abject failure, partly because Kiev absolutely refused to implement them. But the main sticking point is NATO expansion. I think that the Russians will not accept any outcome other than neutrality for Ukraine. Whatever Ukrainian state emerges from this, it has got to be like Finland during the Cold War or something like that. I don't think the Russians care if Ukraine is democratic or not. They never have really cared about that. They will be happy if it has its independence, but as long as it's under those geostrategic conditions and neutrality first and foremost. Secondly, there will have to be rights for Russian speakers and a few other things, demilitarization of some regions. I think the Russians will demand, but otherwise they're ready to make that deal. But it's so far even the West is not signaling any willingness to do that.
Fred, Peter and Taraji, thank you for joining us on the debate. We're moving on now. We're keeping a close track on the situation in Ukraine. To the other big story we're tracking now of the newly formed Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam board, the TTD board, that has taken several decisions at its first meeting, one of which has been debated, and they will now write to the Andhra government seeking transfer of non-Hindu workers. This is post the Laddu controversy, Shravan.
Well, in fact, this has led to a major political face-off too. You've had the AIMIM hitting out saying that if at all non-Hindus are to be booted out, then how exactly does this really happen in the Waqf board? This has led to a major political face-off in Andhra Pradesh, with the TDP essentially defending the decision that was taken by the TTD.
At its first meeting, the newly formed Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam's board adopted a key resolution. The board resolved to write to the Andhra government seeking the transfer of non-Hindu workers at the Tirupati temple.
So the resolution is like this. First we will offer the VRS if they are not interested, and we will send it to some other government department like municipality, revenue, or any corporation. So we will request them first. We will take their opinion and we will go according to that.
The decision follows the controversy around the alleged adulteration of the ghee, which goes into making of the Tirupati laddus with animal fat. The board also resolved to seek a ban on political statements on the temple after the adulteration row set off a political free-for-all between the TDP and YSRCP. High time that the Hindu temples be run by the Hindus alone.
First up, we have Banu Prakash Reddy, who's a TTD board member, taking a couple of questions with him before we move to the debate. Banu Prakash ji, people like Owaisi are saying that if only Hindus should be on the TTD board, which is the overarching, the majority view is that Hindus should be on Hindu boards, right? Hindu temple boards. But people like Owaisi say, then why don't you use the same logic and have only Muslims on a Waqf board? How do you respond to that?
Good evening, Namaste, Govinda Narayana. TTD is a Hindu religious center. That's the Hindu spiritual capital for Hindus. More than 100 crores of people were expecting our resolution. Yesterday we have taken one good resolution that on paper there are Hindus but practicing non-religious.
You're saying they're Hindus on paper. They're Hindus on paper but not practicing Hinduism.
Yes, but not practicing Hinduism.
How many of them were there? How many of them were there?
I think most probably we're having 6,700 permanent employees and 16,000 contract and
how many of them approximately?
Employees.
Do you have a number?
Approximately, I think more than 500. More than
500, and they were.
Yes.
They had converted, or they lied and they were on board.
Actually, before. Between 2015 to 2017, we identified 44 non-Hindus in the TTD.
And they were working inside the temple?
Yeah, inside. No, in various departments. we asked them to quit from TTD to go to other government institutions.
500 non-Hindus were in the TTD board. 500 non-Hindus.
Not in the TTD board, in the TTD institution.
TTD. Sorry, I'll correct that. Yeah, 500 non-Hindus in TTD institution. Shravan.
Approximately.
Understood.
But the question is that if that is the case that you had identified earlier, why was no action taken earlier? The decision that you're bringing in, the resolution that you're bringing in right now, many would also raise the question that somewhere down the line there is political interference right now, with the TDP making it political.
No, it's very bad thing that from 2019 to 2024, in Andhra Pradesh, non-Hindu government was formed, headed by Mr. Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy. He don't follow the Hindu rituals and he won't believe in Hindu rituals. That's our bad luck. Past 5 years, this conversions has taken a large number in our state, that too in TTD. That's why yesterday we have taken that decision, practicing Hindu religion to be in TTD. Others, please quit from TTD. I am appealing from TTD as a board member. We don't need your services in our institution. You can go to government, any sector.
Okay.
You asked earlier, what about Works Board? Works Board is a real estate company. That is not religious institute. But TTD is a religious institute.
No, 1 minute. How are you? One second. A very controversial comment there. You're saying Waqf Board is a real estate company. That's Banu Prakash Reddy, TTD board member and BJP leader. Banu Prakash, yes. I'm just opening this up and getting some reactions. O.V. Ramana, ex-TTD board member, joining us live from Tirupati. Jyotsna Tirunagari, spokesperson TDP, joining us on the debate. Amerikai Narayanan, political analyst from Chennai. Dr. Shujat Ali Sufi, spokesperson of the Congress from Telangana. How do you respond to this, Amerikai? A TTD board member has just called Waqf a real estate company. Is he right or is he wrong?
First, I welcome TTD implementing what they should have implemented as per law in the past. And I also want to make sure that your viewers understand, in Tamil Nadu, the HRNCE law specifically states only Hindus can be employed, number one. Number two, as I understand, I'm a practicing Hindu and I'm happy to see this. However, what he said about Waqf Board, as I know it, is wrong. I was going to raise this question. The Waqf Board is, from what I understand, is the property given to Waqf Board, and it means property given to Allah, their God. Now, what is good for the goose should be good for the gander. While I welcome the clearly strict rules as per HRNCE in Tamil Nadu and what Tirupati Devasthanam should have done, I think they should the same rules should apply to Waqf Board, where only Muslims and people who have faith in Allah should govern that. It's not just a property. Property is given just like the Lord. Our Lord is the owner
make a small intervention.
The deity is the owner of the temple, so is Allah.
Small intervention. You took a very wrong example of Tamil Nadu to almost tell us that
I know it's coming, that's why I brought it up.
No, I understand you're from Tamil Nadu and I respect that. But I'm saying that it's not about Tamil Nadu, it's about the DMK. Because the DMK is in power there, right? And my question is to Jyotsna. Jyotsna, what kind of an example is that? The DMK, you have the leader, now the Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, abusing Hindus, abusing Hinduism. And you're giving me an example and saying Tamil Nadu is fantastic and is a role model for governance of Hindu institutions. I'm sorry, sir.
I did not say that.
You did not say that. You did not say that.
You are quoting me out of
context. No, I did not quote you. I did not quote you. You said Tamil Nadu has done a great job
and has... The law states in Tamil Nadu, yes. The HRNC law clearly states in Tamil Nadu, yes. Non-Hindus cannot be employed.
Fine.
As a matter of fact, it is a duty of all the Hindus to identify non-Hindus employed in HRNCE. Yes. As much as I am saying, in the Waqf Board also, they have the right to employ only Hindus.
Yeah, on the Waqf Board, I want to...
The non-Muslims to be employed in Waqf Board is wrong, and it is not ethical, moral, need not be talked about.
Yeah,
okay. We have no right to talk about that.
Yes.
We want only the Hindus to govern the...
I will send you after this debate. After this debate, America ji, I'm going to send you a dossier on the what is called classically as a Waqf land scam. Waqf land scam. After the debate, but Jyotsna wants to come in. Yes, Jyotsna.
Let me please intervene here.
Yes,
let me please intervene.
Yes.
Couple of things we have to understand from yesterday's TTD resolutions are, but they have concentrated on 4 things. One is preserving the sanctity of the temple, sanctity of Lord Venkateshwara's temple. And second, all the reforms that they have gotten yesterday were devotee-centric reforms. We have to understand that. Third, maintaining the cultural integrity of the temple. And fourth, maintaining the transparency of the temple and the Devasthana. Here, when certain people are getting a comparison between Waqf Board and Tirumala Tirupati Devasthana Board, let me put in some very, very valid and crucial points here. One thing is, the Waqf Board is primarily an administrative body managing the properties and assets endowed for charitable purposes under the Islamic law. It's an administrative body. Whereas the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthana Board is both an administrative and religious body which oversees the religious activities, rituals and the sanctity of the temple. And also here focusing on the managing the Waqf Board properties for charitable, educational and welfare purposes not directly related to rituals, religious rituals is the work of the Waqf Board. I'm quoting it very clearly here. But TTD directly manages the rituals, traditions and maintains the religious sanctity of the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthana Board temple. And in fact, Islamic law permits non-Muslims to work in Waqf administration as the role primarily involves mere asset management and no religious practices there. But TTD's role actually involves, more or less it involves participating and also supporting Hindu religious rituals. I'll give you a small, example here. And also the law, I should quote the law also. Article 25 of the Indian Constitution guarantees the right to freedom of religion. We all know it. Which actually allows religious institutions to manage their affairs according to their beliefs and practices. Quoted. And also the Andhra Pradesh.
Let me just bring in the other argument that has been made first. Jyotsna, I got your point, but the other argument that has been made so far. Jyotsna, just hold on.
1 second, Shravan. 1 second. I'm telling you this because the TTD operates under the Andhra Pradesh Charitable and Hindu Religious Institutions and Endowments Act 1987.
But there is a larger argument.
The appointment of individuals based on religious
alignment. No, 1 minute, I think you're getting too technical, Shravan.
Dr. Shujat, if I can...
You're getting too technical. Jyotsna, 1 minute. Jyotsna, 1 second. Jyotsna, 1 second.
Yes, please. Yes.
You're getting very technical. Okay, you're getting very technical, caught up in this Waqf versus, this is exactly what they wanted, caught up in this Waqf versus TTD kind of situation. Why can't, 1 minute. No, I'm asking you, the overarching view is, why can't Hindus govern Hindu temples? End of the story. That's it. That is it. Hindus will govern Hindu temples. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the whole argument.
Dr. Shujat,
let me put one single point.
Jyotsna, I'll come to you. Just allow the others to also come in.
1 point. I don't know why there's halabu over one resolution by a board, an independent statutory autonomous board.
No, why do you want to? America, why do you want to get into TTD board?
Let's get the Congress also in. Let's get the Congress. Dr. Shujat, even the argument that is being made with regards to Waqf Board, if we are to take that on face value, the Waqf Board also does not allow. The Waqf Board does not allow as far as non-Muslims are concerned. So where does the argument really come in? So even that argument is completely null and void.
Shujat.
Can I come in?
Yes, Shujat.
We are not having any objection if... Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
We are not having any... We are not having any objection on the removal of non-Hindu employees from the board. They have got every right to do so. because sentiments are very important for any religion. As far as the Waqf Board is concerned, Waqf Board concept has been introduced by Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He was the first gentleman who gave his land for the welfare of the Muslims in the way back 1500 years. So, Waqf Board has no comparison with any other organization. We are very simple. We are telling if you don't want any non-Hindu employee in your Devasthanam, so please don't put non-Muslims in our Waqf Board day-to-day affairs.
That's correct.
It's very simple.
Let me ask you one thing. See, the thing is, why do you feel, and I want to bring in, we have a former TTD board member also live with us, right? Mr. Ramana, I'm just asking for argument's sake, if, let's say there were only Hindus, there were no non-Hindus, right, in the TTD board, would the Laddu controversy have still happened? Why do you feel it's only the non-Hindus who are responsible? Are you giving it a communal angle by blaming non-Hindus? Mr. Ramana? Can you hear me, sir?
Sorry?
No, why are you saying that if non-Hindus were not there, if only Hindus were in the TTD board, the Laddu controversy would not have happened?
The important thing is not the discussion, how it started, as I'm observing it from the beginning.
There's a delay, I think. Okay, go ahead. There's a delay.
Yes. See, I will tell you very clearly, very categorically I am mentioning here, only Hindus should work in Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam. Act has been enacted in the year 2006 and every employee of Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam should sworn in front of the main deity, that is Lord Venkateswara, saying that every employee, out of 16,000 employees, every employee he will make a swear. He will make a oath in front of the main deity saying that he has the belief, faith and everything, and he will follow the religious processes of Hinduism. Then only he will be given appointment order. When you violating this and adopting some other communal procedure like a Christianity, whatever it is, no, it is a totally violation of the system, basic principles of the system. And the Hindu should not be worked in this one, even after his amendment. See, these people who have been appointed years back, the great leaders of the Congress people, when they appointed these people, now they are at the edge of retirement now. I think there are some 200, 300 people are there. Now they in between they adopted the different systems of the Christianity and they are following the prayers of the Christianity procedure. So we can't continue these people because it's this Hindu Devasthanam and there is an act. Even for recruiting the people also, Service Commission also will not interfere.
No, I want to ask a question, Mr. Ramana.
Public Service Commission is a secular body.
I'll tell you, sir, I'll tell you, there's a problem, sir. There's a problem.
Can I come in?
I'll tell you, yes, America, the question is to you. America, the question is to you. Yeah, 1 minute. Sir, I'll tell you. I'm asking you a question, America. America, see, there, I'll give you. There's a recent case study. The case study is about 1.5 months back. There was a story of the Waqf claiming 15,000 acres in Karnataka. Okay? One fine day, the government decided in Karnataka, we are going to, before the Waqf bill is brought in Parliament, we will make sure that we will tell administration, ye Waqf. We'll ask for the documents to be shown. Documents not shown, take the lands away from the farmers, attach it to the Waqf. You know what happened? We reported it. They got called out. They had to withdraw the order. When it comes to certain communities, parties like the Congress are very soft, right? You will want to protect the Waqf, but when it comes to Tirupati, Tirumala, Devasthanams or the TTD board, when it comes to Hindu organizations or Hindu groups, you're not protectionist about them. Instead, you will bat for secularism even in cases like TTD, right? I'm not saying you, but many from the Congress party have questioned the Naidu government move in this particular case, right? Raises very, very serious questions.
First thing, I think they should not have. I think Naidu government is soft on those people who lied under oath right in front of the God. If they have lied under oath and violated it, they should be dismissed. They should not get pension. That's what they should do. I think he doesn't have the guts to do that, number one. I think any person who lies under oath and gets a job does not deserve anything more than dismissal, and that too dishonorable dismissal, number one. So he does not have the guts. Number two, you are just trying to bring in something. I think
America, you raised that question as far as the TDP is concerned. Now, Jyotsna, two quick points. As far as the TDP is concerned.
Whatever they do wrong, unlawful or unethical, we should not support it. That's what Congress does.
Okay. Two quick questions, Jyotsna. One, you've jumped.
Come back to this point.
You've jumped
the
ship.
Come back to this point.
Yes,
Jyotsna,
okay, come back to the point, sir, but Jyotsna wants to complete a point.
Jyotsna, just a quick point. On the Laddu controversy too, your government was criticized even by the court. That even before the final reports came in, you went public with it. So somewhere down the line, the question would always be asked that are you really playing politics over this entire matter? And now with this resolution being brought in, there is an indication that somewhere down the line, the TDP is putting pressure on the board.
Absolutely not, Shivan. Even I think I'll have to correct you there, Shivan, if you allow me to do so. The court did not say that. The court actually said, it was not even to Chandrababu Naidu Garu or the government. It said, like Y.V. Subba Reddy, who was the ex-chairperson of the board, he did not mention his designation when he has put a bill in the Supreme Court also. That was what the court said. And the court very categorically said that the report is awaited. And why did you have to speak before the report was, made public? For that, the government gave an explanation. Honorable CM also gave an explanation saying that it happened in July. But after that, when we sorted out things and we had a vigilance inquiry on it and the things were out and a report was out, that's when we had to inform the people that now everything is fine. There was some mischief that has happened earlier. And Shivan, again, there is no politics involved in this particular thing. I'll tell you why. Because now you have a right person, right team, I should say, in the right place at the right time in Tirumala Tirupati Devasthana now. Yeah. And now whoever is quoting, saying that what is all this? They are not talking about the other resolutions the board has taken into consideration. The board has spoken about the dumping yard. The board has also spoken about the repairs and renewals of the Porto area. The board has also I'll tell you, I'll read out all the things, Shaban, but nobody is bothered about that. The only thing they want to talk about is the aspect of non-Hindus. But the point is, the board very categorically said that we offer, an option to them, saying that they can either go for VRS.
One thing is the truth. Jyotsna ji, one thing is true. Given what's happening in the recent past, there are some parties and some governments that want to enrich the Waqf and loot temples. And you know how they misguide you? They misguide you by saying, by making the Waqf comparison. I'm ending by making one point. Trustees at Hindu temples are appointed by government. While other religious sites like Gurudwara, Waqf board, churches have a proper system in place to elect their own trustees. Why just Hindus? It's always just about Hindus. There's a problem with that. Thank you for joining us on the debate. Arnab is coming up next in just a few minutes on the big debate on Maharashtra. The scandal is getting bigger. Shravan, we hear that there's a big news break lined up and a big expose coming up in a few minutes from now.
Well, coming up at 10 p.m. is the big BJP press conference. The counter charges. Has the India really jumped the ship with this entire controversy? And a senior Indi Neta appears to be in the talk.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Despite India making it clear that they will not travel to Pakistan for the ICC Champions Trophy 2025, Pakistan Cricket Board Chairman Mohsin Naqvi has reiterated that the tournament will be held in Pakistan as scheduled and there is no chance of them accepting a hybrid model to play India's games elsewhere. The Champions Trophy will take place in Pakistan only. We will not accept a hybrid model. If India has any issues, they can come to us and we will sort them out. We stand firm on our stance that we will not go for a hybrid model. We're waiting for the ICC to announce the schedule as soon as possible, Naqvi told reporters in Lahore. Naqvi further took aim at BCCI Secretary Jai Shah, who is set to become the ICC president by the end of the year. When asked about whether Shah's presence at the helm of the ICC could complicate things for Pakistan, Naqvi struck a defiant note. We don't think anyone, including Jai Shah, can give us a tough time. The basic reason for this is that every member of the ICC has their own rights. Things cannot just happen arbitrarily. But I am positive about the Champions Trophy situation, Naqvi said. Naqvi also called upon the ICC to take a more neutral stance and support all the member nations, adding that sports and politics should not mix. The ICC needs to consider its credibility as it represents all cricket bodies. I still believe that sports and politics should not interfere with each other and I maintain a positive outlook, Naqvi stated. Issues between the two nations came to a head after the Pakistan Cricket Board pushed back at reports that it is willing to make adjustments in the schedule of the Champions Trophy, including adopting a hybrid model amid uncertainty over India travelling to Pakistan. There were hopes that the tournament could have been held in the hybrid model as existing socio-political environments and security concerns meant the Indian team travelling to Pakistan was never going to be on the cards.
देखिए, विनोद तावड़े जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय महामंत्री हैं। वो वहाँ पर केवल कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलने के लिए गए थे। न कोई पैसा उनके पास था, न कोई पैसा मिला है। इसमें कहीं पर भी विनोद तावड़े इनका कोई दोष नहीं है। एक प्रकार से जानबूझकर उनके ऊपर आरोप लगाने का प्रयास चल रहा है।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Director, the taste of success.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Goswami on the debate.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, time now for the nation's sharpest opinion. And I think I've got really about 1.5 hours of truly volatile political debate coming up. And it's all centering around Maharashtra. Now, let me begin by saying that whatever is happening in Maharashtra, whatever is happening now, and whatever I will share for the next 1 hour, and then the breaking news press conference we are seeing at 10 o'clock tonight. Viewers, exactly 1 hour from now at the BJP headquarters, there is a breaking news press conference, and all these BJP leaders are saying, we are going to break a big scam, and Sudhanshu Trivedi is going to be hosting a press conference, an emergency press conference, where they are saying that they have got stunning allegations against a very, very senior person in Sharad Pawar's team. That is expected around 10 o'clock. These are such fast developments. Take a look at some of the pictures earlier today when Vinod Taide, a very top BJP leader, General Secretary, run the pictures full frame, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at that. And he is stuck in a situation where he is surrounded by workers of the BVA, ladies and gentlemen, and they are saying that he has been caught red-handed trying to distribute cash, and they're showing the cash, and this is a very, very senior BJP leader. Ladies and gentlemen, Vinod Taide has been cabinet minister in Maharashtra and presently a general secretary organization of the BJP, and the allegation against him from the Bahujan Vikas Aghadi president Hitendra Thakur, which says that he went to a particular constituency and he has been caught red-handed distributing money. In those pictures out there, he's saying, no, the money is not mine. These are false allegations against me. And he's challenging the people who say they have caught him with bags of cash. The allegations against the BJP leader is that he went there to disburse 5 crore rupees to influence voters. And since he's a national leader, the focus has been in a big way on him. Now, viewers, the BJP, realizing it's slightly on the defensive on this one, is having a press conference at 10 o'clock. They claim there is a cryptocurrency scam which centers around the NCP Sharad Pawar. They claim that some very, very top-level leaders of NCP Sharad Pawar have been financing themselves with cryptocurrency, some kind of a Bitcoin scam. The details of that stunning allegation will be on a live BJP press conference, which we are streaming live here on Republic at 10 o'clock. Sum total of all of this, what is the big message that you must take away? What you must take away is something very major is happening in Maharashtra. You see, viewers, there's an election in Jharkhand, and in Maharashtra, there's a by-election in several parts of the country and critical by-elections in Uttar Pradesh. But the most important result on Saturday will be Maharashtra. Whoever wins Maharashtra will have won this round of the elections. The BJP wants to win Maharashtra or hold power in Maharashtra, because if it does so, then the entire momentum of Haryana, the victory in Haryana, will extend into Maharashtra. Both sides are desperate to win Maharashtra. Whoever wins Maharashtra will, for the next few months, have control over the narrative. And that is why you're seeing some very strong allegations, counter allegations. It's all not just about crypto cash and controversy, as the line says, the strap says at the bottom. It is essentially a do or die battle for the state of Maharashtra. Here are the allegations that happened, and then we have a huge debate. And remember, viewers, right now at the start, I want to tell you, at 10 o'clock tonight, an emergency press conference of the BJP, which our camera teams are ready to stream live this evening. So it's going to be a very exciting next hour and a half. So please be on the ride with me. Here is what happened earlier today.
Just 9 hours before Maharashtra goes to vote, the BJP is surrounded by cash for votes scandal charge. Watch this video that's doing the rounds. The video shows Bahujan Vikas Aghadi workers storming into the Vivanta Hotel in Palghar during a meeting that was chaired by BJP General Secretary Vinod Taide. with cash in their hand alleged that Taude was caught red-handed with rupees 5 crore cash. Now watch how bundle of notes were slipped in onto Taude's table. While BVA candidates made video on their phones.
आज विनोद तावड़े जी खुद ये जो राष्ट्रीय सचिव है इनके महासचिव पार्टी के 5 करोड़ बांटने के लिए सोपारा में आ रहे। ये कुछ महिलाएं ये हॉल में भी थी, टेबल के नीचे थी, किचन में थी। इनके थ्रू पैसा एरिया में भेजा जाना था।
In the eye of the storm, Vinod Taude has refuted to the charges.
चुनाव आयोग उसके इंक्वायरी करे, पुलिस इंक्वायरी करे, सीसीटीवी फुटेज ले ले, तो उसमें वास्तव जो है, मैं तो 40 साल से पार्टी में हूँ। अप्पा ठाकुर मुझे जानते हैं, शितु मुझे जानते हैं, सब पार्टी जानती है। तो जो वास्तव है वो सबको पता है और फिर भी चुनाव आयोग ने निष्पक्ष इंक्वायरी करनी चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा भी आग्रह है।
The BJP claims this is a conspiracy to defame them.
विनोद तावड़े जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय महामंत्री हैं। वो वहाँ पर केवल कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलने के लिए गए थे। न कोई पैसा उनके पास था, न कोई पैसा मिला है। इसमें कहीं पर भी विनोद तावड़े इनका कोई दोष नहीं है। एक प्रकार से जानबूझकर उनके ऊपर आरोप लगाने का प्रयास चल रहा है।
The opposition says that the corrupt must be dethroned.
अब तो रेड हैंड पकड़े गए। यही तो धंधा है ना। इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड पे सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने इतनी सारी स्ट्रिक्चर्स पास कर दी, उसके बावजूद इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड का पैसा फ्रीज नहीं किया ना। वही तो पैसा घूम रहा है ना। अभी एक ही देश में है जिसका नाम है जनता न्यायालय। उस जनता न्यायालय की कल परसों में एक चुनाव है, उसमें पता समझ में आएगा कि जनता के न्यायालय में क्या न्याय मिलता है।
Cash for vote scandal a reality or mere allegations?
Viewers, we have a lot of traffic tonight on all our streaming platforms, and people are already joining us in this live discussion and seen the visuals today. And a lot of people are waiting for the emergency press conference of the BJP from the BJP national headquarters at 10 p.m. where they say they have some cryptocurrency scam regarding the NCP Sharad Pawar. So it's getting very hot. It's getting very, very hot, right? And as the temperature drops in Delhi and there is more smog, the real fog in the situation is around what actually happened. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the pictures again. I'm opening the debate. Everybody please listen to each other. Bharatiya Janata Party is represented this evening by Gaurav Bhatia. Their national spokesperson has been fielded by the BJP for the 9 o'clock debate tonight. The Congress Party represented by Romesh Sabharwal, very, very senior Congress leader tonight. Vivek Silas, national spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party. Piyush Joshi is pro-AAP. And Samir Chaugankar is a senior journalist, a well-known expert on Maharashtra politics, very familiar face. Gaurav Bhatia, Vinod Taude is your General Secretary organization. The pictures are there on the screen. Did he take 5 crore rupees and take it to the Palghar district, go to the Taj Vivanta Hotel and start distributing the money? And when he was distributing the money, can I be on screen again, producers? I'm not going to direct you. When he was distributing the money, was he taking out bundles of cash from the bag? And then he was distributing this money. The allegation is that he took the bag and was personally distributing the cash, because the person from that area is someone who has worked closely with him
and Taude was vested in making him win. It's a very serious allegation, Mr. Bhatia.
So Arnab, it is clear that on the 23rd, the Mahayuti will be forming the government in Maharashtra as well as Jharkhand. So losers that Mahavasuli Aghadi is, as I call them, they have now tried to take law in their own hands. But I would like to keep the debate very simple, very legal, and I would like to also enlighten people who are making frivolous allegations against Mr. Vinod Tavade about what the reality is. So you asked me a question. I would categorically deny all charges that are being made, and you are a very responsible channel. I am glad that you are showing every bit of the frame that you are very responsibly. You asked me a question. Mr. Tavade, was he carrying 5 crore? So my answer first is a categorical no. Second, is there any video, and Arnab, I throw this challenge to all the panelists from the Maha Vikas Aghadi, is there any video where Mr. Tavade is shown to be carrying any bag which has 5 crore currency notes? 2, I throw another challenge. Is there any video, I've been watching all the news coverage of various channels, where Mr. Tavade is shown to be distributing even a single, leave alone 5 crore, a single currency note? I have not seen any video. Rather, Mr. Tavade is very clearly stating, please remove these notes. So it's like a political conspiracy against him. Third and most important, the 9 lakh that have been seized, 9.9 lakh. Arnab, I will tell you, what is the proof that it has been seized from Vinod Tavade ji? There is no proof. Zilch, only allegations. Now, where does the law stand? Can Mr. Tavade be pronounced guilty without following the due process of law? And if the Mahavasuli Aghadi says that yes, it can be done, then Rahul Gandhi is a corrupt leader convicted because the trial is going on. Sonia Gandhi is corrupt. So is Sanjay Raut. So is every leader who is facing a trial. And here, in the FIR, we don't speak in between. Whoever that person is, if you are strong,
Mr. Sabharwal, let him complete. Mr. Sabharwal, I'll come to you. I'll come to you, sir. I will come to you, Mr. Sabharwal. I will come to you.
Verbal diarrhea will not work for a serious debate like this. So my point is very simple, that the Election Commission of India, which was charged that it is negligent, it is biased, today is acting. And therefore it is a tight slap on the face of leaders like Rahul Gandhi, Sharad Pawar and Uddhav Thackeray. Next, I would like to also add, Arda, they have not read the Representations of People Act. They have not even read the Model Code of Conduct. Assuming for the sake of argument, if a person is caught with a currency above 50,000, as long as it can be explained through documents, it is not even a violation of the Model Code of Conduct. And in my best knowledge, I can tell you that the FIR registered, there are 3 FIRs registered. At least Vinod Tavade ji's name is only in one of them for a Model Code of Conduct violation, because 48 hours is the silence period.
Okay, now
this is not a crime. I must tell you, there is a due process of law which will be followed. So this is nothing. But this is like they know the results will be out and they lose the election.
Yeah, I want to just bring in Ramesh Sabharwal. Viewers, who do you think is correct on the debate? Now, Mr. Sabharwal, I want you to address a few questions, and you and Vivek Silas and Piyush can answer that. One, is the money there? It is there. But is the money being carried by Vinod Tavade? No. Is there any video of Vinod Tavade distributing the money? No.
Arnab, have you also taken some money from the BJP?
I think you should watch your words very carefully, Mr. Sabharwal.
Look at this.
Mr. Sabharwal, I'm asking questions. You be very careful about your choice of words out there. 1 minute. Mr. Sabharwal, you have to first apologize for that. 1 minute. Gaurav, I'll tell you. Mr. Sabharwal, we have a decent debate. You are speaking to Arnab Goswami, who runs India's only independently owned journalist-owned news network. I built my organization after 28 years of hard work. I am from a middle-class family. I worked very hard to get where I am, and I will not allow you, 1 minute, I will not allow you, sir, even in passing, to make a comment like that on me. Now, you answer the question.
Yeah.
I'm asking you a question. You don't have to try and respond personally. If you do, I will respond personally. If you don't, I won't. Let's set the rules very clear here. I am saying that the BJP's defense is that the money is there, but we are not distributing the money. Do you have proof that the money was brought in by him and was being distributed?
I'm not an investigating agency. The EC has filed the FIR. The Election Commission has filed the FIR against them. It's a process. They are shameless people. They were distributing the money. There is a malafide. It's approved now. The BJP, Bangaru Lakshman and others, they are corrupt people in the country.
I dare him. Show me the proof. You are saying we were distributing. I take this very seriously. You please show us.
Gaurav, let him complete. Gaurav, now let him complete. I will open the lines. People are saying, Arnab, will you open the lines? I will, but Mr. Sabharwal.
It's a shame day for the BJP. They are corrupt. They were distributing money for the votes. What more the people want to see in the whole country? Their president also did the same mistake. 10 years back, Bangaru Lakshman. How many times they will be caught red-handed? The EC has filed the FIR against them. The Election Commission, the police, everybody is there. It's a shameless part of the BJP. They did the scam in electoral bonds also. They do hera-pheri. They only do hera-pheri in the election system.
I want to place one thing on record. I want to place one thing on record, though it is not about who has made the allegation. Ladies and gentlemen, the allegation has been made by an individual, and the ED in 2021 had conducted raids at 5 locations, including Hitendra Thakur's office and premises owned by his family in connection with the Punjab and Maharashtra cooperative, the infamous PMC bank scam case. I want Ramesh Sabharwal to remember that, because he's presenting him as Raja Harishchandra. Now, let me open up to all the other members of the opposition. Piyush, the BJP says there is no conclusive proof on this. The conclusive proof is not there because there is no exchange of cash that can be seen.
Well, unless and until the conclusive proof is there, certainly the investigation will take its own course, and then it will unfold in due course of time. But nevertheless, we all know how the elections are conducted in this country. Cash is distributed, through each and every possible source. Liquor is distributed. Doles are given out to people who are influential. Every mohalla, every colony, there are 20 to 30 odd individuals, who are very influential, who are given cash through indirect sources. So we all very well know how elections are being conducted. So it does not come as
Is that how it was for you when you fought an election from the Aam Aadmi Party?
Well, I don't want to make it personal, but we all know how elections are fought in this country, So,
but in this specific case, you don't think it's very important to prove that the money has been distributed by him? Suppose Vivek Silas of the Samajwadi Party goes to a 5-star hotel, and he's sitting in the coffee shop of the 5-star hotel, and suddenly some people come with some wads of cash in their hand and say Vivek Silas is trying to bribe everyone. And Vivek says, no, I just came for a cup of coffee. But they say there is 5 crore rupees in a bag in the other side of the coffee shop, and that money is yours.
So it's quite possible, but the investigating agencies.
Is this an attempt to fix Taude?
No, it's not attempt. It's not an attempt to fix Taude. It may or may not be the investigations. Investigating agencies will find out. But the administration of the Maharashtra, of the state of Maharashtra, basically is in the hands of the Bharatiya Janata Party. None of the officers will dare take action against them or dare register an FIR against them unless there was some truth involved. So without fire, there is not going to be any kind of smoke. Do you think the investigating officer, the police officer,
I'll put that question back to Gaurav Bhatia. Gaurav Bhatia, in today's day and age of demonetization, hardly anyone carries cash. I carry no cash. Now, reports are suggesting that around 10 lakh rupees, 1 million rupees were recovered from Taude's hotel room. How does the BJP explain the alleged recovery of about 10 lakh rupees, 9.93 lakh rupees to be precise? And why did Taude have this much of cash just a day before the elections?
And what was he doing a day before the elections, in that constituency?
So, Arnab,
what was he
first
doing?
of all,
He was not a voter.
Linking the 9.93 lakh rupee recovery to Vinod Tawde ji itself is being unfair. Because that is not the fact. I don't know where you got that fact from, at least not in the FIR and the details circulating on the media. 1. 2. Vinod Tawde ji, unlike the Gandhis, when they were asked to cooperate in the investigation by the ED, the Congress was protesting. But Mr. Vinod Tawde ji himself said there should be a fair and thorough probe and CCTVs should also be seen. And he knows that he is not guilty of doing any illegality, thus he is asking for a fair probe. That inspires confidence prima facie. Third, a panelist just now said that BJP was distributing money. I challenge the most corrupt party in the world, Congress, to show me a video where the BJP worker or Vinod Tawde ji is even distributing one currency note.
Ladies and gentlemen, a challenge tonight on my program. 1 minute.
Next.
I like this. I like challenges. 1 minute. That challenge goes to Congress, so Ramesh Sabharwal takes that.
I'll take just 10 seconds.
No. 1 minute. Can I? 1 minute. Well, let Sabharwal have a go. His link is not so good, and they are fighting last 10 minutes.
Prima facie against your party leader. It's a prima facie. Still, you people have a blind eyes. You want to color the eyes of the people with the black paint? The whole country knows the truth today. Everybody came to know that, what you people are.
But answer his question. He
said...
We are not corrupt. We never did any corruption like this.
There is no video then. There is no video, hence proved. I've already proved my point.
That is right, but it's a question of investigating against it. It's a prima facie today. It's a prima facie clearly
I have known that is right.
Sabharwal on the back foot. Gaurav Bhatia hitting back.
100 people recording.
Gaurav Bhatia hitting back. Sabharwal on a little bit of back foot. 9:24 p.m. Who's winning the debate, ladies and gentlemen?
You should at least tell the people of India that we were doing a mistake. We should not have done that. You people want to win the election at any cost. With muscle power, with money power, by misusing your parasite. What more you want? You people want. You have divided the country.
Viewers, it's a hot debate.
Already the country into two religions. You people.
Oh God, please don't talk about that.
I've already proved my point.
God has given you a lesson.
Viewers,
the debate is over.
Viewers, it's a hot debate. Viewers, it's a hot debate. Viewers, it's a very HOT hot debate tonight. Sabharwal is on a roll. Two panelists have not spoken. Sameer Chaugankar has not spoken. Vivek Silas have not spoken. But with your permission, I'll take my first caller tonight. He's Sudhir from Mumbai. Sudhir, where do you think this is going? What's your take on this?
So I think, sir, everybody knows how Congress is a very corrupt party. And Sabharwal is daring to blame you that he is taking money. I think वो खुद उसके गिरामे में झांकना चाहिए वो खुद क्या है करके. How she is tackling in an irresponsible manner. And आपका जो बंदा बैठा है आप पार्टी का वो खुद को बहुत भगवान का अवतार समझता है. What that Kejriwal did. And unnecessarily they are trying to fix Mr. Tawde, who is a good gentleman. And BJP है इसलिए इंडिया है.
Okay, Sudhir is a solid BJP supporter there. Sudhir, thank you very much.
India nahi tha.
So proud of
We appreciate.
Okay, Sabaro, I can't hear. I'm getting audio issues here in the studio. Directors will have
can I ask
to
one
pull the
question?
audio into the studio. I can't hear them.
One question
Louder,
Gaurav,
please, if it
you kindly
doesn't.
allow me.
Take
Just
effort.
one question to Gaurav. What was Mr.
Louder,
Tawade
please,
doing in
in
that
the studio.
constituency? What was he doing in that constituency?
Is there a bar on going there?
Yes. If he is not a voter, 24 hours before
I will
the
answer.
voting commences, he has to leave that constituency. What was he doing in that constituency?
Gaurav, you want to take that?
So, Arnab, on your show, in the first 20 minutes, the debate has been settled that there is
Why?
no video linking Vinod Tawade ji to distribution of currency notes. That
No,
part is
you have
settled.
brought it down to that
And
one point.
therefore, the Congress.
You have brought it down to that
it is
one
a very
point.
important point according to me. It is a very important point.
Shall I take
It is a
Vivek
very
Silas's
important
point
very
before
vital.
I go to our next caller?
And a lawyer's job is to bring it to one
Vivek,
point.
today Gaurav claims he has won the debate. It's only 9:27. He says, I have won the debate on the simple point that there is no video which proves an exchange of cash. What is your counter to that, Vivek?
Yeah. I think the last 2 days in Maharashtra now have been very sad days for democracy.
Why are you losing?
Like how Mr. Anil Deshmukh was attacked yesterday. No. What do you... Don't interrupt. Na? The problem with you is you start interrupting instantly. That is bad. Don't be biased. You are a good journalist. I respect you as your journalism. But you don't have to interfere me whenever I start speaking. Yesterday, Mr. Anil Deshmukh was attacked in Nagpur area. And today we have seen the cash trail that has been, all the channels in India are showing it. Though the message that the people of India and especially the people of Maharashtra are understanding no matter what the Bharatiya Janata Party does. And I agree with the Aam Aadmi Party gentleman spokesperson that what Mr. Vinod Tawade was doing in that constituency. He is not supposed to be in the constituency. At least he broke the moral code of conduct. You cannot deny that. Neither you nor Gaurav Bhatia can deny that he broke the moral code of conduct. And he is not an ordinary person. He is the general secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He is also the main in charge man of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Bihar. He is also the chairperson of the BJP membership committee. He is not an ordinary person. His name also came for the national president of the Bharatiya Janata Party. We saw that. If people of such stature and status stoop down to this level, it is very, very unfortunate what is happening.
Are you saying, one minute. Vivek, actually, it's a live program. You know, a lot of people watch my program. You have said today that the BJP has carried out the attack on Anil Deshmukh yesterday. If I can pull out the pictures, viewers. Anil Deshmukh, the very, very notorious, I say, because he was at the center of this whole extortion racket, all this kind of things going on.
I didn't say that the Bharatiya Janata Party pulled out
You are saying that the BJP attacked, you are saying the BJP attacked Anil Deshmukh?
He was attacked.
By whom? By whom?
I said that last 2 days have been bad days for the Indian democracy.
By whom? Who attacked him?
It's a matter of investigation.
No, but you put this together with Tawade, so
you tell me one thing. No, you tell me one thing. What was Rajan Nayak doing with Mr. Vinod Tawade? What was he doing? He contesting from the Bharatiya Janata Party from Nana Sopada. What was he doing with the bag and staying at the Taj Vivanta Hotel? Some people say it was 9 lakhs, 10 lakhs was kept to give the, to give the hotel charges. अरे वाह, बहुत बढ़िया अर्नब जी. 3 लाख रुपए के होटल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी रुकती है. रोज का चार्ज. Even if I go today and put 50,000 in my bank account, I have to give my PAN card. What are you talking? And what about the digital India? Whereas if you are using cash to pay hotel bills, what about digital India? What about the Paytm and other Google Pay and what? They all vanished.
Very sharp
because the Bharatiya Janata Party
to
says.
decimate them, to bring them to their knees, expose their dirty face.
Viewers, I just want to tell you before you respond.
You are in your knees,
before
Gaurav
you
Bhatia.
respond. One minute. Look at the language today. 1 minute. Look at the nature of my debate. Viewers, 1 minute. First of all, I cannot control the number of calls coming into my show.
How dare he say?
1 minute.
How dare he say?
Huge number of people are calling. Look at the language used. Gaurav Bhatia says, before I destroy them, before I bring them to their knees. 1 minute. It's like a physical fight. You know, recently Mike Tyson at the age of 60 entered a boxing ring. Mike Tyson at the age of 60 entered a boxing ring with a 28-year-old and lost and was paid. He was paid $20 or $30 million to lose. I don't know who is Mike Tyson here, but today.
Akhilesh Yadav was 60-year-old Mike Tyson.
I don't know, but I don't know. Actually, Ramesh Sabharwal is younger, but he's fighting like Mike Tyson did in his younger days.
Stop these things, Gaurav Bhatia.
Viewers,
you're defaming yourself.
Viewers, look at the language. Ramesh Sabharwal says Gaurav Bhatia is shameful. Ramesh Sabharwal says Gaurav Bhatia is malafide. Ramesh Sabharwal says he's blind. And Gaurav Bhatia says, I will destroy you. I will bring you down to my knees. I don't know whether I'm doing a news program or I am an umpire in a WWE competition. I want
on his knees today.
The way you're fighting, look at this. I'll tell you one thing.
You like Evander Holyfield.
What type of language this man is using?
Knockout punch to Mike Tyson.
What type of language this man is using?
Listen. Both of you, Samir Chaugankar is a senior journalist. I want to bring in Samir. I want to bring in Samir Dada into the program. Samir Chaugankar, very, very senior journalist. Samir, what is going on here? It's become very hot suddenly. Is the election turning in certain way? Is one side getting desperate?
No, yeah, I just wanted to make two things clear. Abhi Samajwadi Party and AAP Party ke supporter was asking कि what Vinod Tawde was doing at the Nala Supara. मैं दो चीजें clear कर देता हूँ. Vinod Tawde was the ex-cabinet minister of Maharashtra. He was the ex-member MLA from Borivali. He is the general secretary of Bharatiya Janata Party. विनोद तावड़े जिस नाला सोपारा सीट पर गए थे, विनोद तावड़े को वहां की 8 विधानसभा सीटों का इंचार्ज बनाया गया है कि वहां आपको बैठक लेना है, कैसे वोटिंग परसेंटेज बढ़ सकता है, आपको ये देखना है. तो एज ए इंचार्ज ही वाज देयर, नंबर 1. नंबर 2 मैं ये क्लियर कर देना चाहता हूं कि विनोद तावड़े को लेकर जो आरोप लगाए गए हैं पैसों को लेके, तो who was the
पूरे देश के इंचार्ज हो,
पूरे प्रदेश के इंचार्ज हो, नोटोरियस पर्सन.
जहां वोटर नहीं है,
बड़े पत्रकार सर, आप कैसे मिसगाइड कर सकते हैं देश की जनता को?
जहां वोटर भी नहीं है वहां क्या
धृतेन्द्र ठाकुर के हैं, और धृतेन्द्र ठाकुर का बेटा क्षितिज ठाकुर इज फाइटिंग द इलेक्शन फ्रॉम दैट नाला सोपारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी. ये जो चुनाव लड़े हैं क्षितिज ठाकुर, वो अपने साथियों के साथ वहां पर जाते हैं. जब उन्हें पता पड़ता है कि वहां पर विनोद तावड़े बैठक ले रहे हैं, कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ विनोद तावड़े की बैठक चल रही होती है. 22 से 25 बाहर के लड़के आते हैं क्षितिज ठाकुर के साथ, बैठक में हल्ला करते हैं और जेब से नोट निकालकर हिलाकर बताते हैं कि यह पैसा बांटा जा रहा था.
1 minute, Samir.
बॉलीवुड का पिक्चर नहीं चल रहा है.
How can he continue?
1 minute, viewers. 1 minute. One of you at a time. One of you who's replying here.
ये आपके भ्रष्टाचार का प्रमाण है, और प्रत्यक्ष को प्रमाण की जरूरत नहीं होती है. ये आपके भ्रष्टाचार का जीता जागता प्रमाण है, और प्रत्यक्ष को प्रमाण की
तो मैं आपसे पूछूं,
छुपने की कोशिश
तो 1 minute. पीयूष जी, जो आपने कहा भ्रष्टाचार का प्रमाण है, तो मेरा उल्टा सवाल ये होगा विवेक साइलस जी आपसे कि कल क्या अखिलेश यादव को इटावा या मैनपुरी जाने के लिए वीजा की जरूरत होगी? ई वीजा लेके जाएंगे
तभी जा सकते
24 घंटे पहले.
हाँ जी,
वोटर नहीं है तो नहीं जा सकते.
और कोई भी तो मैं मेरी बात सुनिए. आज कह रहे हैं तो क्या मैं ये मानूं, मेरी बात सुनिए, क्या मैं मानूं कि 17 साल 16 साल से मैं खुद मुंबई में वोटर था. आज मैं अगर उत्तर प्रदेश में वोटर हूं तो मैं मुंबई नहीं जा सकता कल?
आपके पास में पत्रकार का कार्ड होगा, आपको.
अच्छा, जो पत्रकार है वो कहीं नहीं जा सकते?
नहीं, आपके पास में कार्ड होगा, आप रजिस्ट्रेशन होगा.
अच्छा, तो आप बेसिकली आप कह रहे हैं मुंबई में एंट्री एग्जिट बंद.
एंट्री एग्जिट बंद नहीं सर, पॉलिटिकल वर्कर्स के लिए परमिशन होती है। चुनाव आयोग का मतलब ही ये है, आपके पास में एक पूरा परमिशन का लेटर होता है, एक कार्ड।
आप क्या बात कर रहे हैं? चुनाव के पहले कोई राज्य बंद नहीं हो जाता। समीर जी जवाब दे रहे। समीर जी काउंटर टू दैट।
Vinod Tawre is the voter from Borivali constituency. He is the voter from Borivali constituency, और बोरीवली की जो constituency है वहाँ
लाउडर
तो उन्हें किसी परमिशन की जरूरत नहीं है। He is the general secretary of भारतीय जनता पार्टी। वो शाम तक वहाँ बैठक ले।
ओके, आई हैव टू टेक अ नेक्स्ट कॉलर। कॉलर्स बहुत फास्ट हो गए। मंजूषा कॉल कर रही है मुंबई से। मंजूषा, आई टेक 3 कॉलर्स टुगेदर। इट्स अ फास्ट प्रोग्राम टुनाइट। मंजूषा,
हाय अर्नब। हाय, thank you for taking my call, Arnab. In 2019, I was devastated to witness the development after the election, and today I am disturbed just a day before the election. And I am not aware of the today's controversy. However, cash for vote, like the appeasement politics, is there since ages, probably since we started the election process and all. Now, my point here is that the level at which the politicians are going, crossing the limit for the appeasement and for getting the votes and all. I listened to your yesterday's debate about the appeasement politics. Despite clear-cut guidance of Honorable Supreme Court that there is percentage for the reservation, the politicians are making tall claims because the problem is with the voters, I believe. I'm sorry to say, but the voters are ignorant. They are vulnerable. They are actually vulnerable, and they are capable. I'm very sorry to say, but they are actually capable of being purchased for as little as 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees. So on one hand, I am happy that India is the fastest growing economy. I'm happy that India has got the recognition.
Keep it short, Manjusha.
International platform. But I feel that yes, there is a need to, besides the UCC or all these reforms, there is a need for the electoral reforms. There is a need.
Agreed,
for
Manjusha. It's more a comment. It's more a comment than a question. But I respect your comment very much. Thank you for calling. Vinay Chopra is calling in from Hyderabad. Vinay, is Mr. Taude guilty or not guilty according to you?
No, Arnab, thank you for getting me in. Mr. Taude is not at all guilty. I think the slogan of BJP of divide, of unity has made the opposition very shattered, right? I think this is implanted. This is implanted in this time, right?
Okay. Vinay, getting a reaction from Ramesh Sabharwal. He wants to talk to you directly.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Please go ahead.
It's so sad, you are defending them. There's a total prima facie against them today.
No.
They were
not defending them. Understand my point of view. Who is a fool
sad,
with 2 days of moral conduct?
How we can be blind, It's a prima facie. Let the investigating agencies do their work.
Okay, Ms. Sabharwal, Vinay is talking back to you. I like viewers who speak back on the panel. It's a wonderful moment for me. You're saying something, Vinay. Go and say. Don't think Ms. Sabharwal is just... He's listening to what you're saying. Go ahead, Vinay. You're making a second...
I'm saying that if somebody is implanting something on the table, doesn't mean he's a thief, right?
Correct. Today you are in Guwahati. You go out for a lunch tomorrow morning. Don't get scared, Mr. Sabharwal. Suppose somebody puts 1 crore rupees in front of you and says Sabharwal came from Delhi to distribute money, to spread allegations against Himanta Biswa Sarma. No, it can happen, no? Then you...
Prima facie.
No, then somebody will say prima facie there's an allegation against you.
Can I make some very important points?
Okay, Vinay, thank you. Vinay, thank you. We're sparking a beautiful debate tonight, and Gaurav Bhatia is coming back to the debate while I pull another caller tonight. Fantastic traffic, by the way, this evening. Everybody is watching television news. Gaurav Bhatia. Gaurav. Yes, Gaurav.
Arnab, for the sake of having a very constructive debate, even the co-panelists, they might not agree with me, but must listen to me. 3 callers called. All 3 of them have spoken in favor of the BJP and Mr. Vinod Tawde. What does it show? In the eyes of the people of the country, and especially Maharashtra, they believe Bharatiya Janata Party leads by setting an example. 2, who's polluting the pristine stream of our democracy? The elections. Let me tell you, they're talking about model code of conduct. Do you know in Jharkhand, Congress party, within the silence period of 48 hours, released their manifesto violating the model code of conduct? 2, is it not correct that today there was a news, Louis Marandi, a candidate of Indie Alliance, JMM, was distributing money to the people, and the people ensured that there is a case registered against Louis Marandi. Third, is this not
lot of
polluting
points
the stream
tonight?
and violating model code of conduct?
No, my counter question.
Abu Azmi says he meets a Maulana, and there is an appeal on the basis
Why are
of
you making it a Maulana,
Is
non-Maulana
it not a violation
issue?
of model code of conduct?
Piyush is countering, we allow the counter. Piyush, allow the counter.
No, it is, because
Piyush
it is
is
a
countering.
question
Keep it
about
fast,
model
ladies and
code of
gentlemen.
conduct.
Keep it fast,
That
ladies
is
and
why.
gentlemen. Piyush is countering. Piyush.
Yes. We can assume that two things happened. One is either the plantation of the cash or one is distribution of the cash. It's not so easy to plant the cash when the MBA people are taking the police along with them.
Breaking news on the 10 o'clock press conference on the grid right now.
BBA volunteers
Next caller.
who took police along with them.
Okay, next caller tonight, ladies and gentlemen, watch the reaction right now. As we go live, all you need to do is look at the expressions on Romesh Sabharwal's face in response to my next question. Mr. Romesh Harishchandra Sabharwal, please listen to me. The income tax department seized the cash of Harishchandra ji.
Harishchandra or Chal Savraj?
You have realized about us.
He is Harishchandra. He is Harishchandra.
That at least you have realized about us.
Then tell me Harishchandra ji. Harishchandra ji, can you tell me? Raja Harishchandra ji. Raja Harishchandra स्वयं हमारे प्रोग्राम में आ गए हैं आज. Raja Harishchandra ji, बताइए 350 करोड़ रुपए कांग्रेस के एमपी धीरज प्रसाद चाहू के घर में जब मिला, तब राजा हरिश्चंद्र रमेश सभरवाल जी ने आके क्यों नहीं कहा कि उनके इन पे इन्वेस्टिगेशन होनी चाहिए?
क्यों नहीं कहा?
नहीं कहा, बिल्कुल नहीं कहा. डिफेंड किया. डिफेंड किया. 1 मिनट. डिफेंड किया.
एक स्टेटमेंट से बाहर किया बहुत. आप
One minute, Sabir, wait. Ramesh up. Yes, Ramesh.
Sir, we criticize that. We condemn that.
No, you
That
did.
is his issue.
No, you
personal
did.
issue.
No, you
It's
did.
an election issue.
No, not at all.
That was his personal.
Sir,
we did actually. We condemn it that time.
Sir, not at all. You supported it. You even support Rahul Gandhi in the AJL case.
37 crore. Dheeraj Sahu 322 crore.
We don't.
एक request, Arnab, just give me 10 seconds. To my friend in the Congress, show me a statement of Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, or Kharge condemning
audio control
Sahu or Alamgir Alam.
We
That's
don't
all.
investigate the Hindenburg's profile properly. We don't investigate the BJP's general secretary
Again, ये अंग्रेजी
because he is
argument
going
of
to be
Hindenburg.
BJP's general secretary.
अरे
in charge,
भारत
and that's what
है.
absolves him from all
हर
the crimes.
चीज में
And
न्यूयॉर्क
this is
स्टॉक
amazing.
एक्सचेंज, हिंडनबर्ग, Kamala Harris हार गई. She lost.
The court.
Electoral reform.
The court will do justice.
As the biggest.
Ladies and gentlemen, next caller tonight. I've got too many voices in my ears. It's Siddhant from Navi Mumbai. Siddhant.
Hi. Good evening, Mr. Arnab.
Yes,
Siddhant, after a long time I've been speaking to you.
Yes.
We spoke about the Posh case also. But anyways, coming to this case today, it is like I completely support Mr. Vinod Tawde and BJP because this is a planted story.
Planted story?
It is a completely planted story. Because
visuals on the screen.
On the other hand, it is also one thing that Anil Deshmukh got hit from his car, and if you carry his story behind also, it also projects that they are targeting BJP, that BJP has carried out that attack or stone pelting on the car and everything. If you see the picture, viewers are also quite vigilant about whatever the emotional quotient comes at the last moment. And if you see the car as well, other than the glass shattered, there is nothing hit on the car. And if you see the stone, it is 8 to 10 kilos of a stone. I mean, it won't damage just the glass. but it would damage everything.
Okay, I want
also.
responses from the opposition leaders. Would
What
the
about the blood
Samajwad
that was coming out from his head?
the blood?
What about the blood that was coming out of Anil Deshmukh's head?
Does that prove that the BJP attacked him?
Blood was real, everything was real, but the story.
No, it's
what
a matter of
he has
investigation.
Said, no, the story what he has said that the stone had come and hit.
It's a matter of
from
investigation.
behind.
Have you lost your
stone had
mind?
come and hit him
The
from
blood that
behind,
was
and
coming
the-
out was, you want to say it was artificial?
I will not say anything.
Blood was artificial.
But I will not say anything, Vivek Silas. But I'll tell you
You're
this:
fighting with the
how can you
viewers and the
how can you
voters.
believe a person?
This is shameful.
How can you believe a person
they're
who used to
fighting with
work
the voters
together?
and the viewers.
No. A person who has worked so closely with people of the nature of Parambir Singh and Sachin Waze,
Even the
you believe
ED
him?
said he was,
Parambir, Waze, Deshmukh all together forgotten?
Anil Deshmukh was behind.
No, Parambir, Waze, Deshmukh, one group.
Anil Deshmukh was
One
behind
group,
bars for more
Parambir,
than a
Waze,
year.
Deshmukh,
And what is the
dangerous
court
group.
say?
You believe them?
Get that,
You
there
believe
is no
tomorrow
evidence
like this,
against
you'll
it.
believe Parambir Singh also. You'll
The
believe
court
Parambir
said that
tomorrow. You'll believe
there is
Waze
no
tomorrow.
evidence against Anil Deshmukh.
No, will you believe
Why is he
Parambir
behind
tomorrow?
bars? Why is he behind
You'll
bars?
believe
That's
Parambir
the
and
court
Waze
said.
tomorrow. You'll believe
The man
Deshmukh
was
tomorrow.
innocent, and still he was behind bars.
Okay, how many more minutes do I have? How many callers can I take?
Because Anil Deshmukh as a home minister.
They say that it is about 5 crore rupees. Viewers, I want to run the pictures two sides of the screen. This is a huge controversy if you're watching, and I want to run it full frame tonight. Viewers, the allegation is BJP leader, Vinod Taude, very, very top leader, works very closely with the BJP president, top BJP leaders, everyone in Delhi, that he was distributing 5 crore cash. BJP says, show me the proof. You don't have the proof that he was carrying the cash. You've taken money near him. But does that mean that it was his money? Samir, will this have an impact on the Maharashtra election results? How is the local media covering it?
Yes, no, I don't think so. विनोद तावड़े किस तरह के व्यक्तित्व है, किस तरह के लीडर है, एवरीवन नोज अबाउट इन महाराष्ट्र. और बीजेपी किस तरह की पॉलिटिक्स करती है, इवन एवरीवन नोज अबाउट इन महाराष्ट्र. चुनाव के पहले 12 घंटे पहले इस तरह का जो इंसिडेंस, एक प्लान तैयार किया गया था जिस तरीके से हितेन ठाकुर और उनके बेटे क्षितिज ठाकुर ने. महाराष्ट्र की जनता इस बात को जानती है, और महाराष्ट्र की जनता इस बार जो एकनाथ शिंदे और देवेंद्र फडणवीस की सरकार ने जो काम किया है, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी की जो अपील रही है कि एक है तो सेफ है, और मुझे लग रहा है फिर से महाविकास आघाड़ी वहां चुनाव हारेगी और महायुति की सरकार बनने जा रही है. इसका कोई बहुत ज्यादा असर नहीं पड़ने वाला है. और जहां तक
पवार बाहर हो गए,
विवेक साइलेंस, विवेक,
अजीत पवार बाहर हो गए, आपने मान लिया.
की बात हो रही थी.
He talked about देवेंद्र फडणवीस and एकनाथ शिंदे. Where is अजीत पवार? अजीत पवार को बाहर कर दिया.
समीर लाउडर,
समीर ने अजीत पवार को बाहर कर दिया.
कैसे गरीबों की जमीनों पे नागपुर में कब्जा किया है, कैसे स्कूल में एडमिशन के नाम पर पैसा कमाया है. अनिल देशमुख के में सो
anyone, go and hear. Gaurav,
मंत्री क्या कर रहे थे?
1 minute. Gaurav, is the BJP shaken by these allegations? Because we are told that at 10 o'clock tonight, means right now, viewers, it is 9:49, going to be 9:50, 10 minutes from now, BJP headquarters will open, journalists will come in. And Sudhanshu Trivedi of BJP will do a press conference. We are getting messages, mega scam, mega scam, mega scam. You know, we are always told. But why, are you shaken with today's allegations that you are coming out with a late night press conference to counter the allegations against Vinod Taude, so that media में आप अपना स्टोरी लगा सके और विनोद टावडे को लेके जो allegations है वो downplay हो? So is it a balancing game, tonight's press conference at 10 o'clock on crypto poll corruption?
So, Arnab, let me respond to it very responsibly. जिसका दामन साफ होता है ना, और कोई धूर्ता के एक काला धब्बा लगाने का प्रयास करता है, तो वो आदमी जरूर बाहर निकलता है और पूरी जान लगा के अपनी इज्जत को बचाता है, जैसे अर्नब गोस्वामी ने बचाया था जब झूठे आरोप लगे थे. और जिसका दामन काला होता है ना, गांधी परिवार की तरह, भ्रष्टाचारी नंबर 1, उसको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता है एक और भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लग जाए. So if we are doing a press conference, it is because we owe it to the people of Maharashtra, Jharkhand and the country They believe in the BJP. And how dare anybody try to frame our honest National General Secretary Vinod Tawde ji. We are standing behind him and we will continue to do so. We will continue to do so.
National President of the Bharatiya Janata Party was caught red-handed on the camera.
आजम खान की भैंसें भाग जाती थी तो पुलिस ढूंढने जाती थी. अखिलेश यादव पे खूब मुकदमे चल रहे थे. रिवर फ्रंट, गोमती रिवर फ्रंट डेवलपमेंट क्या है, स्कैम बताओ. बीच में बोलते हैं, शर्म नहीं आती है इन लोगों को.
Okay, viewers, I have to take a break now. I have to take a break now, but you know, we just sent our cameras and our cameras have reached, and we are getting a live feed from the BJP national headquarters. This is the exciting thing about news television, that whenever the news happens, we break it. Right now, 7 cameras of Republic will be covering that press conference along with reactions. And I'm happy to inform you that I'm going to be with you when that press conference happens, during it, to analyze it, and then to interpret it. So if you've got anything to do, don't go away. We're back in 7 to 10 minutes with that press conference. We'll be back.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्रकार का एब्सर्ड एंड इलॉजिकल और दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण आरोप लगाया गया है कि 5 करोड़ रुपए आए थे। मैं कांग्रेस वालों से पूछना चाहता हूं, भाई ये 5 करोड़ रुपए जो होते हैं, हवा में आरोप मत लगाएं।
रुको यार एक मिनट। ये सर कल का फोटो टावर नहीं आ रहा सर, फंसने की संभावना है। कह रहा है कि मैं तो इधर भाग गया, वो ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन में भागा। टावर नहीं आ रहा सर, फंसने की संभावना है। कह रहा है कि मैं तो इधर भाग गया, वो ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन में भागा।
अभी छुट्टी होगी कंपनी की, और देख
भैया बेलरपुर में ये हर मंदिर के पास में ये 4-5 आदमी दब गए हैं आज के।
रुको यार एक मिनट। ये सर कल का फोटो टावर नहीं आ रहा सर, फंसने की संभावना है। कह रहा है कि मैं तो इधर भाग गया, वो ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन में भागा।
केस में मुझे अरेस्ट किया था गया था 5 करोड़ के बिटकॉइन के फ्रॉड के लिए। मुझे और मेरे साथी को आरोपी बनाया गया। बड़ा बिटकॉइन का चंग इनके पास था, जो वो धीरे धीरे बेचते गए और बाद में उनका इस्तेमाल इलेक्शन में, पहले लोकसभा में इलेक्शन में हुआ और अभी विधानसभा इलेक्शन में भी हो रहा है।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Director, the taste of success.
People of Manipur are completely in shock, and people has crossed its limits of tolerance and patience, waiting for the government of India to act upon.
all the belongings which were inside were vandalized and everything in this house has been set on fire. Everything completely ransacked and set on fire by the irate mob. Taking serious offense of the situation, the civil society organization has been putting on pressure on the state government.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a live BJP emergency press conference that is to start in some time. In the middle of your screen is a feed of that live press conference. And there is an intense amount of speculation about what this live press conference is about. The speculation is that the BJP's briefing will be about Supriya Sule and the allegation that has been made by the gentleman on the right-hand side of my screen, a former IPS officer called Ravindranath Patil, who has made the allegations that Supriya Sule and Nana Patole, according to him, and I repeat, according to him, used a Bitcoin scam cash to fund the elections, right? There are a couple of articles in the public domain about this which have come up in the last couple of hours. Mr. Ravindranath Patil has made statements, and the former IPS officer's basic allegation is that these two leaders, Supriya Sule and Nana Patole, misappropriated, and I'm quoting from an Op India article, misappropriated bitcoins from a 2018 cryptocurrency fraud case and had used the money to fund the ongoing Maharashtra assembly elections. He claims, Ravindranath Patil, that he has evidence to back this investigation. First of all, we're not speculating. This press conference could be about anything else. But we believe this press conference is going to be on the charges made by former IPS officer Ravindranath Patil, who is with us today. You have any information on this? You're sharing information on this, Mr. Patil, with the BJP? Is this what the press conference is about? Are you the person, so-called whistleblower in the case? And what information do you have to actually back your case legally?
Let me take a step backward. I was appointed as a forensic expert to investigate 2018 cryptocurrency fraud. So I understand in and out of that particular case. Of course, 4 years later, I was arrested as an accused, and I was trying to uncover what exactly went wrong, who are the real perpetrators, and what has gone behind the scene. So while I was doing investigation, 2 days ago, I have received a credible information from evidence from a person who was appointed as an expert to investigate our case in which we were made accused, and based upon whose report I was arrested, I was put behind bars. Now that person contacted me through Signal app, and he provided credible information that in 2018, when the prime accused of that case named Amit Bharadwaj was arrested, there was one cryptocurrency wallet held by him. It was seized by Pune police. It forms part of the charge sheet of 2018 case, serial number 20 or 21 if I'm not mistaken. That particular wallet was misappropriated by Pune police, particular PS officer named Amitabh Gupta and Gaurav Mehta, the cyber expert who ultimately ended up doing my investigation, was the person who was in custody of that wallet. That wallet contained hundreds of bitcoins. Amitabh Gupta and another IPS officer lady named Bhagyashri Nautake, initially they misappropriated these bitcoins, converted into in cash. Thereafter, those bitcoins were also sold during the previous Lok Sabha election. And as per Gaurav, the two beneficiaries were Supriya Sude and Nana Patoli. While I had a reason to disbelieve him, he shared with me 10 or 11 voice notes which were received by Gaurav, out of which 3 voice notes are belonging to Supriya Sude, in which Supriya is addressing him as Gaurav. So I was perplexed as to why a sitting MP would directly start talking to a cyber expert and start talking about Bitcoin. In these audios, she's clearly saying, boss, the prices are favorable. Why don't you go ahead and cash out all the Bitcoins? The elections are approaching and we'll need substantial funds. She goes ahead and says, don't worry about the inquiries.
What's
Once
happening
we
with
are
the
in
press
power,
conference?
we'll handle them. So that's the clear communication. And there is a recent communication in which she says that Amitabh has told me, Amitabh means Amitabh Gupta, the then Commissioner of Police Pune, that you have all Bitcoins and cash. So a politician, a sitting MP is talking to a cyber expert, giving reference of a Commissioner of Police that you have all Bitcoins and cash. So that means everyone is aware where has the misappropriated Bitcoin has gone. And thereafter she is asking him, elections are approaching, we need money. So similarly, there is another call of Nana Patole with Amitabh Gupta, which was purportedly shared by Amitabh Gupta with Gaurav. And
one minute. Ravindranath Patil, see, one more. You're going into technicalities. You're assuming everybody knows what you're talking about. I have 2 straight questions to you. You are saying there's a voice recording of Supriya Sule, daughter of Sharad Pawar, in which she's telling the alleged witness in this case, please encash the Bitcoin, I want the money for the elections. Is the daughter of Sharad Pawar short of money? A. Why would the daughter of Sharad Pawar be short of money? B. C. How do you know it is her voice? You know, nowadays using AI, anybody can mimic anybody's voice. You can't take that at face value. Have you done any forensic check of the voice? Because there are AI-generated voices also, you know.
Yeah. So I'll answer the third question first about whether this is an original voice or AI-generated deepfake voice. So after getting these audios, what I did, I downloaded certain videos of Supriya Sude's speech in Parliament, and I have used, because I myself being a forensic expert, I've been doing these audio forensic analysis day in and day out, and I have a reason to believe, while I'm not certifying anything, but I have a reason to believe that this is an original audio. In fact, anybody, a common man in Maharashtra listens to it, they would be able to clearly decipher that this is her voice.
No,
So
one minute. That is your belief. But aren't you an interested party? Who are the people because of whose allegations and facing whose allegations you were sent to 14 months in jail after a trial? You were sent to jail for 14 months. There was a trial. What were you accused of?
I was accused of misappropriating bitcoins. It's the same allegation.
Did you misappropriate bitcoins?
That's right.
Did you?
No.
Who accused you?
Same Bhagyashree Nautake and Amitabh Gupta, whose voice notes have been shared by Gaurav Mehta. And the same Gaurav Mehta prepared a forensic report against me, who is now confessing.
You are saying that you were fixed by another IPS officer.
Yes, I have a reason to believe so.
But that reason to believe is not enough reason for the whole country to believe that you are, because you're making such a big allegation. I don't know this press conference, if it is going to be. By the way, is this press conference about your allegations? Has anyone in the BJP spoken to you?
No, I have not spoken with any.
You gave the BJP information?
No, not at all. I am not in touch with any BJP leader. I don't know rather anyone.
So they don't have any independent information, but you are the custodian of the information. These voice notes of Supriya Sule, you have them with you?
Yes, I have.
I repeat the question. Do you claim to have, or are you in possession of voice notes of Sharad Pawar's daughter?
Yes, I do have 3 voice notes of Supriya Sule that were sent to Gaurav Mehta. I am in custody with those 3 voice
How
notes.
long have you had these voice notes, alleged voice notes of Supriya Sule?
I am having these voice notes since day before yesterday evening.
Who gave them to you day before yesterday evening?
There was a gentleman named Gaurav Mehta. He sent those voice notes from his Signal account and he was chatting with me on Signal.
Who is Gaurav Mehta?
Gaurav Mehta was appointed as a forensic expert in my case, and he was the one who created that evidence that I have misappropriated bitcoins.
Why do you trust Gaurav Mehta?
No, I had no reason to trust Gaurav Mehta when he was texting me. But I have
Anybody texts you, you'll believe it?
No. But when he shared the voice notes, not just one voice note, there are multiple voice notes. There are 4 or 5 voice notes belonging to Amitabh Gupta, who is an IPS officer, and we being part of the IPS fraternity know each other very well. I can recognize his voice from distance. Similarly, Bhagyashree Nautake, who arrested me, whom I know since 2016, it was so easy for me to recognize her voice. And thereafter, I was blunt with Gaurav, and I said, if you are Gaurav, can you share your own voice? So he shared his own voice sample. Thereafter, I had no reason to disbelieve him. So I also have a voice note of Gaurav Mehta.
Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat that this is all in the air right now. These are allegations that have been made by Ravindranath Patil. His allegations are against Supriya Sule. His allegations are against Nana Patole. These are allegations he's putting out. I don't independently have verified information on this. So I can't stand, guarantor for what he's saying at all. But I can very well imagine that in the given political situation in Maharashtra, this is going to become a big controversy because, the BJP will jump on this. And I have with me Sanjay Dwivedi of the Shiv Sena Uddhav faction, Uddhav Sena. Nikhil Jain will join us. We have Ravindranath Patil. I have Savio Rodriguez. Sanjay ji, this allegation, aap sun rahe hain, you're listening to what he is saying. BJP is going to have a press conference right now on this issue. Will Supriya Sule have to explain? Will Uddhav Sena support or defend Supriya Sule?
देखिए अर्नब जी, उस होटल में राष्ट्रीय महासचिव गए थे वहां पे
और 19 लाख रुपए वहां मिले। कुछ महिलाएं बैठी हुई थी, उनके पैकेट वगैरह भी, पैकेट भी जो 2,500 जो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की है।
नहीं, जो जिस मुद्दे पे अभी बात हो रही है, जिस मुद्दे पे अभी बात हो रही है संजय द्विवेदी जी, वो है जो ये बीजेपी मुद्दा उठा रही है और शायद उठाएगी, मैं तो स्पेक्युलेट कर रहा हूँ, शायद उठाएगी इस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में, कि कोई बिटकॉइन कंट्रोवर्सी है। ये पूरा हमारे आईपीएस फॉर्मर आईपीएस ऑफिसर रविंद्रनाथ पाटिल एलिगेशन कर रहे हैं सुप्रिया सुले के खिलाफ, कांग्रेस के खिलाफ। इस पर कुछ कहना है आपको, जो बात अभी कर रहे थे उनके साथ?
जो ये आप एलिगेशन करें वो तो उसका विषय है, उसमें कुछ कहने की जरूरत ही नहीं है। जो एलिगेशन लगा रहे हैं सही है गलत है तो वो जान सकते हैं, लेकिन जो आज हुआ है, जो
अच्छा,
आज
आप
हुआ है,
उस मुद्दे पे अभी मैं डिबेट नहीं कर रहा। I'd like to get Sanju Verma on this. Sanju, lot of speculation. What is this BJP press conference about at 10:15, and we are told it can happen after another 10 minutes? What is this BJP press conference about?
Arnab, let me be very clear. I will wait for the official press conference to start, because as the official national spokesperson, it would be juvenile and irresponsible on my part to second guess what the press conference will lay out before the public. But I can say this with a lot of responsibility, that there is every reason to believe Ravindranath Patil, because he says that he's not just a former IPS officer, albeit he was indicted, but he has been a forensic expert and a cyber expert in his own right. And while you are very right that, AI can generate fake voices, and we need not believe Ravindranath Patil when he says that he has voice notes of Supriya Sule and Nana Patole and exchanges between them which clearly link them to not only a Bitcoin scam, whereby Bitcoin was illegally being converted to cash in Dubai and then being laundered to India, which is absolutely in violation of stated RBI and Finance Ministry guidelines. Importantly, he has said that at the epicenter of this entire controversy was a man named Amitabh Gupta, who's not an ordinary IPS officer. In 2018, 19, 20, he was the Pune Commissioner of Police, especially in 2020-21, the time when Uddhav Thackeray was the Chief Minister. And imagine a sitting Pune Police Commissioner taking instructions from Supriya Sule, a sitting Member of Parliament, the daughter of a political heavyweight like Sharad Pawar, no less, and telling him categorically that मुझे 150 करोड़ की जरूरत है, जल्द से जल्द इस बिटकॉइन को दुबई में कैश में कन्वर्ट करके इसको मेरे हवाले करिए. So that is as murky as it gets, and I think this calls for a full-fledged investigation, because I have one simple point to make before people start saying, oh, after the Vinod Taude thing, maybe, this is vendetta by the BJP. No. Ravindranath Patil, the ex-IPS officer, has categorically said he was victimized. He spent more than 4 years in jail for doing nothing. And he has also said he has not been in touch with any BJP leader. So before people start taking pot shots at the BJP engaging in vendetta politics, I want to ask through your show, Arnab Goswami, Supriya Sule, do you know the former Pune Police Commissioner Amitabh Gupta? Were you giving instructions to Amitabh Gupta to convert Bitcoin to cash? Supriya Sule, were you in conversation with Nana Patole, one of the senior most leaders of Maharashtra Congress, and telling him that the two of you, जब आपकी महाविनाश अगाड़ी की सरकार आएगी, you will handle things. What do you mean you will handle things? Which basically means you are brazening it out. You are saying कि पकड़े गए तो सत्ता में तो आ जाएंगे 2024 में, उसके बाद हम देख लेंगे. So the questions that need to be answered are, why is Supriya Sule engaging with Amitabh Gupta? Why is Nana Patole engaging with Amitabh Gupta? And why are they taking
now can I come in if Sanju's monologue is done?
Top bands, please. Top bands. We have Supriya Sule already reacting. This is so big, ladies and gentlemen, and this is so terrible that all the other news networks. I appeal to all the other news networks not to go to sleep at 9:30 in the evening or 9 o'clock in the evening. This is the sad thing about the other networks. You know, they don't do any work.
Just one last point.
They don't do any work while Republic leads and the Bitcoin bomb has got really, really big. Supriya Sule is responding. And the only network breaking the big story live is the Republic Media Network. Ladies and gentlemen, it's clearly Supriya Sule is watching Republic. And we have the live feeds going in. All very exciting this evening. Sudhanshu Trivedi is reaching. Let's go full frame to the pictures out there. Sudhanshu Trivedi reaching full frame at the BJP headquarters. If you're watching it live, take the plate off and go straight to the press conference live feed. I know that. Can we run it live, please? And can the directors not direct me? And the question is very, very simple out here, ladies and gentlemen. The pictures are on your screen. Massive excitement, Savio. We keep you on a small window on the bottom left out there, because let the pictures play. It's very exciting. Bitcoin bomb hitting the middle of the Maharashtra elections out there. Bitcoin bomb. Supriya Sule watching Republic, responding right now that I'm going to file a criminal case against Flana Tricana, all that kind of stuff is going on. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick word from Savio Rodriguez. Savio, this is huge. This is going to become very big by tomorrow. Savio.
I think this is extremely huge, Arnab. And it's very important for Supriya Sule and Nana Patole to come out absolutely clean as far as their intention of cashing in on Bitcoin. And they wanted to cash in on the Bitcoin in Dubai and then obviously launder that money into India. And that is where the issue is. Now, cryptocurrencies and Bitcoins, which are still very gray area as far as India is concerned, is not a legal tender, but people do trade in it, people do hold it. But the crucial aspect is that she has told the concerned person that she wants to liquidate or sell off the Bitcoins in Dubai and then bring it to India. So the question is, how is she going to bring the money
But is that her voice? You're sure it's her voice? I mean, can that be her voice?
Nikhil,
you think it's her voice? You think BJP will play out that voice? Note also?
If Ravindranath
exactly the point I was trying to make for a very long time. I think your lawyers are very good that they told you to categorically mention that this is all alleged. I think what we're discussing right now on national television is perhaps a telegram prank, or a signal prank. Some person sends a couple of voice notes to another person claiming that they are of a politician and a former police commissioner, and then we're talking about it without any authenticity being verified, as you very rightly mentioned, Arnab. AI today can mimic the voices of presidents, commissioners, politicians, everybody out there. And we are talking about a case wherein the initial investigation started in 2018, where the Bitcoin was supposedly embezzled. The Bitcoin wallet was supposedly embezzled.
Allegations are very serious, and therefore there should be an immediate investigation into it.
The Pune police commissioner that we are talking about was a person who was appointed as a commissioner of the Pune police by the Devendra Fadnavis BJP government of 2000.
But ladies and gentlemen, Sharad Pawar's daughter, the big headline tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with those windows. Those were fantastic. The big story tonight is, you know, as they say, politics. Sab kuch ho sakta hai. Middle of the night, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in the country is watching Republic. Everybody is watching Republic. No, they want to cover it up. You see, I'll tell you. No, they don't want to cover. Mr. Dwivedi, everyone wants to cover up the story. Don't worry. Yes, Mr. Dwivedi, what are you saying?
जो 19 लाख पकड़े गए हैं, जो महिलाओं को देने
अरे वो बात नहीं, अभी तो बिटकॉइन कंट्रोवर्सी हो गई, बहुत बड़ी चीज है. संजू वर्मा is on the debate. मैं एक बात, I just want to say one thing before you come in, Sanju. Before you come in, Sanju, that don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. You are probably, I know you're watching, and please tell everyone to watch. Tell them to go to republicworld.com. Let them go to the Republic app. Bahar hai, to is waqt, just all you need to do is tune into Republic Live. Yup TV you can go. We are available on several streaming platforms, and of course republicworld.com. Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. Many people are saying such a big story. Why are other channels not covering? Well, other channels don't want to cover news, you see. They want to cover all kinds of rubbish. The other channels will discuss everything, but discuss the relevant story. You see, Sanju, they want to cover up this story, but I'll tell you, they are copycats, they are cheaters. They will soon, they will soon come into the story, because they'll realize the whole country is watching only and only Republic. Soon they will come live on the story. Sanju, what is the BJP doing tonight? Sharad Pawar's daughter is in the middle of a huge controversy on this, ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday evening. Yes.
You know, Arnab, I have been doing one debate after the other on this Vinod Tawde issue, and I have told journalists you're free to ask tough questions. If there has been a breach of the model code of conduct, nail the perpetrators, no matter who it is. I will not shove the uncomfortable truth under the carpet. But the entire Lutyens Khan Market gang, which has been taking its knives out, daggers drawn at Vinod Tawde, I'm appalled that not a single whimper from this entire Lutyens cabal, they don't even dare to ask questions of Supriya Sule. The allegation has been made by
What
a former
is
IPS
Anil Baluni
officer,
said? Put it all on
Ravindranath
it.
Patil, who's a forensic expert himself. Gaurav Mehta, who has given the voice notes to Ravindranath Patil, Gaurav Mehta is a cyber expert himself. And Gaurav Mehta says that those voice notes are original conversations between Maharashtra Congress chief Nana Patole and Supriya Sule, sitting MP and daughter of Sharad Pawar, no less. So why are we assuming that the voice notes are fake? Did you assume that Vinod Tawde was
because it
part
was
of a
a signal
conspiracy? No.
random message.
You claim
It wasn't Gaurav Mehta. It wasn't Gaurav Mehta doing a press conference. Sanju, please bring Gaurav Mehta and have him do a press conference. And also, if you're talking about Gaurav Mehta, he's the same person who says Ravindranath Patil is a criminal and he should be behind bars. The same Ravindranath Patil is sitting with us and making all those things.
Not original. I'm telling you, the voice notes are original. Chalo.
How do you know that?
The voice notes are not original.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Okay, explosive, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Anil Baluni. We have Anil Baluni. Anil Baluni, as you know, ladies and gentlemen, is a very important person in the BJP organizational hierarchy. And he is, of course, member of parliament and all, but he's also the head of the BJP's media wing. He's the chairman, I think, of the BJP media wing. We were told by Anil Baluni has also put out something on X, so there's this huge build-up going on, viewers. Please tell people to tune in live. And Anil Baluni says there is going to be an explosive press conference by BJP national spokesperson Sudhanshu Trivedi in the next few minutes. Stay tuned. This is like a big, it's like a SpaceX rocket launch going on here right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Or is it like an Indian Idol? Is it like an Indian Idol winner?
Yeah, more people will watch this than Indian Idol.
Stop trivializing the issue, Nikhil Jain. That is the problem with you Congressis. When you are not on the back foot, you try and marginalize and trivialize the issue.
It is your party, Sanju, that is trivializing the issue instead of talking about an important issue, instead of talking about the evidence that is before us in the Vinod Tawde case. You guys are talking
Naना
about
Patole
some
से सवाल पूछने की हिम्मत है, हाँ या ना?
to an accused person who is making a claim on television without that claim being backed by independently verified evidence. However, when your own fractional general secretary is caught with crores of cash, distributing that cash on tape, on CCTV, in front of multiple people, you're not willing to talk about that. Instead, you want to play this Indian Idol winner call hai. हम बताएंगे आधे घंटे बाद, हम बताएंगे 6 मिनट बाद. We joined this debate. We were told that
more guests.
Did not happen. Then 10 further minutes did not happen. Then at 10:27, a few more minutes. What is going on? Tomorrow are the elections for Maharashtra, and you just want to rub it under the carpet that your National General Secretary was caught
thousands of crores. I'm sure we have only touched the tip of the iceberg.
Your party is going to lose in the Maharashtra state
why
election.
should he lie? Why will Ravindranath Patil lie?
That is for him to figure. That is for the BJP to figure.
No, that is not for him to figure. That is for you to figure out. Why are you trivializing Ravindranath Patil's
why
remarks?
is Vinod Tawde not being arrested?
Patil has been a forensic expert
Why is Vinod Tawde not being arrested?
He lie? He says he
The question is, these are all allegations, and these are now. I ask you, Sudhanshu Trivedi is on a press conference on the phone, ladies and gentlemen, and we can see Anil Baluni also there tonight. Anil Baluni and Sudhanshu Trivedi are at the press conference, ladies and gentlemen, and we expect it to start very, very soon in a few seconds. And these two gentlemen will be addressing the media. Let's hear what Sudhanshu Trivedi has to say this evening, ladies and gentlemen, on this controversy. Let's go live.
Start. आप सभी मीडिया के साथियों का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। इस वक्त रात के 10:30 बजे हमने आप लोगों को इस प्रेस वार्ता के लिए आमंत्रित किया। मित्रों, कुछ बातें इतनी गंभीर और इतनी चिंताजनक है कि रात को 10:30 बजे आप मीडिया के साथियों को हमको आमंत्रित करना पड़ा है। हमारे बहुत ही वरिष्ठ साथी और राज्यसभा के हमारे सदस्य आदरणीय सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी आपको कुछ बहुत ही जिसको चिंताजनक और बहुत ही गंभीर विषय है उनके बारे में बताने वाले हैं। हम आपको कुछ ऑडियो और वीडियो भी दिखाने वाले हैं। जब हम ऑडियो आपको दिखाएंगे तो उस वक्त थोड़ा लाइट को कम भी करेंगे। तो सबसे पहले मैं आदरणीय सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी से आग्रह करूंगा कि विषय की शुरुआत करें।
मित्रों, जैसे आदरणीय अनिल बलूनी जी ने आपसे कहा कि अत्यंत गंभीर और चिंताजनक विषय है, ए वेरी सीरियस एंड कंसर्निंग facts have come to the light which is exposing the true face of Mahavikas Aghadi bit by bit. And for this bit by bit exposure, bites are also available. So in my opinion, it is posing a serious question that how a free and fair election can be conducted. और इससे यह भी बात और स्पष्ट हो रही है कि जो नारा था कि हालात बदलेगा, अब दिख रहा है कि हाथ करामात क्या कर रहा है। एक और बात बहुत साफ दिखाई पड़ रही है कि ये जो मोहब्बत की दुकान है, इसमें सामान और सामान का भुगतान कहां से हो रहा है। आज देश की जनता के सामने एक गंभीर प्रश्न आया है कि कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि इस मोहब्बत की दुकान के सामान का भुगतान 7 समुंदर पार से हो रहा हो। जिस प्रकार के तथ्य मीडिया में आए हैं, न्यूज एजेंसीज के द्वारा जिस प्रकार कुछ लोगों का इंटरव्यू, जिसमें कि पूर्व अधिकारी भी हैं, जिस प्रकार की बातें बताई गई हैं, वो लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत चिंताजनक है। और उससे इस प्रकार के संकेत मिलते हैं कि इस मोहब्बत की दुकान का सामान कहीं दुबई से तो नहीं आ रहा था। और इसलिए इतना ही नहीं, उसमें यह सब भी बताया जा रहा है कि आप आश्वस्त रहिए, हमारी वो सरकार जो कि आने वाली नहीं, वो आएगी तो हम इंक्वायरी भी टैकल कर लेंगे। सोचिए संविधान के बारे में किस प्रकार की बात कही जा रही है और कई बड़े लोगों की बात कही जा रही है। तो हम अब आपके सामने साक्ष्य के रूप में, मतलब बोथ दृश्य और श्रव्य, यानी योर विजुअल एंड रिटन, दोनों चीजें आप स्वयं इसको देखें। और उसके बाद मैं महाविकास अघाड़ी और कांग्रेस पार्टी से फिर कुछ प्रश्न पूछूंगा। तो अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगा कि हमारी जो टेक्निकल टीम है, कृपया जो बातें न्यूज एजेंसीज के माध्यम से सामने आई हैं, जरा उनको हम राष्ट्र के समक्ष रखना चाहते हैं और यह बताना चाहते हैं कि व्हाट दिस बिट इज डूइंग। ये लाइट ऑफ करिए, पीछे वाली ऑन कर दो। अब दूसरी क्लिप।
एक मिनट भाई, इसको दोबारा सुना, ये बता दे नाना पटोले।
ये उस एजेंसी में प्राप्त न्यूज के अनुसार नाना पटोले जी की आवाज का दावा है।
What's happening? None of you people are responding. Don't play games with me at all. Gupta is vanished, but what happens to money there? He says all bitcoins and cash is with you. Call me or Aditi urgently. We need to have cash. Elections are going on. Boss, why don't you go ahead and cash out all the bitcoins? The prices are favorable right now, and with the elections approaching, we're going to need substantial funds. Don't worry about the inquiries. Once we're in power, we'll handle them. Just get it done.
ये सेम डीलर से बात करने में उसका दावा है कि सुप्रिया सुले जी से बात हो रही है.
Please inform Laxmi to delete all data as a priority. This includes all communications from me and Bhagyashree, as well as the BHR case, Bitcoin case, and any other financial reports we have asked. By next week, please inform your buyer accordingly and let you know who to hand the cash to.
ठीक है, करोगे?
ऑन कर दीजिए माइक.
अभी आपको एक चैट्स
अब आप ये देखिए जो तो वो चैट्स को भी प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं. इसके बाद जब ये आप ये स्लाइड्स देख लेंगे तब आपको इस विषय में बताते हैं. इन क्लिप्स में और जो आपको चैट्स दिखाई गई हैं, इसका मुख्य विषय संक्षेप में 3-4 वाक्यों में बता देना चाहता हूं कि एक पूर्व पुलिस अधिकारी जो एक आरोप में पहले कुछ समय जेल में रह चुका है, उसको एक आरोपी डीलर संपर्क करता है और यह कहता है कि बिटकॉइन का कुछ पैसा हमें ट्रांजैक्शन करना है कैश में. वो ये कहता है कि मैं पहले ही लफड़े में फंस चुका हूं, मैं ऐसी किसी चीज में नहीं पड़ना चाहता. तो वो दूसरा व्यक्ति ये कह रहा है कि नहीं साहब, इसमें बड़े लोग इन्वॉल्व हैं और वो कांग्रेस के महाराष्ट्र के अध्यक्ष नाना पटोले जी का तथा कथित रूप से नाम लेता है और सुप्रिया सुले जी का तथा कथित रूप से नाम लेता है. फिर जब वो अधिकारी पुनः अविश्वास व्यक्त करता है तो वो कहता है कि मैं आपको ऑडियो क्लिप भेज रहा हूं, आप इसको सुनिए, आपको स्वतः समझ में आ जाएगा. और उस ऑडियो क्लिप में डीलर के दावे के अनुसार वह साफ साफ कहा जा रहा है कि इलेक्शन के लिए हमें पैसा चाहिए और इंक्वायरी की आप चिंता मत करिए, सरकार आएगी तो हम देख लेंगे. और इसके बाद यह भी कहा जा रहा है कि हमें कैश चाहिए, हर हाल में चाहिए. और इसमें एक और बात है, इसके बाद वो व्यक्ति यह भय भी उत्पन्न कर रहा है कि मैंने अगर सारा वैलेट खर्च कर दिया तो कहीं मेरी जान के ऊपर खतरा ना हो जाए. आप समझ सकते हैं कितनी गंभीर खतरनाक बातें. इसीलिए यहां कहा गया कि बहुत गंभीर और चिंताजनक बातें उभर कर सामने आई हैं. अब हम कांग्रेस पार्टी के से 5 सवाल पूछना चाहते हैं. सबसे पहले वो ये बताएं कि जो इस वीडियो क्लिप में और ऑडियो क्लिप में दिखाई पड़ रहा है, क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी अथवा उनके किसी भी नेता जो यहां पर नाना पटोले जी और सुप्रिया सुले जी के बारे में दावा किया गया है, क्या वो बिटकॉइन के किसी भी ट्रांजैक्शन में इन्वॉल्व हैं या नहीं? और यदि हैं तो वो लीगल ट्रांजैक्शन है या वो इलीगल ट्रांजैक्शन में भी इन्वॉल्व है? पॉइंट नंबर 1, पहले उनको आके साफ साफ जवाब देना चाहिए, क्या वो बिटकॉइन के किसी भी ट्रांजैक्शन से उनका कोई लेना देना है, हां या ना? उन्हें सीधे आकर यह बात कहना चाहिए. दूसरा, इसमें जिस डीलर की बात आई है, जिसमें वो गौरव मेहता की बात कर रहे हैं और एक मिस्टर गुप्ता का उल्लेख जिसमें डीलर के अनुसार वो सुप्रिया जी की आवाज में बोला जा रहा है, तो यह साफ साफ हम पूछना चाहते हैं. दूसरा प्रश्न कि यह बताइए कि क्या गौरव मेहता और इस गुप्ता नामक व्यक्ति से आपका कोई संबंध है या नहीं? साफ जवाब दीजिए. संपर्क कभी हुआ है या नहीं और किसी प्रकार की वार्तालाप हुई है या नहीं? तीसरा सवाल कि इस प्रकार का कोई भी संवाद क्या आपका गौरव मेहता अथवा मिस्टर गुप्ता या किसी भी व्यक्ति से हुआ है या नहीं। और पांचवी बात, सिर्फ रस्म अदायगी के ट्वीट से कार्य नहीं चलने वाला, आपको साफ आकर कहना होगा कि यह आपकी आवाज है या नहीं। यह 5 सवालों का हमें जवाब चाहिए स्पष्ट रूप से महाविकास अघाड़ी के नेताओं से। और अंतिम 5वां सवाल है कि इसमें जो बिग पीपल वर्ल्ड कहा जा रहा है, जो सबसे गंभीर बात है कि मुझसे इसमें बड़े लोग इन्वॉल्व हैं। यदि दावा है कि ये प्रदेश अध्यक्ष नाना पटोले जी की आवाज है, यदि यह दावा है कि सुप्रिया सुले जी की आवाज है, तो वो लोग जिनको बड़े लोग कह रहे हैं, वो बड़े लोग कौन हैं? इस बारे में कांग्रेस पार्टी और महाविकास अघाड़ी को साफ जवाब देना चाहिए। तो हमारे साफ 5 प्रश्न हैं उनसे कि नंबर 1, आपका बिटकॉइन ट्रांजैक्शन से कोई इन्वॉल्वमेंट है या नहीं, और है तो वो लीगल है या इलीगल है। नंबर 2, कि आपने किसी प्रकार के इस गौरव मेहता या गुप्ता नाम के व्यक्ति से कोई संबंध संपर्क रहा है या नहीं। तीसरी बात, आपका किसी भी प्रकार इस संवाद में जो चैट है वो आपका है या नहीं। चौथा, ये आवाज आपकी है या नहीं। और 5वां, ये बिग पीपल कौन है। अब मुझे एक और बात भी समझ में आ रही है, वो ये समझ में आ रही है कि जैसे देखिए ये उसके में बिग पीपल का वो उल्लेख कर रहा है, आपने देखा होगा जो लिखा है ना, सर इट्स ए बिग केस, बिग पीपल आर इन्वॉल्व, लेट मी कॉल यू एंड एक्सप्लेन यू सर। तो बिग पीपल इन्वॉल्व एंड बिग केस, तो ये क्या है। अब मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, यदि ये 5 उंगलियों वाला पंजा इन 5 सवालों का जवाब नहीं देता है आकर, तो आप ये समझ लीजिए कि ये साफ प्रदेश और देश की जनता ये समझ सकती है कि ये पंजा किसके लिए क्या कार्य कर रहा था। और अब ऐसा लग रहा है कि यदि वो वास्तविक अर्थों में चुनाव जीतने की कोई संभावना भी देख रहे होते, तो इस प्रकार के किसी इलीगल सोर्स से धन प्राप्त करने का कोई विचार उनके मन में न आया होता। कहीं ना कहीं यह पुनः दर्शाता है कि उनको हार दीवार पर लिखी हुई इबारत के रूप में दिखाई पड़ रही थी। यह आरोप उसको प्रमाणित करता है। अब यहां पर मैं एक और बात कहना चाहूंगा। देखिए साहब, डिजिटल इंडिया मोदी जी लाए, मगर साहब आपने देखा कि अभी राहुल गांधी जी ने वो तिजोरी खोल के दिखाई थी ना कि उसमें कुछ नहीं है, सब खाली है। अब देश की जनता को यह समझना चाहिए कि तिजोरी का तो मामला ही नहीं था, सब कुछ हाईटेक हो रहा था। यानी अगर इस चीज को, जो मीडिया में आई हुई खबर है, ये सही है, तो राहुल गांधी जी जवाब दीजिए, तिजोरी का कहां मामला था? क्वाइन नहीं, बिटकॉइन का मामला था। इसका मतलब डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी का हाईटेक यूज समाज के भले के लिए भले ही ना किया हो, सुशासन के लिए भले ही ना किया हो, पर भ्रष्टाचार के लिए किया है, ऐसा प्रतीत होता है। अब मैं पुनः यह बात कहना चाहता हूं, यह केवल आरोप नहीं है, हम एक आधार पर बात कर रहे हैं कि महाराष्ट्र की जनता इनको पहचाने कि ये कैसे कैसे कौन कौन से धंधे करते हैं। और यह बात मैं हवा में नहीं कह रहा हूं, यह वो पार्टी है ना जिसकी सत्ता जब थी तो गृह मंत्री पे आरोप लगा था कि 100 करोड़ रुपया महीना वसूलवाते हैं। आरोप किसने लगाया था? पुलिस कमिश्नर ने। भारत के इतिहास में कोई उदाहरण नहीं मिलेगा जो महाविकास अघाड़ी में हुआ था कि गृह मंत्री पर पुलिस कमिश्नर ने यह कहा हो और उसके बाद गृह मंत्री गिरफ्तार और पुलिस कमिश्नर फरार। गृह मंत्री गिरफ्तार और पुलिस कमिश्नर फरार, यह जिस सरकार के कार्यकाल में हुआ हो तो वो विपक्ष में रह के कौन कौन सी कारगुजारियां कर रही होगी, इसका सहज अनुमान लगाया जा सकता है। इसीलिए हमने ये 5 सवाल करे हैं और मैं साफ साफ पूछना चाहता हूं, आज आखिरी रात है चुनाव से पहले की। इन 5 सवालों का अगर जवाब नहीं दिया तो वो बहुत पुरानी फिल्म मुगल आजम का डायलॉग याद है ना, ये रात साहिब आलम के मंसूबों पे बहुत भारी गुजरने वाली है, क्योंकि अब देश की जनता और प्रदेश की जनता उन मंसूबों का असली चेहरा बेनकाब होते हुए देखना चाहती है। नकाब में जितना भी वोट डलवाने का प्रयास कर ले, परंतु अब मुझे लगता है कि इसके द्वारा वो चेहरा बेनकाब हो चुका है। धन्यवाद।
इससे जुड़ा कोई सवाल?
सर, आपने रात की बात कही है, सुप्रिया सुले जी ने भी एक ट्वीट किया है, उसमें उन्होंने 2 शिकायतें की हैं, उसका जिक्र किया। साथ में उन्होंने लिखा है कि मतदान की एक रात पहले नेक मतदाताओं को बरगलाने की कोशिश की जा रही है, हमारे खिलाफ ये फॉल्स तरीके से एलिगेशन लगाए जा रहे हैं और इलेक्शन कमीशन में और साइबर सेल में उन्होंने इसकी शिकायत की।
देखिए, मेरा विचार है कि सुप्रिया जी एक वरिष्ठ नेता है, तो उनको नैतिक, राजनीतिक और कानूनी तीनों आधार पर जवाब देना चाहिए। उनका जो ट्वीट है वो एक रस्म अदायगी का किया हुआ ट्वीट है, जिसमें कि उनके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक आरोप जो लगे हैं उसका कोई स्पेसिफिक काउंटर उसमें नहीं है। इसीलिए हमने उनसे साफ सवाल पूछे हैं कि उन्हें आकर कहना चाहिए कि गौरव मेहता अथवा गुप्ता नामक किसी व्यक्ति से उनका संबंध रहा है, परिचय रहा है या नहीं, उसके संपर्क में रही है नहीं, किसी प्रकार का चैट का आदान प्रदान हुआ है या नहीं, या आवाज उनकी है या नहीं, और बिटकॉइन के ट्रांजैक्शन में कांग्रेस पार्टी या एनसीपी का किसी भी नेता का कोई भी इंवॉल्वमेंट है या नहीं, और बिटकॉइन का लीगल ट्रांजैक्शन भी होता है और इलीगल भी होता है। तो क्या इलीगल ट्रांजैक्शन में है कि नहीं, इन बातों का जवाब दे दें ट्वीट में, तो कोई बात नहीं। That's why we have asked categorically 5 questions, in which one of the question is that they should come out and unequivocally say that this is their voice or not. Up till now, we have not seen any clarification or condemnation. As it has been said, a tweet has been said, which is a very vague and generic language. There is no specific, to the point, rebuttal of the allegation.
Election is just one day away. You feel that this is a high chance that the Election Commission of India need to take the cognizance of this and action need to be initiated against these leaders so that this malpractice cannot be used in your future?
We hope and we are confident that the Election Commission of India is keeping a strict vigil of the situation, and they will take an appropriate action, whatever they seem fit. But the more significant is, it's not the question of one day away election. It's going one way, which way the politics is going, which way the corruption is going, and how the people are trying to influence and pervert the electoral process.
Of Sudhanshu Trivedi, and I'm pulling out from that for a moment. I'm going back to the debate on this, and it's going to become huge. Press conference is still going on. Trivedi ji, आप कुछ कहना चाहते हैं? जी.
मैं कुछ कहना चाह रहा हूँ. अर्नब जी.
हाँ बोलिए.
खिसियानी मिल्ली खंबन हो जाए, 19 लाख रुपए पकड़ा गए, उस पर कोई बात नहीं. ये फुस्सी बम छोड़ रहे हैं. फुस्सी बम. जिसका कोई मतलब नहीं रात में 11 बजे.
मगर क्या ये वॉइस सुप्रिया सुले की है? क्या आवाज सुप्रिया सुले की है?
कल जो है कल
क्या आवाज शरद पवार की बेटी सुप्रिया सुले की आवाज है?
पकड़े गए 19 लाख पकड़ा गया, उसका ही आइटम हम बता रहे थे.
क्या ये सुप्रिया सुले की आवाज है?
100 करोड़. अरे सुप्रिया सुले आवाज कैसे हो जाएगी? सुनाई तो कुछ पड़ रहा है. हमने भी सुना अभी, और 100 करोड़ का इल्जाम लगा रहे हैं. 1 पर 70 लाख का बचा वो. 100 करोड़ लगाम लेंगे. इल्जाम लगाने वाला व्यक्ति.
I'm not going to get Abhishek and Shawan to tell them where to stand and all that. Has to be done by you guys. Hello? Should I get that done?
भ्रष्टाचारियों को लेके महाराष्ट्र सरकार बनाई, जिन पे खुद आरोप लगाते थे.
May I come in now? You know, this man obviously is clearly rattled with the press conference where we've completely nailed the hypocrisy of Supriya Sule and Nana Patole. My simple question is, Supriya Sule क्या नाना पटोले के साथ मिलकर इन दोनों ने अमिताभ गुप्ता जो कि पूर्व पुणे के पुलिस कमिश्नर हैं, उनको इंस्ट्रक्शन दिया था कि 150 करोड़ चाहिए और बिटकॉइन को इलीगली दुबई में कैश में कन्वर्ट करके उसको इंडिया लाया जाए through an illegal route, which is nothing short of money laundering. It is against RBI guidelines. It is against Finance Ministry guidelines. Point number 2. Does Supriya Sule even know Amitabh Gupta? Yes or no? Does Supriya Sule know cyber expert Gaurav Mehta? Yes or no? Why has Nana Patole not unequivocally condemned the allegations made by ex-IPS officer Ravindranath Patil? Where is Rahul Gandhi, who otherwise has an opinion on everything under the sun? अभी तक राहुल गांधी ने अपनी तरफ से कोई भी बयानबाजी नहीं की है रविंद्रनाथ पाटिल के एलिगेशंस को लेकर. भला ऐसा क्यों? वैसे तो राहुल गांधी सारा वक्त 24 घंटे अडानी 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 कहते थकते नहीं। जो राहुल गांधी अपने आप शादी हुई है, इसका जवाब चाहिए महाराष्ट्र की जनता को। सुप्रिया सुले
Don't tell me. Please just be quiet.
Supriya Sule needs to be held accountable. Nana Patole is the Maharashtra Congress chief. Nana Patole is the close confidant of Rahul Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi. He is not a small-time leader. Nana Patole खुद को नेता बताते हैं। यदि आप अपने आप को दिग्गज नेता बताते हैं तो आपकी जवाबदेही जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि आपके खिलाफ जो एलिगेशंस लगाए गए हैं, यू नीड टू कम क्लीन ऑन दैट।
19 लाख
आप बताइए 150 करोड़ बिटकॉइन कैश में कन्वर्ट होकर दुबई से भारत आया या नहीं? क्या सुप्रिया सुले को वो 150 करोड़ मिले हाँ या ना? क्या नाना पटोले को भी उस 150 करोड़ से कोई रकम मिली हाँ या ना? क्या ये जो वॉइस नोट अभी बीजेपी की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में चलाए गए, ये असल में सुप्रिया सुले की आवाज और नाना पटोले की आवाज है हाँ या ना? साइबर एक्सपर्ट गौरव मेहता ने क्लियरली बोला है कि ये वॉइस नोट्स सुप्रिया सुले और नाना पटोले के हैं। भला गौरव मेहता झूठ क्यों बोलेंगे? भला रविंद्रनाथ पाटिल जो खुद एक फॉरेन
ladies and gentlemen, right now my question is, should Supriya Sule, in my view, Supriya Sule should issue a statement. Am I right? सुप्रिया सुले को क्लैरिफाई करना चाहिए उनकी आवाज है कि नहीं है। Right, Tariq Lari. Supriya Sule has to clarify. Sharad Pawar's daughter faces serious allegations. She should clarify. Not speaking is not an answer.
Arnab, first of all, how did the BJP get screenshots of Mr. Patil's chats when he's been saying that I am not in touch with BJP leaders? Does that voice sound like that of Supriya Sule to you? Because it does not sound like that to me. Are we talking about a random signal message from a random person to an accused person over when Vinod Taude was caught with crores of cash on camera?
कभी इंटरेक्शन हुई थी हाँ या ना? अमिताभ गुप्ता और सुप्रिया सुले के बीच कभी इंटरेक्शन हुई थी हाँ या ना? गौरव मेहता
obviously there must have been some interaction between the Pune commissioner and Supriya Sule, but that was the commissioner appointed by you. The investigation happened during your tenure. The arrest happened during your tenure.
और लोगों को बेवकूफ बनाने की कोशिश बंद कीजिए। महाराष्ट्र की जनता बहुत सजग है, सक्षम है, और वो समझती है। खिसियानी दिल्ली that is your condition today.
In Maharashtra,
I'm sure this scam is not limited to 150 crores. I'm sure this is a much bigger scam. 150 crores is only tip of the iceberg. Why has Supriya Sule not issued a denial? Why has Nana Patole not issued a denial?
Why should she go around issuing denials for such
Why should she not issue a denial if she's innocent? Why has Nana Patole not issued a denial if she's innocent? Rahul Gandhi,
random signal account.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Supriya Sule right now. Supriya Sule, can we get Sudhanshu Trivedi live from the press conference if he's not left? That is something our reporters and input team should have done by now. Let's see if they have done that. Supriya Sule says she's denying the allegations and she's ready for a debate with a representative of a BJP at a time and date of their choice in a public forum. Supriya Sule, why don't you come on Republic? It's the most watched network. Don't be worried. Don't be scared. Come on Republic. We'll have a debate between you and the BJP representatives. I think it'll be great because on Republic, you'll get the maximum viewership as well. Now, with me is Ravindranath Patil, the former IPS officer who made the allegations first here on Republic. Mr. Patil, you believe this is her voice, Supriya Sule? And can I be told how the audio is supposed to be playing? The audio is very much here. I don't know how it is to be. Can we run those audio clips again with the appropriate graphics? We'll do it now. Yeah, carry on. Let's play them.
अमिताभ भाई का किया हुआ कल बोला था ना, ऐसे मस्ती मत करो। अमिताभ भाई से का किया हुआ कल बोला था ना, ऐसे माथा मस्ती मत करो.
Gaurav, why are you not responding to us? We need to have cash, boss. Boss Gaurav, what's happening? None of you people are responding. Don't play games with me at all. Gupta is vanished, but what happens to money then? He says all bitcoins and cash is with you. Call me or Aditi urgently. We need to have cash. Elections are going on. Boss, why don't you go ahead and cash out all the bitcoins? The prices are favorable right now, and with the elections approaching, we're going to need substantial funds. Don't worry about the inquiries. Once we're in power, we'll handle them. Just get it done.
Gaurav, please inform Lakshmi to delete all data as a priority. This includes all communications from me and Bhagyashri, as well as the BHR case, Bitcoin case, and any other financial reports we have asked her to compile. Make sure she understands the urgency and report back to me once. Gaurav, we need to have another 100 ready for next week. If possible, please handle this personally to ensure it's done correctly. Vinod will also provide around 25. Some significant events are taking place. Nothing will go wrong on your end. Gaurav, we need to ensure 50 crore by next week. It must be delivered to someone in Dubai. Please ask your friend to have the cash ready. Gaurav, we need to cash out some Bitcoin by next week.
Come back out. These are, I just say, these are all allegations. Does the voice sound a little dodgy to you out there? You know, it seems like a little robotic, the voice, Savio. You've looked at this kind of stuff. The voice there sounds like Supriya Sule. But why will Supriya Sule self-implicate herself with this kind of instruction?
She never knew this would come out in the public domain. She thought this would always be.
Come on, she won't be so naive. She won't be so naive.
She's not naive. She's been irresponsible, and now the entire thing has come to haunt her. Entire thing has come back to bite her. It's as simple as that.
Is that if there are allegations made against Supriya Sule and Nana Patole, I think it's important that the government gets about an investigation, because the real crime here is in that conversation, that bit where she talks.
But how do you know it's a one-way thing? It's a voice note. First of all, Savio, it's not a conversation, it's a voice note.
Correct.
Why will she send a voice note? A voice note can be forwarded to anyone.
The voice note talks about...
But is Supriya Sule going to send a voice note saying, give me the money?
Why not?
We'll come into power, we'll handle things later. Will she talk like that? Is she so naive?
Voice notes are used by every person. Arnab, it's not unusual.
No, but when you're doing, if you're allegedly doing stuff like this, if you're doing shady stuff, then why would you send it on a voice note?
You have to remember that the voice note that was sent to Mr. Ravindranath was done through Signal. And Signal is one of the messaging apps that is being used.
No, one minute. We have Shravan and Abhishek in the studio now. Shravan and Abhishek, I also want you to focus on these alleged chats. Who is this Gaurav Mehta? What are these chats about? How do we trust Gaurav Mehta? He's taking screenshots and sending those screenshots to Ravindranath Patil, right? What are these screenshots about? Gaurav and Shravan, just come closer, please. Yeah.
So they seem from yesterday, Arnab, and this is an exchange that has taken place between
allegedly
and Ravindra Patil. Gaurav Mehta is offering a lot of information to Ravindra Patil, which initially he does not believe.
Pull back.
And then he realizes it's connected to this case in which he was imprisoned, and then he realizes that it's big because it seems actually the sound of Supriya Sule, according to Ravindra Patil's version, or no, we are not saying that this is what it actually is, but this is what Ravindra Patil is saying, and this is what the sound notes are about. But what is important is, Arnab, this connects the Bitcoin scam which happened in the 2018-22 period with the general elections and the funding that took place.
But what does 2018 have to do with 2024?
There's just one additional point here, Arnab, the fact that in this particular messaging that was done, there is a test that is done. That first send a voice note, are you Gaurav?
Yeah, so he's not believing it. You see, Ravindra Patil says, you're not making fun of me.
That you send the voice note, and then the person on the other side says that now this is Gaurav. So there is that audio test that they're basically trying to do to establish the connection.
Arnab knows that who Gaurav Mehta is. He was one of the auditors of Sarthi Associates. He claims he was associated with KPMG.
But he's also been, Ravindrannath has also been in jail. There's been a trial.
Yes.
Where does that case stand, Ravindranath, against you, for which you were in prison? What happens to that case? Can you tell me the status of that case? Ravindranath Patil also live with us tonight.
You can hear me?
Yes.
The trial hasn't commenced as yet. The case remains with the JMFC court in Pune. So So that's the status. So I have not been tried, but I served as an under trial without being tried.
Okay, so you've not been convicted either. You've been under trial for 14 months.
Yes, that's right.
It took you 14 months to get bail.
That's right.
That's a long time.
Yeah, very true.
Which jail were you put in?
I was incarcerated in Yerawada jail in Pune.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is sensational stuff going on tonight. And there are screenshots. Tariq, I think Supriya Sule has to come out and address the media now.
पहली बात है अर्नब भाई कि ये जो चीजें आप दिखा रहे हैं कि हम लोग क्लास 8, 9, 10 में टेलीफोन पे खेला करते थे। ये बचकानी चीजें कम से कम अर्नब भाई, यू आर अ सेंसिबल मैन, आपको वो सोच कर काम करना चाहिए। अभी मैं कितने ऑडियो आपके और क्या नाम है अडानी जी का और मोदी जी का कहिए मार्केट में प्रस्तुत कर दूं, सब एक से एक बातें बोलते हैं।
आपके पास कोई प्रूफ है तो प्रस्तुत करिए ना। आपके पास कोई प्रूफ है तो प्रस्तुत करिए ना। आप सुप्रिया सुले ब्रांड एम्बेसडर क्यों बन रहे हैं?
No, you see this case. 1 minute. First of all, Tariq, you see, Tariq Lari, let me explain to you. Tariq Lari जी देखिए एक मिनट। आप किस तरह की फाइनेंशियल गिल्ली डंडा खेल रहे हैं क्लास 8 से, उसके बारे में मुझे पता नहीं है। वैसे मैं आपको यही कहूंगा कि बिटकॉइन पे खो मत खेलिए, बिटकॉइन की खो मत करिए। और सवाल यह है, देखिए तारिक जी, ये मामला बड़ा कैसे हो गया कि बीजेपी ने इस पर राष्ट्रीय लेवल पर प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की है आज, तो ये मामला बड़ा हो जाता है ना। ये कोई मामूली एलिगेशन नहीं है। और बीजेपी ने ऑडियो रिलीज की है, बीजेपी ने ऑडियो रिलीज बीजेपी ने की है ना।
अरे मैं समझ गया, मैं आपको जवाब दे रहा हूँ। बनाया उन्होंने है तो रिलीज वही करेंगे ना।
क्या हुआ?
बनाया उन्होंने
तारीख वन बाय वन बड़ी कंट्रोवर्सी हो चुकी है। मैं कह रहा हूं कि बीजेपी ने की है इसको। Okay, Sanju, tell me, Sanju, listen to me. Sanju, what if, Sanju, 1 minute. Who is this Gaurav Mehta? What if he's a Parambir Vaze kind of guy? What if he's a Parambir Vaze kind of guy? How do you trust him? How do you trust him? And how are you, when the investigation has not happened, why have you had a press conference on it, taken it at face value?
Arnab, let me answer. You asked me some very pertinent questions, and I'm glad you did that. Now, if you remember, before the Karnataka Assembly elections, there was a man called R. Ambikapati. He was a famous BBMP contractor, the husband of a Congress municipal councillor. He became famous by coining that slogan, BJP Sarkara, 40% commission Sarkara. And the entire Khan Market gang and Lutyens media laughed at what R. Ambikapati had to say, though he could never prove his allegations about the Bombay Sarkara being a 40% commission Sarkara. Last 48 hours के बीच में ये हुआ है कि कर्नाटका की लोकायुक्ता ने बीजेपी को क्लीन चिट देते हुए कहा that the Bombay government never engaged in any form of corruption. And today Rahul Gandhi has consumed Fevicol in wholesale. When Bhupesh Baghel's assistant was found with 536 crore scam in the Mahadev app scam, 536 crore worth of cash, pardon me. You know, these people said, अरे proof नहीं है तो आप कैसे विश्वास करेंगे? DK शिव कुमार के घर से 82 crores in cash निकलते हैं. That case has gone to trial. These people say proof नहीं है. हम क्यों विश्वास करें?
Tariq is countering. Savio is on.
By same logic, Vinod
Dwivedi is on. Dwivedi ji, yes, Dwivedi ji.
Why are you taking pot shots at Vinod Tawde? Why are you taking pot shots at Vinod Tawde? You don't want us to DK शिव
उससे पीछे भाग रहे हैं ना। जो 19 लाख
louder.
जिससे आप वोट खरीदने जा रहे थे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय महासचिव वहां पे शामिल थे, महिलाएं बैठी हुई थी, पैकेट बने हुए थे। ये हमें नहीं देगा। अब आप इसके एवज में
अब सुप्रिया सुले के बारे में बात करो और नाना पटोले के बारे में बात करो। बिटकॉइन जो कैश करने वाली थी दुबई में, जैसे एलिगेशन है, वो पैसा इंडिया कैसा आने वाला था?
जितने भ्रष्टाचारी थे देश में
वो पैसा इंडिया कैसे आने वाला था?
Okay, let me go back to Shravan for a moment. Shravan has more screenshots. These are the screenshots shown. Shravan, can you go closer to the screenshot? Just explain what is going on.
So there is
whose message, to whom, such a major allegation. Can you just, in simple language, in 1 or 2 minutes, explain what we are seeing here? What is this screenshot?
So this is a conversation.
Who's given these screenshots, first of all?
So this is coming in from Ravindranath, where he's basically sharing these details of it about who are the characters.
The disclaimer. Am I asking
the characters? The characters here, one is with regards to the alleged conversations between Nana Patole and Gaurav Mehta and Supriya Sule. There are audio notes that we have placed. Here he is basically explaining the pressure that came in from IPS officer Amitabh Gupta. Right now, that was the audio note that was played out. Here he's making the allegation that the conversation is between Amitabh Gupta and Gaurav Mehta, where he says, Gupta sir is coercing me to sell the bitcoins, deliver the cash to Nana Patole and Supriya Sule. He once again corroborates that by bringing in the audio notes and says that this was the conversation with Supriya Sule. He says that for this, Gupta sir has been promised the post of DGP after the Maharashtra.
No, these are all allegations.
These are all pure allegations.
The simple disclaimer here is that these are all allegations.
All allegations.
Anybody can send anyone a message on anything. So, right? Anybody can make an allegation. So is the BJP just jumping into the allegation, given the fact that it's a late stage of the election, it's got to capitalize on anything?
So if you see the first conversation, if you can just put that out, you will see there is a test.
Or are they just using it to put Supriya Sule on the back foot?
That is what it appears like if you simply go by the who is this person. So all of this seems, that's the reason why on the other side they're raising this question, how do you really go by this audio note? Whether it all this is being forged.
Yeah.
That is the question that is being raised right now, because here if you see the sequence of events, here the other person is asking, who is this person? He says, puts out an audio note, and then you have the person say, oh, it is Gaurav. So that's the kind of conversation that is actually taking place. They're essentially relying heavily on just the audio note, and the second is the conversation that allegedly with Supriya Sule and Amitabh Gupta. Amitabh Gupta again happens to be a senior IPS officer, again allegedly considered to be close to the India Alliance members, and that is what it appears from the conversations that have taken place. These audio conversations have now been released by Ravindranath himself. Now, allegations are also being leveled against Ravindranath at this point in time from the other side too, Arnab. So clearly, these are notes, once again important to point out, have come in from the complainant in this particular case. He himself has made the allegations about the alleged conversations that have taken place and the fact that bitcoins were being sold. There were instructions coming in from Supriya Sule allegedly
point, but this
that
is going
they
to
are
be,
supposed to sell
I mean, this is going to be an ongoing bomb, I think, This, ladies and gentlemen, you can have very, very many, interpretations to what's going on. I want a word from Savio, politically and otherwise. Is the BJP sitting on enough hard evidence? Is this hard evidence?
Arnab, to be very, very blunt, I think we need to get into an investigation. So rather than doing the press conference, I think what is important for BJP to do is to actually conduct an investigation into the allegation. Because what you have are voice notes, and those voice notes are allegedly of Supriya Sule and also about Nana Patole. So these are serious allegations. And without an investigation, a mere press conference does not cut much ice. So I think the BJP
should respond
needs to
to that,
ensure that an investigation takes place.
Yeah, the investigation has to happen. Yeah. So in the meantime, Supriya Sule is seriously on the back foot tonight. She's trying to find explanations, but the fact is, the BJP has won round one because it's got Supriya Sule to respond. The big thing is...
let me be very clear. Obviously, there has to be an investigation.
Okay,
so
Supriya
Sule says that press conference is not enough. He's right. A press conference is only the starting point, but it starts with a press conference, so the details are out in the public domain.
Okay, Shawan on the right-hand side of the screen with a response from Supriya Sule. Let's play it. Let's put him live in the middle of the screen. Directors, oh God. Directors, you have the graphic. You have Shawan there. Can you cut to it? Camera 3, please. Thank you. And Shawan,
well, in fact,
what do we have?
In just 1 hour, there are 3 tweets put out by Supriya Sule. This is the first where she says, I deny all the allegations leveled against me by Sudhanshu Trivedi. All this is conjecture, innuendo, and I'm ready for a debate. Let's just move to the other graphic.
Yeah. And
any representative of the BJP at any time and date of their choice in a public forum. This was one hour ago.
She should not say in a public forum, she should say in the Republic forum, because Republic is the most watched news network in the country and we invite her. Come on, Supriya Sule, when nobody wanted to bring up this issue, we've been reporting this for the longest time. And by the way, she's putting tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet. So
clearly watching your show.
Oh, she's been watching. Oh, she watches non-stop. She watches Republic all the time. And all of them watch Republic.
An hour ago, the BJP spokesperson's problem was that she has not...
1 minute. What do I do if people watch me? Is it by crime?
It's perfectly fine that people watch it, but the point is...
Now, Supriya Sule...
अब पूरी debate हो गई?
The next step is...
क्या हुआ? खुद से कम निकला.
Down to the bottom of this. The press conference by the BJP is the starting point.
Let's get Sudhanshu Trivedi on the phone. Let's get. I want to get Mahesh Jetmalani also. The fact is, she has not specifically denied that it is her voice. Let's get Mahesh Jetmalani, please, ladies and gentlemen, if you can. And Are Shant, abhi let's get the next. Another tweet has come out. She's put out another tweet. So she's already in the middle of a thick of a controversy, and she's saying it's appalling that such baseless allegations are made by Mr. Sudhanshu Trivedi, yet not surprising, as it's a clear case of spreading false information. And my lawyer will be issuing a criminal and civil defamation notice against Sudhanshu Trivedi for making outrightly false allegations with an intent to deceive the public at large. Okay, Supriya Sule, counter threat against Sudhanshu Trivedi. This will be exciting. Round 2 is about to start. Shawan? कौन?
कोई किसी की बात लीक नहीं कर सकता. नए कानून के हिसाब से सुधांशु त्रिवेदी ने अपने ऊपर एक और मुकदमा लिखवाया. इनके ऊपर ये क्रिमिनल मुकदमा अकॉर्डिंग टू न्यू लॉ जो बीजेपी खुद लेकर आई है.
तो मान रहे आवाज, क्या आप मान रहे हैं कि आवाज सुप्रिया सुले की है?
मैं ये नहीं कह रहा हूँ.
वही कह रहे हैं आप कह रहे हैं लीक कैसे हुई? अगर आवाज नहीं है तो लीक कैसे होगी?
नाम का इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं तो ये बन है कॉर्नर.
नेक्स्ट ट्वीट ऑन द स्क्रीन.
कॉन्स्पिरेसी के साथ साथ किसी को डिफेम करने के साथ साथ आईटी सेक्शन के तहत इनके ऊपर मुकदमा भी होगा. समझ गए जनाब? पहले कानून की बात समझिए, उसके बाद आगे की बातें करिएगा.
अरे भाई साहब, आपको कानून का स्पेलिंग तक पता नहीं है. यहाँ बैठकर कानून और नैतिकता पर भाषण देना बंद करिए. Do you even understand the meaning of criminal jurisprudence? And you're sitting and giving lectures on ethics and integrity to the BJP. You are the same lot that was after Vinod Tawde's blood in the morning. The moment the Supriya Sule expose is out, you guys have hidden for cover. Why?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, legal eagle. Mahesh Jetmalani is also tuned in right now and patched in on the phone. And you see, Mahesh Jetmalani, as we all know, is one of the most prominent criminal lawyers of the country. On issues such as this, you know, he has his own view. Of course, he is also a member of parliament. But Mahesh Jetmalani, what are Supriya's options? I mean, how do you view this controversy? BJP has made a big deal of it tonight. Are they sitting on enough legal ground to do that?
Well, I mean, they've got voice. Look, the strongest piece of evidence, Arnab, is the voice notes, right? Now, I've seen Supriya Sule's denial, right? But they're very general. What I would expect from her, right, if she really wants to clear her name and sort of, you know, then make this a matter for further investigation, is to deny that the voice attributed to her, the allegation that the voice is hers, she must deny that.
Get the guests
Until
also
she
on it.
denies that that's the voice,
Guests on
that's
it.
her voice on that voice note, right? There's a prima facie case against her.
एक मिनट काउंटर सवाल हो रहा है 1 minute महेश प्लीज वेट Can I get the guest and Mahesh Jetpalani's graphics on air at the same time? It's possible technically to do that. Tariq, 1 minute, just 1 minute. Mr. Lari, आप कुछ कह रहे हैं महेश जेठपलानी जी को? पहले कह रहा है महेश जेठपलानी's phonoplate on air, and I'm asking तारिक लारी आप क्या कह रहे हैं महेश जेठपलानी जी को? बोलिए, डायरेक्टली बोलिए।
पूछा ही नहीं, किसी और ने पूछा होगा।
आपने नहीं पूछा, आप मान रहे हैं कि आप मान रहे हैं जो बहुत वरिष्ठ क्रिमिनल लॉयर है महेश जेठपलानी कह रहे हैं कि अभी तक डिनाई नहीं की गई है।
साहबजादे हैं ये, मुझे लग रहा है राम जेठमलानी जी के साहबजादे हैं ये।
हाँ राम जेठमलानी जी के साहबजादे हैं, उनके सुपुत्र हैं, सुपुत्र है। आप बोलिए उनके सुपुत्र है।
मैं अभी सुपुत्र बात सुन रहा था।
नहीं सुपुत्र बोलिए।
हाँ पुत्र वही
सुपुत्र बोलिए।
बेटे हैं।
हिंदी आती है ना? हाँ बोलिए।
साहबजादे हैं, साहबजादे हैं।
हाँ तो आप पर्सनल अटैक मत कीजिए। हम राम जेठमलानी जी को बहुत रेस्पेक्ट करते हैं। हम राम जेठमलानी जी को बहुत रेस्पेक्ट करते हैं। हाँ आप उनके बात पर बोलिए ना, ये पर्सनल मत करिए। एक मिनट।
अरे सर आप मुझको राम जेठमलानी जी के बारे में बताइएगा। मैंने सिर्फ यह कंफर्म किया कि क्या ये उनके बेटे हैं।
हाँ और बेटे ही नहीं, बहुत प्रोमिनेंट क्रिमिनल लॉयर और मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट भी हैं। ये तरीका नहीं होता लारी जी। मैं एक मिनट, महेश जेठपलानी, you raised the point there that she's not denied the voice, but she's not accepted it either.
That makes no difference. There's a specific allegation against Arnab. There's a specific allegation. Mr. Patil says that that is indeed her voice, right? So
he
says, must then at least deny that that's not my voice.
So
he must say this is a fabrication. Come on, if somebody alleged that I had made an implicatory in a money laundering issue statement on a phone, I would deny it if I hadn't, if it wasn't my voice and I hadn't made that statement.
Is she being advised by lawyers not to issue the denial because this is going to get legal?
I have no idea whether she's taking legal advice or she's shooting off these tweets on her own. But the fact of the matter is, right, that she must deny that the voice is not hers.
That's so
Unless
true.
she denies that, the prima facie, this is a matter for a police investigation.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Jetpalani, I'll thank you so much for joining me this late. Sanju Verma, I thought, there was some kind of a, like a peaceful coexistence between BJP and the Sharad Pawar family. But now I think gloves are off. Gloves are off now.
Arnab, let's be very clear. This is not about, the real politic is obviously one aspect of the elections which will happen in a few hours from now. But I think more importantly, let's be very clear that we've called out the bluff of the Mahavinash Aghadi at every given opportune time with hard data. Do you remember in the Lok Sabha election 2024, the Mumbai Northwest constituency where Gajanand Neetikar's son was contested from, he lost that election. Uddhav Thackeray was standing on the stage with Iqbal Musa. Uddhav Thackeray was campaigning along with Iqbal Musa, a dreaded gangster. Why is it that nobody from the entire Latin cabal questioned Uddhav Thackeray कि आप इकबाल मूसा के साथ स्टेज पर क्या कर रहे थे? Similarly, why is no one questioning Supriya Sule? Why were you giving instructions to Parmat Pune, Commissioner of Police, to convert Bitcoin to cash?
1 minute, Divedi only now, please. Divedi, louder for 1 minute. Divedi, louder.
डिबेट कैसे बैठेंगे आप? आपको शर्म आनी चाहिए। 19 लाख रुपए पकड़े गए आपके जो महिलाओं को बांटने जा रहे थे। आपको शर्म नहीं आ रही क्या? शर्म नहीं आ रही आपको?
क्या भाषा
शर्म आनी चाहिए आपको? क्या वोट खरीदे जा रहे थे? कितनी शर्म की बात है? इस देश के लिए एक भारतीय जनता पार्टी, देश की पार्टी, देश का
कौन सी भाषा में बात कर रहे हैं आप? एक आपकी भाषा समझ नहीं आ रही है।
संजू वर्मा जी के
मैं कह रहा हूँ 19 लाख रुपए पकड़े गए, आपको शर्म नहीं आ रही है? जो वोट
आपने विनोद तावड़े पर इतना सारा इल्जाम लगाया, हमने तो कुछ नहीं कहा। हमने कहा जो सवाल आप पूछेंगे हम जवाब देंगे। और हम जब सुप्रिया सुले से सवाल करते हैं, नाना पटोले से सवाल करते हैं, आपके पेट में इतना उबाल क्यों होता है भाई साहब? आपके पेट में इतना दर्द क्यों होता है? सुप्रिया सुले हैज नॉट करेंटली either accepted or denied that the voice note was hers or not hers. Supriya Sule has not issued a clarification. Why has Supriya Sule not issued a clarification? She's only threatening. She's threatening, but she has not issued a clarification, which is very suspicious. Supriya Sule ने indirectly मान लिया है कि वो voice note उनका ही था. वो सिर्फ सुधांशु त्रिवेदी को धमकियां दे रही हैं, but उन्होंने ये नहीं कहा कि voice note मेरा नहीं था. Which means indirectly she has accepted the voice note was perhaps hers. Is that what we are supposed to believe?
तो क्या सुप्रिया सुले ने कह दिया मेरा है? क्या कह दिया उन्होंने? नहीं कहा उन्होंने।
नहीं, मगर सुप्रिया सुले ने डिनाई भी नहीं की है ना द्विवेदी जी कि आवाज उनकी है। मूल मुद्दा क्या है?
सुप्रिया नहीं, उन्होंने कह दिया नहीं तो मान गए। अर्नब जी क्या इसी आपत्ति में चला था भाई? पहले सुशांत सिंह राजपूत में वहाँ तमाम डिबेट चला रहे थे और ये पकड़े जाएंगे और इनके ऊपर आरोप है और ये 3 इधर बैठे क्या हुआ आखिरी में? खुशी हम निकल गया। तो ऐसा मत करिए ना, आप पत्रकार हैं, पत्रकार तंत्र कार्य करिए। 19 लाख रुपए सामने पकड़े जा रहे हैं, अब आप उस पर बातें नहीं करना चाह रहे हैं।
अरे द्विवेदी जी आप थोड़े मिस इन्फॉर्म्ड हैं, आपको खबर नहीं है। आपके हमारे प्रोग्राम में आने के 1 घंटे पहले 1 घंटे 10 मिनट तक उस बात पर हम बहस कर चुके हैं, है ना। मगर जो मुद्दा अभी है उस पर भी तो बोलिए ना। अब वो आपकी रिकॉर्ड तो फंसी गई है वहां पे, आपकी सुई वहीं फंसी हुई है। 19 लाख नहीं है, 9,90,000 है। आपके नंबर भी गलत है। हाँ जी, अभी क्या करें? अभी सुप्रिया सुले इसमें अगर फंस गए तो मैं क्या करूं? सुप्रिया सुले बोले। अब ये द्विवेदी जी संजू वर्मा निखिल संजू वर्मा कह रहे कि दुबई से पैसा कैसे आ रहा है। ये लोग पूछेंगे ना कि दुबई से पैसा आ रहा है क्या। अगर किसी को पैसे की जरूरत हो और केवाईसी हो तो बैंक में जाके खाते से निकालते हैं। ये कौन से रईस है जो दुबई से क्रिप्टो करेंसी पैसा लाते हैं?
अरे 10 सेकंड मुझे दे दीजिए।
लीजिए।
We are talking about a case, a random signal message. There is absolutely no evidence.
No evidence. Shravan can come into this.
This is precisely the reason that you have feel the need to show that disclaimer. Or why you keep on talking in terms of allegedly. This is his allegation. This is not my allegation. Because this is very, very light allegations. There is nothing to prove it. There is no evidence.
हाँ तो लाइट है तो रिस्पॉन्ड क्यों किया? नो अगर लाइट है तो सुप्रिया सुले एक के बाद एक ट्वीट क्यों कर रही है? लाइट है तो
You only said, Arnab, that yours is the most watched channel. If you are going to run a debate on this for 1.5 hours,
she's been caught with her hand in the cookie jar.
Reply with a tweet. She's already denied the allegations. Now, BJP member of Parliament Mahesh Jethmalani wants her to also categorically deny that this was not her voice. Why? Is there any obligation that she should do it? Is there any legal requirement for her to do it? No. She could have very well stayed silent on the story, but she did not. She has clearly issued that.
Okay, now, 1 minute. Just 1 minute, guys. Let's cool down on this. I'm going to give a last word on this with second tweet. Shravan.
Well, in fact, the first tweet was around 10 o'clock just before that. And this is the after Sudhanshu Trivedi saying, it's appalling that there are 2 tweets within a span of just 16 minutes, total of 3 tweets starting from 10 o'clock. It's appalling that such baseless allegations are made by Mr. Sudhanshu Trivedi, yet not surprising, as it is a clear case of spreading false information the night before elections. Now, that's the last tweet coming in from Supriya Sule. That's her position. She's not denied as far as the audio tapes are concerned.
Why is she not denying?
There's no word from her.
Why is she not denying?
The first one, she says that these are false claims, and in fact, she's filing a complaint. That's what she says.
Are you the jallad जो आपके सामने डिनाई करे?
Is obviously claiming that what the BJP is saying is a lie, because truth is the defense in defamation.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट है, हाई कोर्ट है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट है।
लारी जी आप सच कह रहे हैं, हम कुछ नहीं है।
उन्होंने
हम कुछ नहीं है, हम भारत के सबसे बड़े न्यूज नेटवर्क है, हम कुछ नहीं है।
नहीं, न्यूज नेटवर्क इतना बड़ा,
हम भारत के सबसे बड़े, सबसे प्रभावशाली, सबसे रीच वाली, सबसे बड़ी, सबसे इंडिपेंडेंटली ओन्ड, सबसे वॉच न्यूज नेटवर्क है। हम कुछ नहीं है, हम कुछ नहीं है, हम कुछ नहीं है,
वही है आपका मामला।
हम कुछ नहीं है,
जबरदस्ती करिए, डिनाई
नहीं, हम जबरदस्ती नहीं करेंगे।
अरे क्योंकि भर्ती डिनाई नहीं किया,
मीडिया कौन है? सोशल मीडिया कौन है? आम आदमी कौन है? हम नेता हैं, वॉल्यूम बढ़े, हम नेता हैं, आप कौन हैं? हम बॉस हैं, आम आदमी कौन है? आप होते कौन हो? नहीं जानते हो मैं कौन हूं?
अरे आप कौन हो?
ये व्हाट आर ऑल दिस? ये गब्बर सिंह डायलॉग्स क्यों यूज कर रहे हैं मेरे पर? आपको सुन के मुझे लग रहा है
आपने इतना बड़ा स्टूडियो कहां से बनाया? आप इतनी बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियों में कहां से घूमते हैं? चलिए अब बैटर नहीं आया, अब ये बैटर आया, बताइए आज तारीख
आप कौन है? आप कौन है? आप कोई नहीं है। हम अटैक करेंगे आपको, हम आप पे एसिड अटैक करेंगे, हम आपके केस करेंगे, हम आपको थ्रेटन करेंगे और ज्यादा सवाल पूछेंगे तो ऐसे उछलेंगे, ऐसे उछलेंगे जैसे लगे कि आप कैमरा से ही निकल के आएंगे। आप कोई नहीं है।
आप समझते ही नहीं है।
हमने इतनी कवरेज कर दी कि पूरा देश आज इसी मुद्दे पर है। और आप जिस तरह से जिस विचित्र तरीके से आप हमारे व्यूअर्स पर एक ऑन एयर हम पर आप इमोशनल अत्याचार ना करें प्लीज। जो भी आपकी इमोशनल प्रॉब्लम्स हो रही है वो टीवी पे उसको दर्शित मत कीजिए। सब लोग स्क्रीन पर है। ये इमोशनल अत्याचार अर्नब गोस्वामी पर नहीं चलता है। अरे नहीं चला भाई। अरे आप पे आपकी ऑन एयर एवरीवन प्लीज। मैं कह रहा हूं आप मत करिए, मत, आप कंट्रोल में आइए, आप कंट्रोल में, आप अनुलोम विलोम बहुत जरूरी है।
बड़े घर में चला जाए कहीं।
चलिए कंट्रोल में आ गए।
डर रहा हूं महाराज।
अर्नब बख्श दीजिए अभी इन भाई साहब को।
I don't know, but I know one thing, that all the news networks were trying to black out the story. I have Shawan Sen with me and I'll give him the last word. All news networks ने decide की थी कि इसको कवर नहीं करना है। फिर रिपब्लिक ने ऐसी कवर की, आई विटनेस को ले आए, विटनेस को ले आए, that everybody was compelled to cover the story. और उस फ्रस्ट्रेशन में तारिक लारी कह रहे आप कौन हो, आप कैसे आए हो, हम तारिक लारी है। शवन has an update. Shawan.
Well, in fact, while just ahead of the polling, the two big controversy now, I believe Rahul Narvekar is also joining us on
Rahul
this
Narvekar
broadcast.
is joining us right now. Ladies and gentlemen, not sure of that. That's the Speaker of the Maharashtra Vidhan Sabha who should be joining us, we are told, because this is a serious matter. Rahul Narvekar is with us this evening. Mr. Narvekar, good evening.
Very good evening to you, Arnab.
Mr. Narvekar, how do you view this ongoing controversy and the allegations that have come out regarding the use of Bitcoin and Dubai funding just on the eve of voting? What are your thoughts on this?
Very serious charges and claims, like allegations. And I truly believe that there is no smoke without fire, and this needs to be investigated in detail. This is not the question of getting funds for an election. This is a question of violation of the Foreign Exchange Regulation Act. This is a violation of the law of the land, and this is uncalled from a public representative.
And there's also in that, there are some audio clips which are doing the rounds. And Supriya Sule says, I will sue the BJP national spokesperson. Are things getting ugly on the eve of the election, Mr. Narvekar?
See, the question is, what's the point suing a national spokesperson or any other individual? If you are not guilty, you can establish your innocence. You only start getting riled up when you know that there is something under the carpet. So I think they want to be as cautious as they can and give out reactions to perhaps camouflage their guilt.
Those are strong words, Mr. Narvekar. I thank you for joining me this evening. Rahul Narvekar. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the speaker. I'll get the grid right, says BJP leader, of course, but he's the speaker of the Maharashtra Assembly. That would be the appropriate designation on the grid. Shravan, I'll give you the last word on this. I see this as an ongoing controversy, Shravan. I don't see this ending tomorrow. Of course, there's voting tomorrow. But do you think it'll end tomorrow, this controversy?
Well,
given the fact that she's Sharad Pawar's daughter.
Sharad Pawar's daughter today.
How will Sharad Pawar hit back?
Right now, the entire focus for Sharad Pawar in this entire election was to present Supriya Sule to take forward his legacy. In fact, he has hinted in these elections that she's it. And he was passing on the baton to Supriya Sule. Just at the end moment, this is an allegation that is going to stick on her till the time they can't really clear off these allegations. While the allegation dates back to 2018, if you really look at the case itself, the case that Ravindranath Patil is talking about dates back to 2018, alleged misappropriation and the fact that you have an IPS officer, Amitabh Gupta, in place. These are allegations, but these are very serious allegations. And so far, 3 tweets have been put out by Supriya Sule. Nowhere does she make a mention of the fact that these are fake audio notes.
Absolutely. And I want to say one thing to Tariq Lari today, who did that emotional atyachar some time back. Tariq Lari was saying, क्या ये जो महेश जेठमलानी है, क्या ये राम जेठमलानी के साहिबजादे हैं? तो मैंने कहा कि राम जेठमलानी के साहिबजादे नहीं, राम जेठमलानी के सुपुत्र हैं। मगर मैं इनको याद दिलाना चाहता हूँ, a historical fact that this is the same Mr. Mahesh Jetpalani, right, who is the lawyer who your leader Abu Azmi came to when he was implicated in the 1993 Mumbai bomb blast case.
तो मैं क्या करूं? चीज कंफर्म करना चाहता हूं।
नहीं, आपको कह दिया मैंने। I put you in your place. आपको मैंने I put you in your place. मैंने कहा कि आपने कहा कौन महेश जेठमलानी? वही महेश जेठमलानी जिनके सामने अबू आजमी जी गए कि मेरे को बचा दो 1993 बॉम्बे ब्लास्ट केस में मैं फंस गया। हाँ, तो मैंने आपको उसकी इतिहास पढ़ा दी ना। तो मॉरल ऑफ द स्टोरी इज तारिक लारी जी, मेरे साथ कुछ भी पर्सनल कहने से पहले ये समझ जाइए कि आपको ब्लोबैक कैसी मिलेगी। आई लाइक टू हिट बैक। मैं वैसे हिट नहीं करता, कोई अगर मेरे पे ऐसे कोई बात कर दे तो मैं ऐसा हिट बैक करता हूं, आपको नींद नहीं आएगी आज। आई विल कम इन योर नाइटमेयर्स टुनाइट। शुभ रात्रि। आपको यू विल सी मी इन योर नाइटमेयर्स। You will see me in your nightmares tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's breaking news, remember, if it is breaking news, it is only the Republic Media Network voting tomorrow. Join me again tomorrow morning onwards. Till tomorrow evening. Tomorrow morning. Good night and goodbye.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
sir, it's a big case, big people are involved. Let me call you and explain you, sir. तो बिग पीपल इन्वॉल्व एंड बिग केस, तो ये क्या है? अब मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, यदि ये 5 उंगलियों वाला पंजा इन 5 सवालों का जवाब नहीं देता है आकर, तो आप ये समझ लीजिए कि ये साफ प्रदेश और देश की जनता ये समझ सकती है कि ये पंजा किसके लिए क्या कार्य कर रहा था.
The Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, time now for the nation's sharpest opinion. And I think I've got really about 1.5 hours of truly volatile political debate coming up. And it's all centering around Maharashtra. Now, let me begin by saying that whatever is happening in Maharashtra, whatever is happening now, and whatever I will share for the next 1 hour, and then the breaking news press conference we are seeing at 10 o'clock tonight. Viewers, exactly 1 hour from now at the BJP headquarters, there is a breaking news press conference, and all these BJP leaders are saying, we are going to break a big scam, and Sudhanshu Trivedi is going to be hosting a press conference, an emergency press conference, where they are saying that they have got stunning allegations against a very, very senior person in Sharad Pawar's team. That is expected around 10 o'clock. These are such fast developments. Take a look at some of the pictures earlier today when Vinod Taide, very top BJP leader, General Secretary, run the pictures full frame, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at that. And he is stuck in a situation where he is surrounded by workers of the BVA, ladies and gentlemen, and they are saying that he has been caught red-handed trying to distribute cash, and they're showing the cash, and this is a very, very senior BJP leader. Ladies and gentlemen, Vinod Taide has been cabinet minister in Maharashtra and presently a general secretary organization of the BJP, and the allegation against him from the Bahujan Vikas Aghadi president Hitendra Thakur, which says that he went to a particular constituency and he has been caught red-handed distributing money. In those pictures out there, he's saying, no, the money is not mine. These are false allegations against me. And he's challenging the people who say they have caught him with bags of cash. The allegations against the BJP leader is that he went there to disburse 5 crore rupees to influence voters. And since he's a national leader, the focus has been in a big way on him. Now, viewers, the BJP, realizing it's slightly on the defensive on this one, is having a press conference at 10 o'clock. They claim there is a cryptocurrency scam which centers around the NCP Sharad Pawar. They claim that some very, very top-level leaders of NCP Sharad Pawar have been financing themselves with cryptocurrency, some kind of a Bitcoin scam. The details of that stunning allegation will be on a live BJP press conference, which we are streaming live here on Republic at 10 o'clock. Sum total of all of this, what is the big message that you must take away? What you must take away is something very major is happening in Maharashtra. You see, viewers, there's an election in Jharkhand, and in Maharashtra, there's a by-election in several parts of the country, and critical by-elections in Uttar Pradesh. But the most important result on Saturday will be Maharashtra. Whoever wins Maharashtra will have won this round of the elections. The BJP wants to win Maharashtra or hold power in Maharashtra, because if it does so, then the entire momentum of Haryana, the victory in Haryana, will extend into Maharashtra. Both sides are desperate to win Maharashtra. Whoever wins Maharashtra will, for the next few months, have control over the narrative. And that is why you're seeing some very strong allegations, counter allegations. It's all not just about crypto cash and controversy, as the line says, the strap says at the bottom. It is essentially a do or die battle for the state of Maharashtra. Here are the allegations that happened, and then we have a huge debate. And remember, viewers, right now at the start, I want to tell you, at 10 o'clock tonight, an emergency press conference of the BJP, which our camera teams are ready to stream live this evening. So it's going to be a very exciting next hour and a half. So please be on the ride with me. Here is what happened earlier today.
Just 9 hours before Maharashtra goes to vote, the BJP is surrounded by cash for votes scandal charge. Watch this video that's doing the rounds. The video shows Bahujan Vikas Aghadi workers storming into the Vivanta Hotel in Palghar during a meeting that was chaired by BJP General Secretary Vinod Taude. Seen with cash in their hand alleged that Taude was caught red-handed with rupees 5 crore cash. Now watch how bundle of notes were slipped in onto Taude's table. While BVA candidates made video on their phones.
आज विनोद तावड़े जी खुद ये जो राष्ट्रीय सचिव है, इनके महासचिव पार्टी के, 5 करोड़ बांटने के लिए सोपारा में आ रहे। ये कुछ महिलाएं ये हॉल में भी थी, टेबल के नीचे थी, किचन में थी। इनके थ्रू पैसा एरिया में भेजा जाना था।
In the eye of the storm, Vinod Taude has refuted to the charges.
चुनाव आयोग उसके इंक्वायरी करे, पुलिस इंक्वायरी करे, सीसीटीवी फुटेज ले ले, तो उसमें वास्तव जो है, मैं तो 40 साल से पार्टी में हूँ। अप्पा ठाकुर मुझे जानते हैं, शिवजी मुझे जानते हैं, सब पार्टी जानती है। तो जो वास्तव है वो सबको पता है, और फिर भी चुनाव आयोग ने निष्पक्ष इंक्वायरी करनी चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा भी आग्रह है।
The BJP claims this is a conspiracy to defame them.
विनोद तावड़े जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय महामंत्री हैं। वो वहाँ पर केवल कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलने के लिए गए थे। न कोई पैसा उनके पास था, न कोई पैसा मिला है। इसमें कहीं पर भी विनोद तावड़े इनका कोई दोष नहीं है। एक प्रकार से जानबूझकर उनके ऊपर आरोप लगाने का प्रयास चल रहा है।
The opposition says that the corrupt must be dethroned.
अब तो रेड हैंड पकड़े गए। यही तो धंधा है ना। इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड पे सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने इतनी सारी स्ट्रिक्चर्स पास कर दी, उसके बावजूद इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड का पैसा फ्रीज नहीं किया ना। वही तो पैसा घूम रहा है ना। अभी एक ही देश में है जिसका नाम है जनता न्यायालय। वो जनता न्यायालय की कल परसों में एक चुनाव है, उसमें पता समझ में आएगा कि जनता के न्यायालय में क्या न्याय मिलता है।
Cash for votes scandal a reality or mere allegations?
Viewers, we have a lot of traffic tonight on all our streaming platforms, and people are already joining us in this live discussion and seen the visuals today. And a lot of people are waiting for the emergency press conference of the BJP from the BJP national headquarters at 10 p.m. where they say they have some cryptocurrency scam regarding the NCP Sharad Pawar. So it's getting very hot. It's getting very, very hot, right? And as the temperature drops in Delhi and there is more smog, the real fog in the situation is around what actually happened. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the pictures again. I'm opening the debate. Everybody please listen to each other. Bharatiya Janata Party is represented this evening by Gaurav Bhatia. Their national spokesperson has been fielded by the BJP for the 9 o'clock debate tonight. The Congress Party represented by Romesh Sabharwal, very, very senior Congress leader tonight. Vivek Silas, national spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party. Piyush Joshi is pro-AAP. And Samir Chaugankar is a senior journalist, a well-known expert on Maharashtra politics, very familiar face. Gaurav Bhatia, Vinod Taure is your General Secretary organization. The pictures are there on the screen. Did he take 5 crore rupees and take it to the Palghar district, go to the Taj Vivanta Hotel and start distributing the money? And when he was distributing the money, can I be on screen again, producers? I'm not going to direct you. When he was distributing the money, was he taking out bundles of cash from the bag? And then he was distributing this money. The allegation is that he took the bag and was personally distributing the cash, because the person from that area is someone who has worked closely with him, and Taude was vested in making him win. It's a very serious allegation, Mr. Bhatia.
So, Arnab, it is clear that on the 23rd, the Mahayuti will be forming the government in Maharashtra as well as Jharkhand. So losers that Mahavasuli Aghadi is, as I call them, they have now tried to take law in their own hands. But I would like to keep the debate very simple, very legal, and I would like to also enlighten people who are making frivolous allegations against Mr. Vinod Taure about what the reality is. So you asked me a question. I would categorically deny all charges that are being made, and you are a very responsible channel. I am glad that you are showing every bit of the frame that you are very responsibly. You asked me a question. Mr. Taure, was he carrying 5 crore? So my answer first is a categorical no. Second, is there any video, and Arnab, I throw this challenge to all the panelists from the Maha Vikas Aghadi, is there any video where Mr. Taure is shown to be carrying any bag which has 5 crore currency notes? 2, I throw another challenge. Is there any video, I've been watching all the news coverage of various channels, where Mr. Tavade is shown to be distributing even a single, leave alone 5 crore, a single currency note? I have not seen any video. Rather, Mr. Tavade is very clearly stating, please remove these notes. So it's like a political conspiracy against him. Third and most important, the 9 lakh that have been seized, 9.9 lakh. Arnab, I will tell you, what is the proof that it has been seized from Vinod Tavade ji? There is no proof. Zilch, only allegations. Now, where does the law stand? Can Mr. Tavade be pronounced guilty without following the due process of law? And if the Mahavasuli Agadi says that yes, it can be